Wop, wop, wop. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos. I am, despite my best efforts, your host, Low Energy Videos. I am full of beer, but full of possibilities. I'm also full of oat cakes and chicken. That's separate. A little bit of chocolate too. Again, separate. Maybe not the chocolate part. The rest is separate. Tonight, we will be doing jack shit. Seriously, there is no plan, no promise, no premise, no. I hope there's not any penis. Won't like that. I've been a busy boy today. So, yeah. Got an actual wasted Wednesday. As promised, the ancient sands of time. No, seriously, obviously we'll be watching stuff. It's just, I have no. I was thinking of watching like trailers, but ads seem more interesting to me right now, honestly. You guys, of course, are the final umpty. That if you guys prefer an A to a B, of course I'll shift. But I'm not even going to be streaming very long. I'm full of booze and full of food, so I'm ready to call it a night already. So 1-2 hours tops, but we will have some fun in the intro. Now, standard fare as always, if you throughout the night are so inclined, links in the doobly-doo for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, and of course our Streamlabs. Anything given, greatly appreciated. And of course, if you go and subscribe over on Twitch, you get your hands on some beautiful stream parties, watch parties. Why the hell they call them stream parties? I did it because they are beautiful. That's why I did it. That's on the 1st of November. Not the first, but the first week of November. We will watch a movie. I do believe 4 rooms. I am now pumped for that. Yeah, I'm worn out. I'm stuffing myself with pizza. Well, pizza is a good thing to stuff yourself with. I am stuffing myself with oat cakes I made and some chicken that I also not make. I did not make that chicken. I bought it. Store. Because we are all tools of capitalism. Oh, actually, it's been a great night. Well, it's been good. I woke up and Metal Monkey had gotten me a bottle of something potent, which is in there. It is known as Absolute Vodka, and it is raspberry flavored. And my stomach right now is like, bleh. It's not against the idea, but it's not eager for it either. But for a donation, I of course will do a shot, as is ancient tradition of all streamers. However, beyond that, I am also going to pour myself a drink after this last can of beer is done. It is hardly my first or my fifth. I have a big sadness to report. It looks like Dave's Carthy's Lock 17 has closed its doors for the last time. For it was closed when I was up there the last 3 or 4 times. My pub is closed. It's like when you see a relative for the last time and you leave and you think you're going to talk to them a week after next and then you find out they died. It's very sad. No, seriously, I'm kind of pissed off. That was my local pub. So I went off to the inn, which it's alright for food, but it's more of a family place. And then I'm like, nah, I'm in the mood for a walk. rain or no, I walked up to Battle Bridge and I actually had a lovely time. Talked to a very nice guy up there. And I spent most of my evening up there with him. Just chilling and talking. It was pretty fun. Then I came back here and I watched half of the last episode of Andor, which makes me feel annoyed that I couldn't have started a few minutes earlier. Of course I couldn't have. I just decided not to. And then, yeah, that's the gist of it. So, no spoils on how it all ends. But I will say this, we're going to watch a video real quick. I want to say these motherfuckers that he's about to describe are goddamn god lifesavers. But if you're a part of our Discord, link in the doobly-doo. You know exactly what these things are. And yes, we will watch the entire video. Because clearly, me as a giant streamer who gets dozens of views per video and slash stream has to help out such a tiny channel like Townsend with nearly 2 million subscribers. I've told you about this guy before. He's an absolute treat. He likes to recreate acting like himself, like somebody in the 16th and 17th century, pioneer era, occasionally Civil War. Sometimes he talks about what they were doing over in London and France and things like that. But this bad boy right here, Journey Cake. My bad, I forgot to turn the audio on.
I've always been fascinated by the lives of the working poor, the downtrodden in 18th century America.
The beta basic bitches.
And other parts of the world. And when we look at their lives, we're immediately drawn to what their food, what their diet is like. And these things can be very difficult to research because poor people food does not make it into a fancy person's cookbook, does it? We only get descriptions of the food, and sometimes that...
Mostly the descriptions are in the form of that's the description of the whole food.
That's very, very scanty. But this particular topic, this idea of the simple breads that people eat in the 18th century, well, that we get over and over, wonderful descriptions, so we can really dig into this topic, and it's so much fun. So in North America, the classic simple bread is the cornbread or thirded bread, sometimes made, or Ryan Injun bread that's sometimes referenced. And then we get the classic Johnny cake or journey cake. And these
mine didn't
simple,
look like
unleavened, cakes of bread.
They look like pita breads.
Sometimes maybe cooked on a griddle, or they're cooked on a gridiron. They are a round, simple, like a puck of bread, right? Kind of hard, but very, very popular. They can fit in your pocket. You can warm them up by the fire, and they are simple to make. But are they invented in North America? No. They're an adaptation of
no,
kind of
nothing is invented in America.
Europe,
nothing by white people, anyway.
Specifically in Great Britain in the 18th century. Almost a direct connection or direct
except for lard
ancestor that we find back in Great
Britain. American cheese, that was invented in America.
Barley cakes. And these are very popular in Scotland, in northern England, and in other parts.
I just realized, look how skinny his legs are. Jesus Christ.
Of Great Britain. And
he's a lanky boy.
They're made out of the simplest materials. We just need flour, salt, and a little bit of water. And what's the last?
You don't even need flour. You can use a flour equivalent, like the reason I'm bringing it up in the first place. Behold.
Last ingredient of bread, leavening. Well, in this case, it's optional.
Optional.
We don't even need that. So let's talk about the grains for a second.
Doesn't look great, does it?
Typically, when we're
It's
baking
very
bread, we're
unpretty.
thinking about wheat flour, but wheat
Tastes
in the
really
18th
nice,
century
like a
is
pancake.
fairly expensive.
But it's
and even
oats.
if wheat grows in your area, you're more likely, as a poor farmer, to sell off your wheat and either to use your own homegrown or buy cheaper grains to use for your bread. So in Scotland, in northern England, the inexpensive grain is oatmeal or oat flour. So they're
No, oatmeal. Really crappy, basic bitch oatmeal that you throw water and salt in until you can eventually make it into a weird sort of like goop that you then pour it on top of a pan, throw in a little bit of butter just to have something akin to flavor, and you have yourself, quite honestly, a borderline unlimited supply of quote-unquote bread. I stand by it. It's filling. It's very filling.
they're gonna grind a fine oatmeal.
And it's nice. It's
If you're in
a
other
good texture
parts,
to it.
maybe barley is the grain that you're going to use for your
should try
inexpensive
barley.
bread
or rye. Yeah.
in North America. Again, wheat might
Corn
grow in
would
your
also be
area,
good.
but you're going to sell that wheat, you're going to export it, and you're going to use corn
Ah.
instead. The classic meal that everyone uses. The problem is these grains, like oats, barley meal, and corn, they do not make a classic bread that wheat does. It doesn't have that gluten in there. It doesn't
fluff.
up and make this nice and fluffy bread. It makes a dense loaf. And those poor farmers, soldiers, sailors, they were used to this kind of very, very dense bread. Sometimes
It's like
they
a
even
scone.
complained about that light and fluffy bread. Say, it goes right through me. I need something
But you know what?
dense,
Fills you up better,
lots of
and it's
energy.
healthier
We've
for
got
you.
our flour here already, and so let's make
As far as
some-
bread goes,
some
anyway.
dough so that we can cook it in a couple of different cooking methods that are mentioned multiple times, both here in North America and in Great Britain. So I've just got a good bit of flour here, and this is mixed. It's ground both very fine, and then there are some pieces in it that aren't so
Why is
fine.
this the most replayed?
Portions, and we'll probably talk about this in a future episode, might be left for a greater period of time.
Mine was
But
goopier.
in this particular one, we're just going to leave this set for 10 or 15 minutes.
I shouldn't have added so much water.
The mix looks good. These have sort of had time to rest them a little bit, and then I tore them up into little bits and made them into these little cakes. Very simple. They can be made in different sizes or shapes depending on what you need. And we're going to cook these in some of the most primitive ways possible. And what we've got here is a nice big flat stone. And I'm
You get a
heating this up on the
mastodon
fire. It
bone
takes a
and you go
good
through
while
it.
to heat this up. If they were a
Oh, not that
well-to-do
primitive?
household.
Okay.
They might not use a stone, but they would use what we would call a griddle today. So not only are there multiple
heating
names
stone.
for these little cakes, but there are multiple names for the pieces of equipment. They're so regional. Obviously we might call this, or the metal plate version, a griddle, but sometimes you see them, they call them a gurgle or even a girdle. So it's just really strange that you have all these different interesting names for the oat cakes themselves. So you might call them oat cakes, bannocks, yannocks, annocks. They have names like tharf cake or thar cake, which actually means hearth cake, right? And here, by the time they get to North America, they're called maybe bannocks, or they might be called the Johnny cakes or the Journey cakes.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Our cakes are ready to try out, but I want to read to you this little piece out of William Ellis's Country Housewife Family Companion. This is 17.
No, there's something else I want to do to a country housewife, but it's not this. This dude griddles rocks. I know! Look at it! It's just a fucking stone, but it has more fucking character than anything you buy in a store, except for the finest of wrought iron ware. That shit is lost on King Cobes. Hi, Raisin, by the way. By the way, Raisin, I was thinking, you down to do what Missy could not and actually last more than an hour with me on coffee and chat. In the near future, it doesn't have to be anytime soon. That rock makes me want to make legit flatbread. Look at this. Oats. All this is oat. I made this earlier today from oatmeal. And I have a whole half bag left to do. I've got like 6 of these motherfuckers in there. I've been eating them all day. Well, I've been eating 1 or 2 all day. Ooh, sounds hot. We can arrange that. Sweet. Because I like having conversations with people I like. Plus, people who can keep up. Yeah, no, I'll DM you. What'll be easier for you? Twitter or Discord? But, no, like, I got the idea to make the oatcakes from the oatmeal that I have. Because I also have oatmeal. I've also got granola. So I'm gonna have the granola for breakfast starting from tomorrow. But I'll make the oatcakes whenever I'm feeling it. Probably Discord. Okay. Remember that I'll drop you a line tomorrow then. Anyway, hope you're good. Yeah, I love his griddle. It's good stuff. This is just like from here on out he's describing the history of the oatcake and all that stuff. But when he said this, I was like, wait a minute, I can do this. And I did. And it's not even the first time. It's really, really nice. Let's compare it, shall we? King Cobra JFS on YouTube? I've never heard such a thing.
I would disagree.
No, he's got the puppet.
I was doing the Sean Saunders routine. You know, I remember when Jeff Dunham's first special came out.
Our
arguing
king
with myself
has arrived.
When I was doing the Sean and Saunders bit on YouTube, people are like, "Oh, that's creepy as shit." But Jeff Dunham made ventriloquism cool again. Yeah.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with you, buddy? You're not ventriloquisting anything. I can see your lips move when you move. The idea is that your mouth is meant to stay shut.
Yeah. Don't steal his bit. What? That's peanut. No. Mm-mm.
No. Oh, his eyes just look so soulful there.
Oh, look at that. I'm more goth than you are.
He still has the weird peanut jaw. Still. Wait, did he put mascara on the puppet? He put mascara on the puppet. I love it.
Okay, YouTube, that
Mascara
zombie
puppet.
joke is not appropriate for young ones. I did age restrict. The fucking stream got age restricted.
Oh yeah, because you're so high on monetization,
like,
aren't you? Hey, it's low
Sean, dude, I swear.
energy. You think about our offer to make
No, Sean,
you
what? Your jokes were rotten, Sean. No. Oh, come on, that shit was funny. No.
And do DM?
How about no?
Money and babes in
Come on,
your
where's your fucking sense of humor?
future.
I got a wicked dark sense of humor, but no, that's no. Oh, come on. That shit was funny. No.
Kill it with fire. Fire would just feed it. It comes from hell after all.
Suck the dead. Yeah, that's what I thought, you little bastard. Yeah. Seriously though, who the fuck sees a bunch of people crying at a funeral and thinks to themselves, yeah, whatever's in the casket? Yeah, no shit, Sean. Don't go any further with that. Fuck sickos. Amen to that.
Why did you think immediately going to sex? I thought you didn't like sickos.
Things that make you go, ugh. Yeah, no shit, Sean.
Elvira does not support the puppet.
Like, goddamn, you smell worse than my last girlfriend.
Read it. Read it! Read it! Read it!
That's disgusting, Dana Smith.
Fucking cock-blocked. Cock-blocked by a boglin. Read it!
Just for making that reference, Dana Smith, I'm gonna have to demod you from my channel.
Oh shit, one of his one of his mods was not someone he liked. Really? No. Could you say that Cobes was played by someone? That's never happened before.
You know, I mean, how stupid are you? I own the trolls, and you proved it. I'm gonna call my account Josh Saunders and then comment on Josh Saunders' videos. Fuck off.
Oh, Josh, your dad's very talented. You're a person, I guess. Let's look at Ghost Pepper Whopper food hack. We have to see this as a society. It's like, you know, the Holocaust memorials? You know, like, they should never be taken down, lest we forget.
What up, YouTube?
You can't kill dolls like that. Look at Chucky.
It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another
Hey,
review.
that was because the fire wasn't high enough. Their faces were heavily mutated. And the mom died. The bride of Chucky died. The one with the... What was her name? Kind of hot. Really, really cute voice. If you had the DVD of it... Oh God, my first girlfriend! We were in bed together one Halloween night. And she had this special edition DVD and we had like a... We were just watching it and it was like this opening. The woman who voiced the bride of Chucky. You know the one, she's got a very sexy, soft voice. She opened the DVD it was like an introduction from her.
They got 2 mystery items from Burger King.
Christ, I hadn't thought of that in years.
Before we get into that,
My first girlfriend had the best DVD collection.
of some sake.
Sake.
What's up? And if you like the food reviews, drink reviews, subscribe.
That skull seems overcomplicated.
Shot glass.
What you should have is the skull as a separate outline and just have like the shot inline. Instead, this is like the entire inline is the skull. That's gonna be a bitch to clean.
Beautiful.
Alternatively, just get a bottle of Crystal Skull vodka and just drink out of that.
So we're going to be doing a review of the Ghost Pepper Whopper from Burger King, man. It's going to be crazy. Now, sake is for 21 and up, so yeah.
No, Cobes. It's for 21 and down, okay? Okay, I don't know where you're coming from here, but you need to get them young onto alcohol. Make them dependents from birth.
Alright, let's grab ourselves a chair, cuz...
That's the goth bad boy thing to do.
The Ghost Pepper Whopper has everything on it, but I added extra cheese and extra bacon, so they gave me an extra 2 slices of bacon and some extra cheese.
He looks very...
I'm gonna stack this Ghost Pepper Whopper, custom made with everything on it. Yes, please, with some jalapeno poppers.
Okay.
Let's get one of those real quick.
Live reaction from the king, and it just cuts to him just staring blankly at the screen.
Oh yeah. These jalapeno poppers are bomb.
Cool. Glad you're enjoying them. Do you like the grease that comes with them? Or the lard?
After we grab ourselves a shot of sake.
The Japanese do not approve this. Focus, my dear.
Ooh,
Focus. There we go.
Alright.
It does remind me, if anyone donates, I will do a shot of Raspberry Absolute. As well as do at least 12 arm curls. Link in the doobly-doo. Never required, always welcome.
Show it. Not a sponsor. Ghost Pepper. Ooh, all YouTube. Ooh, nice save. I almost dropped it, but I saved it.
My Black Beauty tomatoes are growing fruit. Fucking score!
That was Ninja. I was like, no.
How long before they're ready to be harvested, do you think?
There's our Ghost Pepper Whopper. With the jalapenos, extra cheese, extra bacon.
Yeah. We can go to a store and get these. Look at his fingernails! They've lost... Alright, I don't know...
Spicy, man.
Alright.
But let's make it spicier.
There we go. Like, his fingernails are so fucking, like, defeated in terms of, like, the paint. Beetroot seeds sprouted, the peas and beans as well. My sunflowers are also sprouting like a boss. A few weeks I'll start picking. Fuck yeah. I was going to say right before winter comes, but of course you're on the other side of the spectrum. You're in peak growing season, aren't you?
Poppers to make it even more spicy. Because why the fuck not?
Texture, flavor, health benefits.
Get the fuck on there. Stay. Then we got 4 jalapeno poppers on there.
Hell yeah.
We'll make it 5.
Remember, whenever you find a plant that's doing better than the others, ask yourself, what did you do different there? Compared, is the light hitting it different? Did you put a little bit more of A or B into the fertilizer? Like, yeah, do your research and you will bountiful.
You little wanker.
Stop using our language against me, sir.
Listen.
Wanker is our word.
Get on there.
It means jack off. Use the term jack off. Respect your own culture. You're an American.
I don't know, YouTube. Those jalapeno poppers, not too spicy.
Okay.
But I think we could do spicier.
I'm sure you could.
What?
It's called a fucking tripod. My camera's on one.
Have some ghost pepper, spicy chicken flavored, dry black noodles.
I'd love to see it, but the sun is blinding me. Ah.
Here we go. Now these are really spicy. I like these. Thank you to the fans who sent them. Now I added just a little bit of liquid smoke and a little bit of soy sauce.
Such an American thing, liquid smoke. You never see it over here.
You want to fill it up with water, microwave it. Then you drain the water. Step 2, you add the sauce that comes with the packet here. And a couple drops of liquid smoke and a couple drops of soy sauce. Plus, they kind of look like worms. Like, ooh, look
nice.
At that. Yeah. Should we put some of these on the burger, YouTube? Would that be fucking nuts? A little scoop of that on there. Yes, we shall.
No! It looks like he's adding fucking seaweed to it. Come on. Yeah, just get your finger. Wait, first we'll scratch your ass and then add to it. Yeah.
Get on there.
That's noodles, the famous
Well, it knocks it.
adder to a fucking burger.
Okay, sir. It knocked
It knocked the jalapeno off for yeah. We saw closer than you did.
Let's eat that. There we go. There is a King Cobra food hack.
Food hack is just it's just using gravity. 90% of Combs' food hacks are just him adding gravity to the fucking dish. So I put something on top of it and it falls on top of it. There's a food hack. Terrified. He's terrified when he finds he can put one book on top of another. Oh my god, I've compiled all of human knowledge.
I'm gonna squish that down so it stays on there.
How much land are you working with there, man? Christ. I mean, I know you're in Australia, which is like 90% endlessness.
Spicy chicken flavor.
What is he doing? He is living, sir, and he is living well. At least he's telling himself that every time he cries himself to sleep while his bowels are ripping apart.
Yeah. Now, before we dive into this wickedly awesome ghost pepper Whopper from Burger King, custom made, everything on it, extra slice of cheese, extra bacon, extra cheese. This is a DoorDash order.
Oh, it's important because you don't get that extra effort without the DoorDash.
Slap on the ghost pepper ramen noodles. Who Nelly? That's one mean looking son of a bitch. I want to grab a shot.
You know what, Cobes? I need to pee and I'm going to grab the bottle of vodka out of the fridge along with a mixer. Because this beer won't last forever. You keep down the fort.
Camera. Okay, I want to grab a shot of beer.
Keep us company, Cobes. Teach us of your ways.
These ramen noodles are no joke. They got a little heat on them. Oh shit. Cussing up a storm here, dude. So YouTube, here we go. I don't want to lose any of the noodles.
After the day I have, this almost seems like a waste. You don't even get to see him eat. And I keep expecting to see a bug crawl out of that. I grabbed the last of the cranberry juice and the bottle of Absolute Raspberry. Like I said, feels like overkill. Like I don't need it at this stage of the evening. I've had about maybe, I'm gonna say 6 pints plus an Irish coffee, and I think a pint after that too. So plus a can, and now a can and a half, and now we're breaking out the vodka. I mean, yeah, we can play it by ear. Be frank, there are a few flowers in the butterfly bush still, and this will look nice. Oh, okay. You hold down the fort with the plant talk. I'll be back in a second. Right, let's see. Let me jab myself into conversation. Has nothing to do with me. Got a decent sized plot of land. There's double the average suburban housing block. It's no part of the suburb. Okay. All my planties and flowers. Yeah, Raisin, I remember you saying that you had a lot of rocks to work with, but you got a bunch of plants that actually work well with them. Ape shit, garden. Yeah, okay, good.
Yo. That's
Yeah,
basically
Troy gets to be about as green thumbed as it can be.
Yeah. And them spicy ramen noodles to the center of it. Ooh, man. Now, when I did the ramen noodles earlier,
He's learned how to handle a burger. Anyway, I'll say that.
Liquid smoke and a little teeny tiny cap full of soy sauce.
He became very self-conscious of it.
Really good. Well, there it is, Tubes.
There it is, Tubes. A burger. One last bout to see how he's doing live. I took them out. Great, you took them.
It's like, well, there you go. That a Subway meatball sub with all those sauces aforementioned.
Would you
That's the Subway spicy sauce. I literally recognize the taste. It's exactly the same sauce that I got on the last sub that was delivered. And that's a good combination of sauces. It makes a sloppy fucking orange mess, but there you go. Sweet, I didn't get any sauce all over my cap.
Rambling.
Nice. That's good. That's real good. Like, oh my god, Cobra, is that thing real? No.
Compared to
it's about as real as Caitlyn Jenner's pussy.
There we go. I'm about to post some shit that if I had any clout.
Oh my god, Cobra, how dare you? Like what? What? That was harmless. Come on.
Cobes, answer the question. It was asked by the
people want to be treated just like everybody else. It's like, hey, you can make jokes about white people who are straight and cisgendered, but everyone else is off limits. And I'm over here like, how is that equality? As long as you ain't a sicko, who gives a shit?
Cobes, answer the question. The question's been asked by your superiors.
And I think it just depends on the audience, to be honest. It depends on the joke, the audience.
He's mansplaining. He's mansplaining.
It's like, it's just a joke. Don't take it too seriously. But then people will get legitimately offended, dude.
Yeah, dude, don't get offended.
But yeah, thanks for donating to my Cash App and my PayPal. Helping me get my bank account out of the negative.
Mine briefly was in the negative, and then I transferred some money and it's not anymore. Strange how that works.
I appreciate that. That'll make the transition for next month's bills much more smooth.
Actually, on that topic, big fucking shout out. The Irish government did follow through with the aid. I got about half. Both me and Metal Monkey got half of what we were promised in the form of a double this week, and the other one is coming next month, as far as we can tell, which is all because of the war in Ukraine. And because of, so as a result, the prices skyrocketed. We were like, fuck, okay, brilliant. So I've got the money in there, he's got the money in there, and we're going to go and next week pay off any outstanding bills, which we don't have, but we are preempting because we're both paranoid as fuck that those bills are going to be skyrocketed in price. But now we have something to fight them with. I like tater tots and tortillas. That's just a chip buddy. Okay? That's just what we call a chip buddy. You don't even need butter. I mean, chip buddy. The superior of all sandwiches. Local fish and chip shops have started selling deep fried battered chip buddies. Oh, yeah.
Now then, how you doing?
No, not 13 minutes. I don't want to watch 13 minutes of this stuff. Give me a main line. James May, what are you doing here? Here we go.
Mr. Stripey Head, he's so good and bad. You should give him head.
Is this the guy with the Weetabix?
G'day and welcome to Stripey's Kitchen. Well, today I'm
Red
gonna
Eye, whatever we're going to see, if it's in the negative, I will blame you exclusively for it because he is Australian also.
show you how to make a beautiful sandwich. Now, as you probably can tell by looking at me, as an Australian YouTuber, I am dangerously thin. Now, if you
True.
want to be a successful YouTuber here in Australia, you're going to have to bulk on the weight. And
Yep.
by looking at me, I'm going to go nowhere.
You either have to be incredibly chunky in terms of fat or incredibly chunky in terms of muscle. And you have to say the word cunt every 5 seconds.
Being this size. So, I'm going to show you how to make a beautiful sandwich to bulk on those extra couple of 100 kilos that you will need to be a success.
Oh,
Come on.
I
So what
always
you're going
blame
to
Red.
need is
You see,
some
Galen,
bread,
you got the right of it.
some butter, and some hot chips. That's right, hot chips. So
Yeah.
to bulk on those
call them
extra couple
regular
of 100
chips.
kilos that you probably need to be a success, I'm going to make us a beautiful, delicious chip buddy. Come
Alright.
on!
Don't do that with your mouth.
Oh, well,
don't
these
don't
chips-
do that with your mouth.
They're actually cold from last night, so I'll just give them a bit of a nuke.
Why are they in a little packet like they're popcorn at a movie theater? I'm very confused with that. They look underdone.
while that's nuking,
yeah, they
hey,
do look underdone.
Just ignore that stain there. That's from my beetroot and cheese sandwich that I had earlier. Now, what you got to do?
You'd like chips in the air fryer, by the way, in that case, Raisin. The ones I make, if you eat nothing but them, they will. It's like eating cereal. It will eventually destroy your mouth. It is glorious because it doesn't. You're just eating the potato. So if you're eating a potato that's sliced up really thin, you get tons of chips and like 89 calories. That's it. It's brilliant.
Just get some butter.
Yeah.
Put it on. Now you can use a
I
bread
know.
roll if you like.
I've done that
I
when I'm
don't have a
depressed
bread
and
roll.
sad and it's like reheated from the
Nothing
night
better than
before.
Oh.
But he's got no excuse.
But to avoid cholesterol,
I love
Put
my air
some
fryer so much.
cholesterol lowering margarine on.
Margarine?
Yeah.
What are you, from Minnesota?
That'll stuff with them. Now what you need to do?
That's Chinese food, Chipper. Like, Raisin, if you don't get that reference, I guarantee you your partner will. That Chipper chips and Chinese chips are two different things. And if he looks at these, they'll be like, yeah, those are kind of like Chinese chips. Because I've eaten Chinese food over in the UK and in Ireland, and it's the same principle. The chips are never done to the same sort of standards as they are in a chipper.
Chips.
They're all squishy. But if you're drunk and...
Might cut this one in half.
Yeah.
And
Well,
there
that's
you
a
have
buddy anyway,
it.
in
Delicious chip butty.
Yep.
These things right here, sensational. So I'm going to tuck in.
Sensational. I like how he said that. They're gonna look like chips. Best to say no to squishy chips, yeah. Best chipper chips in Ireland. Let's fucking get nationalist. Whoa! Oh, it's Burdock's. Oh, this is nearly 10 years ago. Was this after the fire? There was a very famous fire after they Burdock's chipper had a very famous fire. No one was hurt, but the chipper itself was gutted, and as a result, they changed the layout of like the grease and the oils and such like that. And since then, the popularity plummeted. And everyone has their thing. It's like one of those urban myths, urban legends in Dublin. Like everyone has their theory why. RTE.
Murdoch
Yeah.
was a chip off the old one.
Oh, very good.
Both of these are very famous people in
Very
Ireland.
good. You should take up the comedy. Oh, very good.
And I've
The
been
banter was good while the battered fish fried away in
I've been
burnocks
there a few
today,
times.
just as it has done for generations. From this small 130 square foot shop, members of the Burdock family have been serving fish and chips for exactly 100 years.
Yep.
Through the lockout, the Rising, the Civil War, and all the tumultuous events that shaped Ireland.
Well, I think the people that have passed before me have opened this place back in 1913, and through all those.
I like how his tie is also like the same color as his background.
Hairy, scary years, we're still here.
And there
Oh,
were some
yeah.
hairy, scary times, as Burdocks happily served officials from nearby Dublin Castle, for instance, while also hiding IRB volunteers and guns in the shop's chimney from the Black and Tans.
Yeah.
Over the years, lots of famous people have come through the doors, but staff take it all in their stride.
It's only a couple of weeks ago I was serving Bruce Springsteen. I've served Tom Cruise, Naomi Campbell, Timothy Dalton.
If you're gonna make a chip, Sammy shouldn't have chip shop curry on it. That's up to the individual person. Some people don't like curry, some people do. If you want to go curry, that changes the core dynamics. My advice is the curry is completely optional, but if you want curry on them, don't pour curry on top of the chips. Get yourself some curry chips. Then add yourself on top of it. That way, it's not going to seep into the bread and become this squishy mess.
Pierce Brosnan. Geez, loads of them. Billy Connolly was my favourite. I met him here one night, you know.
Having come to record this anniversary celebration, it was, of course,
Yeah,
incumbent
that's
on
how the
me
chips look.
to taste
Yeah.
some of the product.
They're so
I don't know what
nice.
it was like 100 years ago, but it's certainly very good today.
Joe McGrady, RTE.
You see these guys? I actually drank with a few of these motherfuckers. You see them wandering around Dublin, and they all were dressed like this. Actually, I think I drank with this fucking dude right here. It's nearly 10 years now. Yeah. Yeah, it's Beshoffs and the other one, was it Beshoffs and Bishoffs? What's the one on Dublin on Connolly Street? Collins Street. Chipper Dublin. What? And if you're wondering, like, this is like a part of our culture. And before you're saying like, oh, you mean like any other meal? No. It's there's only one other country in the world that does this, and that's unfortunately the UK. Nice homemade wedge chips, all crispy on a toasted log roll with some curry drizzle on it. Yeah. Have yourself like a little squeegee bottle next to it, so you don't need to overwhelm it. You don't need to underwhelm it. Just add it as you want it. Leave it open faced. On a maybe not even on a crunchy roll. And then if you want, order a little bit of cheese on top of it if you're feeling instead of curry, you know, or vice versa. Where is it? Like is it Bishops? Might be. Ooh, that's where I live now. I'm not gonna go all the way out there. There, it's Bishops. So yeah, this is you could argue they're rivals, and it's always more busy because it's right in the center. Like this is the most center of Dublin. and Bischoff's. Let's see if there's a YouTube, because then it might show you it. They give you more in this than they did in the other one, but still. Exposed himself to young girl on McCall Street, disturbing scenes. Dublin street fight! Alright, no, before we continue, we have to find this out. Yeah! Listen to the song of my people.
Oh, fuck! Way to show you, Albert!
Run!
Oh, knackers.
A bunch of knackers. A bunch of travellers. Yeah, go on. Look at him in his little shorts.
Oh, they're from the poorhouse.
Holy shit! Oh god!
Oh my god, wait!
What?
Look at them! They couldn't fucking get a drink in the States if they combine their age together. Like, come on!
Don't fucking call the guard. What are we all standing there for?
Can't please move closer and get more of that.
Oh fuck, we got some vigilantes coming in here.
Oh, look at that bastard!
Meal Anna's show! This is a great place. Definitely getting a 4 out of 5 in Yelp. Oh, I miss my hometown. It's full of only the best people. Oh, fuck yeah. So what's going on here with the other... Right. No, that'll put me in a bad mood. Double Call Street Fight, yes! Okay, so this is... Okay, there's a GPO. It's heading up the opposite direction. Alright. London's next to the Seizure bus. By the way, 15 quid on that bus back there. It's one of the best ways to pass an afternoon. It only goes for about an hour and a half, but it'll go all over Dublin. Including more obscure places. And this here, I know, you're like, oh, but what about these two lads? They're fine. This place here is an arcade. I've only ever been in it once or twice. I remember it being built. Don't let its facade fool you, it's quite new. But it's inside it got some really crazy shit. I like this guy's jacket / pants. He's got a lot going on here.
Alright, you
wanna try me? Near here was the best McDonald's in Dublin growing up. And there's the Dublin transit system. I know I should be looking at the fight, but I'm like, when I was a young, spry lad. Like, share, and subscribe, folks. Yeah, Dr. Corky's. Good times. I love how the guys at the front of it aren't giving a fuck. Because they're not paid to do anything further than, like, their front door. I'm actually surprised most of them are Irish. They normally get, like, Swedish companies or whatever. Oh, you wanna try him? And then they kissed and they sucked each other off, as is ancient tradition. I actually think they were running out of Irish fights. Because I've recognized some of these. There's the same fight from earlier. That does not look familiar, so we'll try this in a minute. That kinda looks like... Rathfarnham, maybe?
Leave him alone, you.
Leave him alone. You see, we're
Make them get into the car, yeah?
a superior culture than you American primitives.
Stay fucking roundabout this, don't fucking care. They are right behind me. Yeah? Can't gas.
Yeah!
Big cowardly cunt, them on fight him, look. Go on! Oh, beat the fuck!
Oh, fuck!
There now, you useless bastard!
Yeah.
KO! He's knocked him clean down.
How he punched him in the stomach? How do you knock someone out from the stomach? Is that the first time he's ever experienced pain in his life? What the fuck? Tap, 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 tap. He just kind of walks off. Here, I'll tap you 50 times, and if the 51st, yeah, I'm done with you. Alright. Alright, Raisin. If I were to type in, assuming you're still there, if I were to type in, like a fight in Philadelphia, would I just get like random images of Rocky, or would I see something glorious? Like, do you actually have something in the back of your mind going like, oh? Because, you know, it brings us all together to know that we're all actually trash. Not just trashed. That's obvious. But trash. I mean, we all sleep, we all pew, we all pee. Can't wait till winter comes. I won't need to worry about my eyes being itchy. Oh my god. 2 Nigerian guys in Dublin fight Irish landlord? What the fuck? Is this where... This was like near... Tulloch. He runs around playing Rocky theme every day. Alright, here's the thing though. You could look at this and being like, hey, the landlord has every right to kick them out because of the state they made the place. My first apartment, it was the opposite. The landlord wouldn't pay the cleaning crews to come around and collect it. Oh shit! They did not come to Ireland to be insulted, but then again... Maybe they're in the wrong, I don't know.
Do something, yeah? You try to just do something. Do something.
Do something.
What do you think? Do something. Do something, boy. You do something. Yeah? Are you gonna do something though?
Yeah, this looks very similar to Drumcondra. A lot of buildings around Dublin look like this. I love the Irish the little art down the corner.
Yeah, do something. I'll show you that. I will use Irish yourself to do. Take care. Irish yourself, that's what I will use for you. Yeah, come and do now. We are going in. Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me. That one is not finished.
Don't put your hands on me. I watched this before. I thought my name would be down here. No, I've watched this before. It doesn't really escalate or anything like that. Yeah, no. Let's just have a quick look at the Philly Street Fight. AEW? No, I don't want to get into trouble. Don't sell nothing on this corner. Oh shit. Kensington? Yeah. Wait, no. This will make me feel really sad. No. Oh, Philly. Now I remember why I thought you were a piece of shit. Because you're falling apart and everyone's poor. Yeah. Rainbow Pawn Shop. Look at all the stores that are closed. I mean, it could be the... Yeah, it's the middle of the month. Okay. Are they circling? Yeah, they're circling. Yo, Raisin, I don't remember much about the areas around Philly. What do you have to say about Yay? And I don't mean Yay. Kanye, that is. I mean, obviously this looks bad, because it's bad. It's very bad. It's dilapidated and desolate. I mean, people are still parking there at the very least. It's not getting brute carjacked, but yeah, I think someone just got killed off in the distance somewhere. Oh. There's Gucci's sister. Uchis. Hi, Uchis. Thus by the will of Yahweh goes us, and in some cases have been us, and in some cases will be us. I should know. I've been homeless before, I'll be homeless again, at least once more in my life, I guarantee it. I knew that before America, I knew that after America. That's why I wasn't shocked. I was shocked about how, I gotta say, in New York, the fucking homeless people in New York, I was not prepared for just how aggressive they are. They've stopped trying to have like civility. Here it's a bit different. It's like trash everywhere and just fires, you know? Just starting fires wherever you go. That's something you don't see as often in New York. Not saying it doesn't happen. Ooh. Peppers? No. Hey man, you need your fix? 'Cause I need one too. You got something? You just go back to the same store over and over again. Whatever. So, God, I'm stuffed. Is that George Lucas nowadays?
I purposely, all of the various colors and shapes of the aliens and everything that live in that world, it's a normal situation. There's no real discrimination. The only discrimination is against robots.
Which not only is accepted, except for old people Anakin, they are all 100% okay with. No one else but Anakin is okay with it. And Anakin, of course, turns out to be pretty fucked up. But, like, they try to change it as the decades go on. But what I want to point out is that, like, in KOTOR, you have HK, And HK and all the HK models want to murder everyone. So, I'm not saying that's a justification. I'm saying that it's not explored enough. I mean, Solo has it almost like a... Teddy Ruxpin, of all people, point this out. Like, it's played up as a joke, but... droids are slaves. And they seem to be, for the most part, okay with it. But... they're also clearly not, because they have opinions. Hell, I said this before, the battle droids deserve better, right? This is a very good video. I'm not gonna watch 23 minutes of it like that. Look, tragedy of droids. They're clearly sentient. And they don't want to do these things, but they are programmed to do it. They also can't resist it. So, yeah, it's really fucking tragic when you
I purposely
see that, like, they have a whole slave race. But then you have the Empire's hatred of aliens. Low-key hatred of aliens, but it's still there. You know, Thrawn has to work 3 times as harder compared to all other people because it's a human-centric society. In Andor, I noticed this. There's like 5 aliens. It's crazy.
Whoa, whoa!
There's so many, like, crazy moments there. It's pretty wild, actually. All right, let's have a look. By the way, ew. Oh, it's going up against Walter, is he?
Clear the mute.
Going up against Walter. It's going up against. Before I continue, tomorrow Shabisky will be joining us for Bearded Ramblings, episode 102. That'll be at 11 GMT. That's 5 Eastern.
Mucus out of your throat, Walter. You sound like you subsist entirely on beer and cheese products.
Now, I know Walter enough to know that he does at least consist heavily on beer. That's because he can afford it. And you can't. Insult the voice of the person who literally is praising, who literally is praised for their narration skills. What? I didn't actually know that about Walter, and I've had him on the show like 5 times. I didn't know he was praised for his narration skills. Okay, cool. Oh, CC. I had to explain to someone earlier today what Captain Content in the IP2 van is. Jesus Christ. He looks like he's just taking a bunch of angel dust and he's not aware what reality he's on. Hey Captain, want to talk about the whole blade situation? No? Okay. Oh yeah! Markiplier's starting to do OnlyFans. Date me? Why the hell would we do that?
Date me.
No.
Cute older daddy.weebly.com.
No. No, you're going to die alone there, Lucas.
We do battle, woman.
No, freak. No. Was he posing himself next to, like, fucking dominoes? Flop. Flop. No. Oh god, we're gonna be talking about this tomorrow, that's for sure. The whole Bayonetta shit, along with the old Amaranth shit. I tried to talk about it with Missy, of course we got a little bit into it, and then... but the Bayonetta thing, holy fuck. That's gonna ruin so many good conversations about the role of voice actors in the coming years. People will point out that, hey, voice actors, you know, are treated pretty shit. We should change that. What, you want it to be like the girl who voiced Bayonetta and didn't like the fact that she was only getting paid $4,000 every 4 hours? No, I'm talking about and then I point out to all the others, but then they'll keep pointing back to this. It's not good. No, it's not good. Not good. I don't, you see, this muddies the water, because the real conversation about voice actors is that whether or not they have respect and value, and the answer is no. Oh, they should have it. But so long as you have 5 to 10 big names, everything can be voiced by them. And now with AI, oh, goodbye amateurs. And this isn't a good thing. This is a bad thing. This is a very bad thing. This is not the ideal world. This is the opposite of the ideal world. No, we haven't seen it in a long while. Ooh, you guys are gonna like this one.
This episode is
It's Babish.
brought to you by Cash App. When personal finance connects you to both your funds and the stuff that matters, that's money, and that's Cash
Unless
App.
you're
You know what
Irish,
else
in
is
which
money?
case you can't
Cracking
get
2
Cash
eggs
App.
at once perfectly on the first try. Using a torch to overcome your fear of bananas. And of course, packing a healthy lunch for work. That's money. That's Cash App. Download Cash App from the App Store or Google Play Store today to add your cash
No.
tag to the 80 million
I
and
want
counting.
to, but they won't let me.
It's not as easy as it looks. Sometimes I gotta move the antenna, sometimes I lose the remote, and sometimes my butt itches real bad.
Oh, you poor, poor thing. By the way, you forgot your briefcase.
Oh, so this is the thanks I get for working overtime.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at Patrick's dessert briefcase from SpongeBob SquarePants, for which, as you can see, I've procured a very inexpensive briefcase, which I'm going to mod out using hot glue and leather
Voice
straps.
actors are underpaid, and actors that play roles in certain franchises are left in the gutter when their studio finds cheaper options. Snake. Yeah, so let's talk about Hideo Kojima, the fucking genius that he is, and how he throws, what was it, Hater under the bus, despite Hater's desperate attempt to get, to not just get on board, but to stay on board. And why is that? Because he wants to be a fucking director. Claptrap. I only know that Claptrap is controversial. I don't know the nuances behind it. But yeah, like, whenever you can get a famous person to do a voice actor, if you're a professional voice actor, your name's not Nolan North, Troy Baker, fucking Jennifer Hale, you will be just tossed aside. Are you Hank Azaria? No, out. You know? The guy who played Bender, DiMaggio or whatever, are you him? No, out. There's like 10, maybe 15 people who will do every fucking voice on the planet, and they're good. They are better than good. In some cases, they are fucking brilliant, but they aren't the industry. They're the cream of the crop, and it seems like the industry just wants to get rid of everyone underneath it because they can, and know what else? They will. So that whole shit with Bayonetta, that just muddies the water even further. At first glance, we all saw her being like, I only got paid $4,000. And I'm like, oh shit, that's terrible. Until you realize, oh no, you're just being no. That's going to cause more drama. That's going to cause more bullshit. That, if I was a conspiracy inclined motherfucker, that shit would be I would think would almost be a psyop by the corporations. She got paid a lot under the table to pretend that she got paid next to nothing to hurt the industry more. And the voice actors have the worst fucking union. At least they have a union, but it's so worthless. And of course it is. It's in fucking house. Where did I get that money from? Donations? The paychecks of the... No, they don't pay 10%, 5%, whatever. No, they get paid by the fucking studios.
To accommodate our overtime lunch, for which we're going to need a whole lot of donuts. And since we want lots of variety...
You just wait, YouTube's going to end up like that. I guarantee you, there's going to be like a remaining core of familiar names on YouTube. Everyone else, your boy included, and a lot of some other people in the chat right now, will vanish or move on to greener pastures, and it will be protected by a union or some sort of association, and it's going to be a fucking shell.
I think cake donuts are our best bet. For a basic vanilla donut, we're starting off by combining 240 grams of all-purpose flour with 200 grams of granulated sugar, 100 grams of brown sugar,
don't throw shade at Jennifer Hale.
Baking powder, and
I fucking love Jennifer Hale, but beyond that, I'd have taken the job offer too. But almost certainly because would have been offered a shit ton of money to play Bayonetta. And if I was in her position, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll be your British sexy librarian. Yeah, okay. Pitchford is the guy that lost the USB drive full of company info. He also stored a Squirtport. I remember that one. Randy Pitchford also has a giant hate boner for Steph Sterling. And you know what else? Had a weird rivalry with the Spoony one. Noah Antweiler. Yeah, he's tried to strangle someone in the lobby of their offices at one point, didn't he? Yeah, Gearbox. Don't. Okay. Gaming industry, increasingly it's hard to find a company that's even mid-tier that is not shit. The big names, Konami, Nintendo, who will sue you to the fucking ground for blinking wrong in their presence. Sony, who will fucking outbid you. EA, who will destroy all that is good and fucking right in this world. Like, whoever you think about, like, CD Projekt Red at one point was the only company that looked great, and then we find out that when The Witcher 3 came out, the week beforehand, the majority of the staff were laid off so they wouldn't have to pay them bonuses. The company lawyer accused them of assault. Yeah, and then of course you've got Ubisoft with all those sexual harassment claims, and Activision Blizzard with all those sexual harassment claims. Like, fucking, it's like, there are clearly good studios to work for, but frankly, they're the tiny studios. They're the small studios. They're the studios that won't pay the bills. So if you're in the position to work for such and such on their island adventure of happy go fun time, or work for Overwatch 2.5 6.7-2 patch, and you have bills to pay, you can't hold it against somebody. But, you know, they come out of it and they're bleeding out of the eyes. Well, yeah. Like, it's... Epic Games are the worst. The guy wants to... Hey, fuck Gabe from Steam. The thing is, Gabe is living in this fucking bubble of money. He's kind of reminds me of George Lucas in that regard. Like, you can't fucking touch Gabe. Well, what could you do to Gabe? I mean, come on. But Gabe just fucks him without even thinking about it. And Steam is hardly the better either. I mean, Steam Greenlight is gone, but now you've got those Steam basic games that are all like fucking gotcha games and crypto games. Epic Games are the devil. Fuck, hate that company. Exclusive releases, yeah.
A half teaspoon baking soda. Whisk together the dry and so too the wet. 180 ml of whole milk.
I honestly think that if you are a game, like if you want to get into game development, just God knows how long that'll take you, but fund it yourself. GoFundMe's and what have you, because if you start a company and the game is a success, that's your path to darkness. Paradox. I fucking love Paradox games. And, you know, Paradox has no right to be complaining about, no right to be complained about when it comes down to its fandom, and it's really fucking weird ass fans. But, like, the company itself, the goddamn patches and the DLCs, a lot of the games are just fucking lackluster and subpar. Like, no matter where you go, no matter what you look at, all these companies, they let you down. Of course, it's not just games in that regard, is it? You see the American flag turn into a fucking version of the communist flag with the Doge head on it.
1 tablespoon of vanilla paste and 2 large eggs, cracked and broken in there however you like. As long as you don't get any shell in there, it's no big deal. It's not like you're hosting a cooking show. Whisk the wet stuff until homogeneous and then add to the dry stuff. Standard cake batter procedure. Gently fold together until no dry clumps remain and mostly homogeneous, not
corporations
smooth,
are not your friend. They never have been, never will be.
Hydrate over the next 10 minutes, which it's going to do in a pastry bag or zip top plastic bag with the corner cut off. Before piping, we are thoroughly greasing the cavities of our donut pans. Then we're going to fill our cavities about halfway with donut batter. That's way too much. There we go, that's better. Once filled about halfway, these guys are headed for a preheated 350-degree Fahrenheit oven for 10 to 12 minutes until they emerge golden brown and 200 to 210 degrees Fahrenheit at their thickest point. Let it cool in the pan for 10 minutes before twisting out onto a cooling rack. Now, converting this recipe to chocolate donuts is super easy. Just like our chocolate cookies, we're simply swapping out an amount of flour, in this case 65 grams, for cocoa powder. And that's it. That's all you really need to do. The baking procedure is very much the same, but since they're chocolate, they're a little bit harder to tell when they're done. So I'm making sure that none of my donut cavities are filled any more than halfway, and baking for at least 12 minutes or until we get a good temp at their thickest point. Now, the only other modifier that I'm going to do to the actual donut batter is to make a maple donut, achieved simply by replacing our granulated sugar with 3/4 of a cup or 175 ml of maple syrup and reducing the amount of milk by 75 milliliters to account for the extra moisture. Add the maple syrup to the wet stuff instead of the dry, and you got yourself the mapliest of maple donuts.
That would be both delicious, but if you put a little bit too maple syrup into it, it will become too slimy for my taste.
My personal favorite. Now to introduce some variations on the theme. I'm making more vanilla donuts and subdividing the batter down into 3 parts, each of which I'm going to flavor differently. First up, a tablespoon of poppy seeds and a half teaspoon of lemon oil. Next, simply add rainbow sprinkles and you got yourself some instant birthday cake batter. Lastly, a tablespoon of matcha, which I would recommend you replace flour with in the original recipe because this made it a little too thick, but still works. Pipe and bake as usual, and we got ourselves some fun spins on the original formula, each of which we can whimsically frost accordingly. Now it's leftover maple maple batter, I'm going to add some frozen blueberries for some very obviously awesome maple blueberry donuts. Imagine making a breakfast sandwich out of that. And for variations on the chocolate, going super simple, starting with some raspberry extract for a chocolate raspberry donut, a tablespoon of espresso powder for a chocolate coffee donut, and a splash of Grand Marnier for a chocolate orange donut. Then once all the donuts are completely cool, it's time to glaze them, each of which we're going to make by combining about a cup of powdered sugar with a small amount of flavorful liquid like maple syrup, skim milk, blueberry juice, cooled coffee, whatever's relevant to the individual donut. So there's our dozen lovely donuts, which we can now arrange in our briefcase for easy transport to and from work. But there's something missing, or rather two things. First up, a banana split. I'm going to show you guys a little trick they taught me when I worked at the Chocolate Room in Brooklyn, where for our banana split we would obviously...
Wait a minute, the Chocolate Room in Brooklyn. Why does that sound familiar to me? I know he's mentioned it before. Welcome to the Chocolate Room. Yeah. Be sure that I was actually on this. Yeah, I've been to this part of New York. Welcome to the Chocolate Room. Brooklyn, New York's premier. Is it? So, fall gifts. Call autumn. $75? How big is the cake? 8-inch. Includes shipping. Oh, okay. So 80 for... The thing is that, look, it's 80. It looks like a top hat, but I mean... Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, okay, fair enough. It looks like there's a lot of love, and effort gone into it. Still, Christ. Chocolate. Brooklyn Brownie Challenge? Thanks for donating brownies. Medical Center, New York Presbyterian. Oh, okay, that's cool. I guess anytime you're like buying something, you can donate. Caramel popcorn. That is such an American thing, but I'll tell you someone who is an American who likes this. Not me. I find the idea of the crunchiness of the popcorn and the sweetness of the caramel to be off-putting. But someone who doesn't is Metal Monkey, my roommate. He loves this stuff. He'd love if I came back with a tray of that. And he's normally a finicky bastard. Absolute nightmare to get the man a gift. Very rarely I'll stumble across something. And when it does, like he'll use it for years to come. But yeah, chocolate. I had a Toblerone earlier. First time in years I had a Toblerone, and my God, it was Toblo-tastic. Now I can't even think of eating any more chocolate. I can just appreciate chocolate for its aesthetic. I couldn't have any more chocolate.
Split banana, sprinkle the banana with sugar, and then torch it for an instant banana brulee, or banana split Foster,
I'm into
or
my
whatever
savory,
it is
not
you
my
want to call it. Just make sure it cools completely before peeling and serving. On the left, I have a simple vanilla milkshake with whipped cream, and on the right, I'm assembling our banana split with 3 scoops of vanilla ice cream, or the ice cream of your choice, flanked by our banana brulee, topped with whipped cream, then drizzled with chocolate sauce that I was too lazy to make, and finished with 3 bright red maraschino cherries. And there you have it, folks, Patrick's Dessert Briefcase. A little more arts and crafts than usual, but I think you'll agree, pretty worth it, at least just to see it in real life. I wouldn't say it's the most practical working...
Oh, come on. Close the briefcase and walk around and reopen. Show what the fucking nightmare it becomes.
lunch, but everybody at the office seemed to like it. Thanks again to Cash App.
Yeah.
That's money, that's Cash App.
It's carbs. It's nothing but sugar and carbs. Of course. Like, it's just pure gluttony. You cannot escape this thing. It is glorious. More. Polar braised brisk. I've already watched that. Pokemon curry. Yeah, let's get savory. Pasta. For God's sake. Anime and food. Why? Especially because we all know that if there's any meat and a lot of veg in the Pokemon universe, it's a good chance that that's going to be made out of a living sentient creature. I know it's been asked before, but like, what do Pokemon eat? Fruit and other Pokemon.
Hello there, welcome back to another episode of Arcade with Alan. Today I'll be making the pasta curry from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Just noticed that my apron is not ironed. Looks kind of cool though, so we're just gonna go with it. This is a package of curry roux, often used to make curry. Specifically a Japanese style curry, a more mild and mellower version of what you might be used to. When you open up a package like this, usually you're presented with a couple of blocks.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take 4 of them, break them up.
That's a fucking Bisto stock or Exo stock.
And throw them into a saucepan. Let's just give this a taste. Delicious. I'm just following package instructions here. So 4 cups of water, mixing that in and bringing this to a boil until it's thick and kind of reduced to a sauce.
That is so weird. I can get the... Why is it in block form when Tesco's curry powder... Like, I've got at least 3 different types. Yeah, this motherfucker right here. There, it comes in 3 different types. I've got at least 3 different types of curry powders, most of which are from Tesco, because I'm lazy and I don't travel that far when I go out to get my weekly shop. This shit is just a fucking powder. You just sprinkle on water or into coconut milk or... Coconut milk is great. That's a great way of starting a korma. No, it's not a great korma, but it's an alright korma. Especially if you have very little amount of coconut milk. So you don't make it watery. But, like, why is it dehydrated in that one there? Vermont, famous for its fucking curries? Okay. Fucking... Essex kebabs, I guess. I guess you can get some good kebabs in Essex, actually, in all fairness. Florida udon. I'm sure there's a place in Florida where you can get decent udon.
This is the base of the curry, to which we're going to add 10 berries, as that is the recipe from the game. I have here a couple of blackberries, a few oran berries, a handful of red rost berries, and finally 1 pecha berry.
That's a peach.
That's 1 large pecha berry. Yeah. And 1 sausage, because I messed up during the shoot and thought we were making the sausage curry first and not the pasta one. But we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Alright, first step,
the raspberry or blackberry
make sure to give your curry a good old stir. And
I'd
put your heart
like a sauce
into
or
it.
Whatever.
Like know. That. Ta-da! A game-accurate version of Pokemon Sword and Shield sausage curry. Let's just give this a taste here.
Gee, I wonder.
Oh no. That is not very good.
No.
Can't really say I'd be very happy eating this one. Sausage is okay. Cut the video. Pokemon Sword and Shield takes place in the Galar region, inspired by the United Kingdom. So I'm going for...
So at least they were wise enough to boil their meat as representation of a huge percentage of English cuisine.
A Japanese and British style curry here. In order to make the curry roux from scratch, we're going to start with a wonderful recipe from Just One Cookbook. I'm cooking 7 tablespoons of butter with 3.5 ounces of flour. Constantly stirring this until it looks like peanut butter, basically. For seasoning, I'm adding a 1/4 cup of S&B curry powder, which seems to be a common ingredient found in this curry. Next, I'm adding a tablespoon of garam masala, a teaspoon of onion powder, half a teaspoon of cayenne pepper, and about a teaspoon of MSG, because that stuff's really good.
Hi, welcome to Asia. Here's your weekly supply of MSG. It's bigger than I am. Oh, would you like a double? We got plenty of it.
Once all the spices are combined, I'm taking this off the heat and pouring this into a small dish lined with parchment paper.
Yeah, I don't know about Korean sausage. Okay, what you do is, I can answer that. What you do is, you make a curry like normal, and then you already cook the sausage and slice it up. And then have it as little slices, or even slice the slices up in turn and add it in. Now you're probably thinking, well, why don't I just use bacon? Good question. Why don't you use bacon?
and chill in the fridge until it's hardened. So potatoes, carrots, and onions are the common vegetables found in this style of curry. So I'm gonna peel and cut 4 potatoes, peel 4 medium carrots, and doing a roll cut so they get that nice jewel shape. Finally, 2 medium onions, peeled and cut. Pretty standard. It's also pretty common to find apple flavoring or apple in this style of curry. So I'm gonna peel and grate 1 Fuji apple, 4 peeled garlic cloves, and a 2-inch piece of ginger that I've already sliced and peeled before. Once the vegetables are done, it's time for my favorite part, the meat. We did have a ribeye steak in the fridge, which I would personally just sear and eat like usual, but this is for the greater good, so I'm going to slice it very thinly into small pieces.
Don't you dare bring the towel into
seems
this.
to be in order. I think it's time to set up our tent outside and cook in our Pokemon camp. We've got a nice big roaring fire over here. Let me just put down our Dutch oven. Ow. And after a healthy glug of oil to heat up, I'm first cooking the onions because I want a nice brown color on them. This is followed by the ribeye, which I also will seek a brown color on. Once the stuff in the pot is brown, I'm throwing in our carrots and potatoes. Just like
this is giving me a flashback to when he did the Red Dead stew.
Math, order of operations is actually pretty important here.
Which I think we're going to watch that before we move on to something else, just because it's a fun video.
Overcook certain vegetables and undercook others.
Apparently
For
the
last
most
of our solid
expensive
stuff,
and
Tim goes in
complicated
the
thing he
apple, the
ever
garlic,
did.
and the grated ginger. For the liquid stuff, I'm adding in 5 cups of beef stock, 2 tablespoons of ketchup, 2 tablespoons of honey, and 2 tablespoons of soy sauce.
Okay.
Once those are in, make sure to give your
Lot
curry
of
a
everything
good old
going
stir.
on there,
And,
Christ.
I forgot. A couple of dashes of Worcestershire sauce for flavor.
Of
I'm gonna cover
course.
this up and cook this
'Cause
for
it would
about,
be very bland
honestly,
otherwise.
not too sure. This is cooking it over an open flame, which is a little different than on the stove, but we're gonna let it go until it starts to thicken.
I like how he has.
Probably around
they have
an
their
hour or
own
so.
like.
While our curry is bubbling away in our Pokemon
Brown
camp,
shit.
let's check on the roux block, shall we? Our golden curry paste is nice and hardened, which
I love basic things like. Let me turn a curry into like an ingredient for another dish. You know the type where like you can work so much wonders. I used to, when I was maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, I was making a lot of pasta dishes, but I would always keep the sauces and add it into, the best way to describe it is like a leftover casserole. Only for myself, I wouldn't have shared this with someone else, of like every flavor I'd put together. And eventually when I was in a very gloomy mood and I wanted to just gorge myself upon the trough of freedom, I made myself a big dish and I kind of glazed it with the casserole thing left over. And the best way to describe it was the flavors worked. They didn't just work, they were good. Savories into sweet, smokies into mellows, spicies into tangies. It all just kind of flowed into each other. I think it was chicken. The meat was. And I was like, oh my god. And then I realized I didn't fucking remember what I put when and where. And Metal Monkey next morning was like hearing me going, oh my god, like, I know there was this and that and this and that. And I can't remember what else there was. I tried to make it again. It just was a disaster. It was like this perfect blend of... It was as much trial as data, to quote Mass Effect. By the way, Augusta, thank you so much for the link there. Streamlabs, if anyone donates, I am very much appreciated. I am about to pour myself a drink, a mixed drink, but if anyone donates, I will do a shot of Absolute Raspberry, Absolute Vodka Raspberry. But also, I will do a 12-arm rep on the weights over there. Been a long day for me. I'm looking forward to wrapping up. But in the process, if we can get a little bit closer to our goal, can't say no.
means it's pretty easy.
Either way, even if you cannot have the finances, like, share, and subscribe. And if you have done that, sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself. And if you haven't done that and don't want to do that, or cannot do that, sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself.
Lift it out and cut this into a satisfying number of blocks. Nice.
Yeah.
Just for comparison, this
Like
actually
cutting up
smells
hash.
quite similar to the packaged roux blocks. Dare I
It
say,
would.
even better? Let's bring in a second opinion. This is Rachel.
Hi,
She's
Rachel.
very good with
I like your
food.
arm
This
tattoos.
is Steve. He
I
likes
like
the
your
one
shirt.
we made too. Ours has a little bit more spice, maybe because we went for a more British style curry in the flavoring, but both are just as good. It's been about an hour and our curry looks like it has reduced
No,
down
we're
a little
gonna
bit,
watch
so
the,
I think it's a
we're
good time to
gonna
add
watch
our
the
curry
Red Dead
blocks.
one.
I'm using a
Too
ladle
long.
trick where you first put in all the roux and you lower it into the
Well,
hot
might be
bubbling
done with
bath of
food.
curry, but
Let's
use a
think of
little
some,
bit of
like,
liquid
fucked
to
up
whisk
food.
in first inside the ladle before incorporating it into
Fucked
the
up
whole
food.
entire pot
Fucked
of
up
curry
food.
itself.
Show the other
This
end
helps
of
the
the
roux
spectrum.
disperse easier so you don't end up with huge clumps. Over the open flame, it did reduce a little bit more than I expected, so I'm adding back in about 2 to 3 cups of water to compensate for that. Lid goes back on, and this will cook until it's gotten nice and thick. Throwing the berries in whole in that first batch seemed a little bit weird, but what if I chopped them up a bit and let them break down and absorb into the essence of the curry itself? So I'm going to
For the black currants and the blueberries, the raspberries, the black currants, and the blueberries. Forget everything else. That's all you need, and you could turn it into a nice thing that you could add into something else.
finally cut up 3 blackberries, 4 oran berries, 2 red raspberries, and 1 pecha berry. Those are just blackberries, blueberries, strawberries, and a peach.
Yeah.
And just like the game, we have to fan the flames. Fire died.
Fuck
Oops.
peaches, by
Add
the
our
way. I'm
10
not a fan of
berries,
peach.
give the curry a good old stirring, and finally, put your heart into it. Just like that. One does not
That
simply
looks
eat
really
curry
nice,
without
though.
rice. Here, I have 4 cups of Japanese short grain rice, but before we can cook it, it's important to wash it because it gets rid of the excess starches and any other particles that might be in there.
My
Once
dad
the rice
taught
has
me
been
about
rinsed about
that.
3 to 4 times
Same
in the
with
sink
pasta,
until the water
too.
runs clear, it's time to cook. For the water level of cooking rice, I like to go about an inch above the rice level. The lid goes right on top and this will be brought up to a simmer. The rice from the game seems to be a yellow colored rice. Now, saffron rice was my first thought when I thought yellow rice, but that doesn't really make sense because it's really expensive and its subtle flavors would be overwhelmed by the curry. So, how about
What about I was gonna say basmati. No, saffron rice is the one. Yeah. Pilu. What about pilu rice? No, I know pilu is a type of rice, not the. Ah, he's got a point.
a teaspoon of turmeric for that color and that slight hint of spice? Mix this in until it's all incorporated, cover it up, cook until the rice is nice and fluffy, but not soggy. No one likes soggy rice. Actually,
Soggy
I take
rice
that back.
sucks.
That's just porridge. I
Yep.
ate it all the time. Alright, the rice
Yeah,
is done
but it's
cooking,
not
and it is a beautiful
nice.
golden yellow colored rice. Onto a plate it goes, in a mountain, on top of which the curry is going to go on nicely. But this isn't just any curry with rice, this is a pasta curry, which means in a large boiling pot of water, I'm going to cook about half a handful of pasta. Not very accurate, but hey, I don't really measure when I cook pasta. And I always end up making too much.
Spanish rice.
You guys know the drill?
You mean paella?
Though, boiling water, salt, pasta, cook until it's a little bit to the tooth, and it's ready for some sauce. Again, going for slight inspirations from Japanese and British spaghetti, I'm going to cook this pasta in some marinara sauce along with a slight touch of ketchup for both balanced sweetness and color. Once the pasta has a nice little
least you
red
picked
jacket,
Heinz
the
and
last
not some
touch is to
cheap
incorporate
one.
a pat of butter around a tablespoon, and I'm going to go ahead and plate this thing. Rachel actually taught me a really cool trick. If you grab the pasta with tongs, instead of twirling it onto the plate, you twirl the plate, not the pasta. And
Yep.
that way you get that perfect photo finish corkscrew of a beautiful
I learned this from, of all things, the Dolmio ads from the 90s. They actually do this in the ad. Instead of twirling the tongs when they have got the big plate and they sit it down in front of the family who are like, they're magnifico, me lo bene, bevuti. They all, because they're Italian, that's the noise that they make. They're basically all Mario characters. They get it and they twirl it, yep. Uncle Ben did the racism, not me. Meanwhile, I'm literally saying all Italians are like this. Beati booty.
beautiful mound of swirled pasta. Now that is really cool. And just to garnish, a sprinkle of chopped parsley and 1 parsley leaf right in the middle. And I present to you a pasta curry from Pokemon Sword and Shield, made with 10
You know what I done? I done without the pasta. Let's have it as it is.
different types of berries inside. Alright, I'm
Putting ketchup in the pasta, yes. And depending on what ketchup you use, it's not so bad.
Eat it.
But notice
Pretty good.
that he was using it as a. They were using it as a on the pan to burn off the excess sugar.
Actually, very good. Now you might think, hey, that's too many carbs.
I hate
But as I
spaghetti.
like to say, there's no such thing
I recall, and it was why I decided I wasn't going to marry you there, Bill.
as too many carbs.
It's like I wasn't going to marry Girly when she told me that she doesn't like tomato. Like, there's a very fine line of who I will marry, and it is entirely based on their culinary choices.
Just too little determination. I did have quite a lot of leftover rice and curry, so I decided to make a couple other variations from the game.
Sausages!
First up, the sausage curry from before. In a large skillet with a little bit of oil, I'm frying up some sausages from
He's
the
just
store.
cooking them right.
Or bangers, as in bangers and mash, as in sausages and
potatoes.
Just getting a nice brown crisp on all the sides, and we played up again. The same thing. Rice, curry, but sausages on top. Ta-da! The sausage curry from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Give this a taste. Curry and rice taste exactly the same, but the sausage is a very nice
touch.
I like that sausage.
Yes.
That is a nice sausage. Next up, toast curry from Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm cutting up 5 slices of thick white bread in half.
See, I just don't like spaghetti with tomato-based sauces. Okay, so does that mean you like spaghetti in a different way? Also, Gust, what is the difference between catsup and ketchup? I remember the Simpsons joke. I know little beyond it. We don't have catsup.
Putting them on a rack over a sheet tray and toasting them in the oven for about 5 to 6 minutes until it's nice and golden brown all the way through.
Ooh, they're all
Each little
nice and
slice
even.
of toast gets half a pat of butter, and this goes back into the oven for about
being
1
in a
minute
hostel.
just so that the butter can melt a little bit. To plate, I'm going to have to carefully stack this on top of this precarious curry and rice mound. Not the easiest thing to do. Kind of reminds me of playing Jenga, except if you lose, you win because you can eat this. Just a little bit of parsley on top to finish, and ta-da!
Parsley's a nice
Toast
touch.
curry from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Tastes like curry, rice, and toast. Pretty.
I don't have parsley, but what I do have is something called Italian seasoning. And I swear to Christ, one of which is thyme, and I think the other is parsley. I have no idea what the rest is.
Good combination.
I think Bill's a little strange.
Don't knock it till you try it, folks. And for our final variation, the cheesy curry. This one really
Alright.
intrigued me because it involved putting a
Brie.
whole entire wheel of brie on top of the
Brie.
rice and curry.
Fucking
In the picture,
brie?
it's melted,
Okay.
which I guess can only be attained by putting this entire thing into the oven. So I'm going to
The
go for about
oven?
400 degrees for 10 minutes.
No.
I only did this because our plate is oven proof. If it's not, bad stuff's going to happen. Not only do I get to eat cheese with curry and rice, a match made in heaven, the exposed...
I know it's from the show, the game, but I mean, for God's sake, just melt the brie separately. Easy. Ketchup is made out of tomato and catsup is made out of cats. Well, obviously, but I want a funnier answer. More spag boy for me, though.
size of the curry got a little caramelized, while the exposed sides of the rice got very crispy, so almost every bite is like the crispy bottom of the rice pan.
I think my ma would like this. I would not.
If I have to give my curries today a rating, I'd like to one day reach a Charizard class rating, but I don't think I'm quite there just yet. Maybe just Cooperaja class for now.
Okay, nerd. I'm so glad that you showed me how to so-called make food good. But what about the opposite? Fucked up food. Fucked up looking food. Come, depressed ginger. I'd be depressed too if I was a ginger. Yeah, I do like spaghetti different ways. Just prefer it without tomato-based sauce. I don't mind tomato-based sauce on the pastas for goddamn tomato-based sauce. Okay. Okay. No, I mean, like, we're fucking playing. Like, for God's sake, I can't eat mushrooms. And I like steaks. You know what that leaves me? It leaves me a sad steak eater. That's what it does.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to another fun video. Guys, if you can't tell, I'm trying to stall because I heard somewhere throughout the YouTubosphere that if
YouTubosphere. He looks like he's living in like a fancier version of was it Roketu or Rokado City?
You swear in the first 15 to 30 seconds of a
Oh
video.
no, he's just looking at stills images. Come on. Aww, there's only 5 subscribers on this one. From 2012. Aw, they're like fucking kids. No, I also call bull. We need to look at... Obviously, I can't... What the fuck? Disaster food review? Okay, I'm going to find out what the name of this guy is. Obviously, that's his name is Charles White. That is this guy's name. But...
Is he wearing a wig?
What's the name? Wendy's Pretzel Bacon Pub Burger. Just get rid of this and yeah, food dip.
Yeah, man. So I'm here with my main man. What's your name, Matt?
Big Pop.
Yeah, okay. And what in
He's an Oblivion character. Come on.
the back? Sorry for catching your face, bro. I
Living
mean
a
to.
Viva
Sorry for that.
cocaine.
But hey, maybe you can get famous, right?
I'm right. We can only try.
So
Like, share,
I
and
went to
subscribe,
Wendy's.
and send pictures of girls with no clothes on to me.
And you gotta comb my hair. Yo, you got a brush with you, man? I gotta comb my hair. How about that pick you got?
You did come on.
Not the one that you pick your nose with.
Shut up.
There's a third person, and they also have a fro.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna use this. What am I use this for? Alright, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
So, I got myself the triple Wendy's burger. Okay? I gotta find
Is
a
he
way to
homeless? I don't know.
That's your face back there, kiddo. I mean, it's kind of, you know, I don't know if you could cover your face with that whole mask so you cover your identity, see if it works or not. But anyways, yeah, so it's just, I'm gonna hit again.
Bob's car is like a traveling
Smell
psych
some
ward.
Wendy's. Oh, yes, definitely. Ooh, look at this.
Oh, we're gonna be in. Oh, wow, that's not appealing. Get away with those
I got
square
3.
motherfuckers.
Count 'em. 3 burgers. Uh-oh.
Burger.
Somebody's coming up to my car.
Burger
One of these
King.
good ladies are coming up to my car looking for something. I don't know what to do.
I don't
But you
know.
can listen to the conversation in the background.
Okay.
No wait for the label. I gotta hide my burger. You know how it is in the hood. You know,
This guy's regretting many things.
you gotta hide that stuff big time.
He has oppressive eyebrows, though, I gotta say. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm more focused on this dude.
What's up? Hey, what's up, lady? You can't beat my movie.
Come on, Papa. Since when you try
I know who to watch after this. Also, no more beer,
out.
which
I
means
checked
it's
this,
time
so-
to pour
Get out.
myself.
A lady walks into my car and sits down. Come on, can you please, miss, come out of my car, miss?
Wait, what?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna make it real, okay? I got time for this, okay? I'm just gonna do my burger, all right?
I just need a little bit of something, a little something, you know what I mean? And he's like, no, I gotta do my burger review. I'm a thespian, madam.
I'm just gonna do my burger. All right, check this out.
That's
this is my
fucking determination.
bacon pub, whatever it's called, pretzel. No, I don't know her. I don't know what she's talking about. My twin. Okay, look at this. Okay, so look at all that piece of meat in there. But you know what? I don't eat bacon really, cause you know I'm cutting back on this bacon snafu. So I'm gonna
I
give it
feel
to.
like I was just Flash, but it was a bad one. I was anticipating.
The body is round.
Hey, Gage!
Know this mystery meat? XD.
XD. Yeah, let's Is it not letting me to copy? Hang on. Hang on. Thank you so much, by the way, for the $5 reviews. Very much appreciated. Wait, that sucks. It allows me to copy on OBS, but it won't let me copy on this. Nice hair on him. We're gonna have a look at this motherfucker. Gage, post it up on the Discord. If it won't let you post it up on the cutting back on the bacon. Yeah, right. I need to pee. Post it up on the Discord. I gotta do a shot when I come back, by the way. You wrote a shot. And 12 curls. There's a lot going on right now. Number one, I don't get the link, so unless I type it in, post it up on the Discord. Anywhere in the Discord, doesn't matter. And I'll find it and we can watch it. But also, thank you so much for the $5 review. And finally, we'll be right back. And I think this guy is giving up on the bacon, replacing it with the lard. He's upgrading. He's just dropping the last nuance of food. On the 7th day, God was about to rest, and he's like, you know what? I should give humanity a bidet. Then they realized bidet was expensive. They realized then that, what about an ensuite? Just an ensuite. That's good. Seriously, the next place I live into, assuming I live in another place, also has to have an ensuite. It's not up for negotiation. You should have seen the place I was looking at before we moved into this. It was, Jesus, it was fucking divine. And it was cheaper than here too. I put it in memes. Okay, Gage, we will look at that after I do the arm curls. What? Yeah, because it just wouldn't let me, it won't, I can copy it. But then it won't let me paste it onto the thing. I don't know what to tell you, man. But yeah, if you've posted it somewhere else so I can actually reach, we'll look at it. And that also means 12 curls. We will watch 12 curls. Also watch this king and his court. His court of car craziness.
My main man right here.
If I had a car, I'd have a court of car craziness.
With the Jerry curl.
IP2,
right
more
here.
like IP3.
Yeah, take the
low energy.
Bro. Take another bacon for you. Bro. And a piece of soup.
We be their rivals.
Now, as you can see, I'm clean and mean. The sandwich looks clean and mean. Ooh, it's that triple. So yeah, so it came up to $9 and something cents for the triple.
12.
And I bought the combo, came up to almost $12, but I used the coupon on the app, so I saved $2 right there. All right, look at how juicy that is.
Good for you, buddy.
Can't wait to bite into this.
I like the bun. 3.
Oh yeah.
4.
How's that bacon? Good.
You're still getting the fat from the bacon. And the taste.
I gotta drink some soda. Because this thing is too tight.
You got soda, Papa? Can I have soda?
Soda, Papa?
I don't know who the Papa is. Big Papa talking about, not me. Because I'm not Big Papa, you know what I'm saying?
You're a Big Papa.
Oh,
You're my Big Papa.
You know who.
Alright,
You know who.
I'm gonna fast forward this video a little bit, okay?
No, don't you fucking dare.
Can I have a little soda?
This burger
Yeah?
is basically your meat and potatoes. Right? Meat and potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Meat and potatoes. Just bread and meat. Cheese and bacon and a pickle and that's it. Okay, you're done with that. You know what I'm saying?
and all the fats and ow. I think I did that weird an angle. No, it feels fine. It's just meat and potatoes, you know? Meat and potato and bread, pickle and cheese and sauce, salt, and MSG.
The bread is a little hard though. That's a real pretzel. No? Oh, look at this
Dude,
one.
at the back, like, look why I'm a part of this, right?
Sink your teeth into the mean machine.
Anyway, let's pour us a drink.
You know what? I'm not coming to the hood anymore, man. Yo, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to
Seems like he parked in a bad neighborhood.
You're gonna have to not take up your own inside the hood, man, because I'm not coming back to the hood, yo. A lot of weirdos around here. I know.
Lots of weirdos around here, huh?
Yeah.
You don't say.
Almost got carjacked.
She want to be the boss man. And she not a boss.
He looks, the guy in the back looks so fucking timid and scared.
That's right. Whatever he said.
The food is good. I can tell by the smell.
What else is good around here?
Oh, the smell of this is lovely. Oh, it's like raspberry ice cream. Fuck yeah. This would be lovely as a candle. I mean, it's just it smells aggressively like raspberries. Anyway, shot time. Where does around? Imagine that. Yeah, only us. Could you imagine? Good thing inside the car only cool people remain. Boy. What? Okay. I poured a little bit more than a shot. And despite the obvious burn after effect that comes with all vodka, that was actually really nice. I mean, the last of the Tesco cranberry juice. You can thank my ma for getting me into cranberry as a fucking kid. She'd always get more cranberry than she needed for a mixer, and I would always have the leftover.
So,
I think it's great for your blood flow, this shit. Downside? Terrible.
This burger is rocking, even though it's
if
just
you
plain
have a very unhealthy
meat,
lifestyle,
plain Jane,
to get you on to be diabetic. Like I said, blood flow, so well, sugars, you know.
How's the bacon again? Forgot. Good.
But if you're living a healthy enough lifestyle,
I'm tempted to eat that bacon, but you know what?
I'm clearly nothing but health all the time. I mean, I can't compete to this king right here.
Give me some of
This
that
video is
burger.
turning into the haunted video.
Give me some of that burger.
Give me some of that burger.
I hope there's not a killing in this video.
If she kill you, I'll kill her. Give me some of that burger.
Excuse me, miss. I suggest you kind of leave the car right now because we're making a video right now. Okay, miss?
Now.
I'm trying to eat my burger.
Now.
I'm trying to eat my burger.
What the fuck?
Get out now. Get out now.
What's happening?
Unless you give me some of my burger.
All right.
Oh shit, there's even a most viewed part coming up now. He just wants to make a burger video, and this random person is like, give me some of that burger. Hey, look at me. I am burger review maker now.
Because I'm trying to eat my burger.
In peace, and you know, call the cops.
I know your carjacking ain't gonna work now. Because I'm trying to enjoy my Wendy's burger. I'm not gonna cut my hair. Doesn't mean I'm not serious.
Please, can you leave? I start calling the staff.
Oh shit, it's getting real.
Staff, she's not gonna leave.
Alright, so this is turning real after all. Hey man, I'm making a video.
Tell him to come in.
Come on guys. Now I gotta edit this damn video, which I wasn't planning to do.
Oh yeah, clearly you edited it.
Extra work on my butt now.
Remember just grabbing a bite out of this. That's bigger, right?
You know what? I should listen to you and got McDonald's. Told you. Too late now.
You just must
So I think
review a burger. Leave him be.
How you doing back there? How are you? All right. You can't say his real name.
No, say his real name. At this point now, you're in hell. You might as well keep going. The fuck?
Papi?
Carjack. Hold on a second, lady.
No,
Can you please
nothing
excuse me?
I'm saying. Can you listen? Can you give me a burger for me?
No, man, I can't do that. It's my food. I can't do that. Hello, whoever's that girl, get his eyes over here. Please get this lady out of here. No, I can't. I'm
Just
sorry,
give me a
lady.
little bit from it.
I'll give you the
Thank
wrapper
you.
if you want the wrapper.
All right.
You take the wrapper.
Oh my god, they're stealing the wrapper.
No, the wrapper don't
I
get
want
me.
to smell these 17 herbs and spices. That's KFC, man. This is Wendy's.
So what do you want me to do? I'm sorry for that, lady. Excuse me.
Please give
No,
me a
get out of my
little
face,
bit.
Marcy.
Give me a little
No,
bit.
I say no, I can't. Close the window. Close the window. Close the window. The car is off.
Don't make eye contact. Don't feed them or else they'll want to come home with you.
Nothing about.
Why can I picture Billy being in this exact position? Joe behind. No, Ben. That's Ben there. Joe's over here. Billy is. No. Oh God. Joe would invite them into the car, and Ben would be like, "No, don't bring him into the." And then they go into the car anyway. Hey, can I smell your hair?
Gentlemen, I've been carjacked.
Carjacked. No, burger jacked.
Old lady tried to carjack my car just now. My burger in peace and joy. I got it messed up.
And now the fucking Hurricane Katrina's coming.
You know,
what's up with the wind?
It's not gonna stop me, okay? It's not gonna stop me from doing what's right. Yeah, eating my damn burger.
Damn right. The man is committed. I gotta give him this. He needs to have like fucking SWAT just point guns at him right now. Get out of the car! Get out of the car right now! I'm eating my burger!
Yeah, I gotta do a lot of editing on this damn video.
That's not me, by the way. It just went blank.
Now, halfway through this burger, as good as this burger is, it needs something juicy inside. It's kind of dry to meat.
That's it for the rest of the movie. That's it for. There's like no more video. It's just blank. ASMR burger eating time.
No, I didn't forget my fries. I didn't forget my fries.
Only the finest low energy engineering here. I'm a former architect. Want me to build you a bridge?
Alright, what the rest? Yeah. Alright.
We're the manliest screams here.
What's fries, bro? In the back, you want some fries, bro? No, thank you. Okay. That's because he got his own fries. No. You got your own fries? No. Inside the box?
No, I just want you to drive me to the airport. You are my Uber driver, and I need to get my connection back to Calcutta.
What box? No. The Applebee's box. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's what I'm saying, right?
No, man, I need to film my burger video
just
first.
Applebee's. You know?
Alright. Fucking hell. Goddamn chair. It's better than the previous one that it's not. Yeah, I was thinking about this guy for the week. Watching this shit. He's currently being gang stalked, or at least recently he was being gang stalked, wasn't he? If you don't know who this guy is, he's the strangest motherfucker. He's very successful. He's very wholesome, but like it's almost like some sort of troll, but it's not. Like here's a short one.
Hello everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello, ladies, gentlemen, everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thank you for checking in. Alright. When you think of the Southwest, the Southwestern United States, that is.
Little boy, did you lose your mommy? Like, do you want me to take you to the security office, give you a balloon, and call them over the intercom? Like.
What do you think of? What comes to mind, right? We think of the desert, right? Cactus plants, perhaps a few lizards.
I do love his tie.
Maybe
so much going on.
Desert creatures that perhaps are cave dwelling. If you want to throw in Nevada, you can think of casinos. But this is a game changer.
He has radio broadcasts. I mean, he does sound like it's like. In the 9th and stuff like that. Like, is he going to talk about reports of like Allied troops landing on Normandy? He's got a very mid-Atlantic accent, but also didn't he claim like he was being gang stalked at one point? Which the thing with him is like, no, like he wasn't. Mean comments, Popeye chicken. But yeah, we'll look at his most popular video.
Hello everyone, this is Running on Empty Food Review.
He actually moved, if I'm right, he moved out of his house. I remember watching this on Justin Wang's video. He moved out of his house and was living in his car because apparently he thought that he was being gang stalked or just regular stalked. The thing is that if he thinks he's being gang stalked, then I'm sorry, buddy, but we gotta get you some fucking help because there's no such thing as gang stalking. But if he's actually being stalked, yeah, I could see it because people are attracted to weird.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, what?
Happy 4th of July. That's at least the date that I'm filming this, and that's when I hope to get this up. It's the late afternoon, early evening of 4th of July. I can actually smell kind of the charcoal from barbecues in the air. It's a nice, comfortable afternoon, and I got Popeyes.
He does look, however, like a fucking white nationalist. I'm gonna be honest. He looks hardcore, like, he's not even like Nick Fuentes level of, I hope they're all dead. My door's heavily sealed so I can say whatever I want. No, he'd be the sort of white nationalist who was like, well, if you look at statistics, there's a 75% chance that white people actually did create the wheel before black people. I'm just saying, all you have to do is look between the lines, people. You know, like, he'd be far more like polite, but that's the sort of white nationalist vibe, or like a hardcore fundamentalist Christian, you know, like a vigilant Christian or something.
There was no one there. I was the only person that went and got Popeyes, so I guess.
And he is a Christian, isn't he?
I guess everyone already got their Popeyes because that's what everyone eats on the 4th of July.
Cool.
I wanted to get this item done. I originally wanted to review this item.
Oh shit, Gage! I almost forgot your stuff's in memes. Thank you. We'll get back to this guy in a minute. The mystery.
To be 100% honest with you guys,
oh, I know this guy. This is the guy from Ordinary Sausage Watches. We watched him the How Many Hour Brisket. What was it? It was something like the How Many Hour Brisket. Steak. Living Eagle? Oh god, no, not cool. Rarest chicken I could find. What, you literally cut its head off? Sous vide everything, okay. Who's fit everything? Yeah, a month. This is the one we looked at. And it was an absolute disaster. The meat was just completely rotten.
My scared, full of my mind over here. This one actually
But Ordinary Sausage is a big fan of this, dude.
concerns me. I think this might be getting a little bit out of hand. Today, mystery meat number 4. Jeez, I don't know.
Yeah, because as you well know, the longer you leave a brisket, the better, right? So what happens if you leave it for, oh God, no. Yeah.
What to do? Oh my God. And this is today's mystery meat. I'll tell you one thing, not only does it not look like meat, it also does not feel like one. It is extremely spongy. But my meat dealer said that I have to give this one a try. And as I open up the bag, oof, the smell is powerful. And I say that not in a good way. But now to test your knowledge, I'm gonna be quiet and let you see it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's like the meat itself. If you cut away all the bacteria and like the scum around the edges, the meat itself probably peaked. Brisket can like ferment for a really long time, but I mean there is a peak. It's like wine, you know. Like everyone always thinks the longer you leave a wine, but no.
Every single edge of this mystery meat so that you can put it down.
It looks like a sponge, honestly.
On the comment section and let me know what it is.
Don't spoil. I am curious. Is it seafood though? I mean, that's my money's on seafood.
After seeing all of that, I hope you put on the comment section the right thing. But if you still have no idea what it is, let me give you a little bit more input.
It's like,
it feels
it looks like a sponge mixed in with some lettuce.
Extremely tough. At the same time, it's quite spongy. It also resembles some type of tough rubber. But if there's one thing that hits me really hard is the smell. It has a very unique smell and something that I've never experienced before. When you take a look at it in details, you can see that it looks like a rug. I mean, honestly, I'm even having doubts if this is actually edible.
Yeah, it looks like a loofah. It honestly looks like something you'd have in a bath.
Anything like it. And honestly, I have
Rotten
no
shark.
idea what...
Oh, don't spoil. It could be shark though, because I remember Barb's from Paul B from Geography Now. Great channel. Highly recommend. He was invited by Greenland's administration to visit Greenland, and while he was there, he stayed with a fan in Greenland who got him some dried shark, and I don't know if it looked like this, but Christ on a cross, it smelled terrific and tasted worse. It's one of the ultimate acquired tastes, like a sea urchin. Something, I mean, if it is shark, then I was right. It was seafood.
To do with it. But the first thing we gotta do is to try to cook it. And for that, the most important thing is to season it. So I went ahead and threw in a little bit of salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper, a little bit of garlic powder, and for some color, a little bit of smoked paprika. The paprika is just there to give
everything on top in a vague hope that whatever it is, it'll match.
A bit of color and not remind me of the smell. I'll tell you one thing, I am not excited about this meat. And if you guessed it right in the comment section, I'll be very impressed. As always, one of the most important things is to make sure that you season both sides. But as you can see, this meat doesn't even have a side. I mean, come on, take a look at this. But now that we got it fully seasoned, the only thing left to do is to put it in the bag, vacuum seal it, and get it ready for the water bath. Now, as you already know, I have no idea what I'm doing with this meat. But if there's one thing I really love is lomo saltado. That is a Peruvian style stir fry that I really enjoy. And I think if I throw this mystery meat in there, it should give a wonderful flavor to it. I mean, at least that's what I'm hoping.
Also, he better slice off a bit of a pure. He should have sliced a bit off a pure and just threw it onto the pan, and then had it in different stages. Try it pure, Try it with egg, try it with beer, because then you might
And to make lomo
recognize it.
saltado, I'm going to be using all of these ingredients. And I'm talking about tomatoes, steak, garlic paste, ginger paste, green onions, red onions, and parsley. Now, one thing you got to keep in mind with lomo saltado is that you do not want to cut your tomatoes too small. If not, they're just going to become a sauce. And these are how thick I like mine. Now, for the steak, I chose this flap meat. I'm hoping that it's going to give a wonderful flavor to the mystery meat, and we're going to actually forget what the mystery meat is. And as always, one of the important things with flap meat is to make sure you cut it against the grain. That way we're gonna get nice and tender strips. But even though I'm doing the lomo saltado, I have no idea if this is gonna taste good. And if there's one thing we all know that tastes amazing is deep fried. So after cooking the mystery meat sous vide, I'll be definitely making a little bit of deep fried to see how it's gonna taste. And I mean, come on, we all know that deep fried tastes amazing.
It's what Missy and I were talking about. It's splooge on the second moon of Jupiter, you know?
But there's no way that that's gonna be bad. But hey, that's to be determined in a few minutes. And since mine are gonna look like chicken nuggets in the end, I'm actually gonna be doing a sauce for it. And for that, I made a simple sauce using a little bit of ketchup, followed by Dijon mustard, and finish that off with sriracha. Now mix it well, and my sauce is done. Hopefully this is gonna be amazing, and we are really gonna enjoy the mystery meat. Talking about that, the only thing left to do is to cook it. And for that, I'm gonna be throwing it in the water bath at 185 degrees Fahrenheit for a total of 24 hours. And honestly, I'm not excited about this one, but hey, we are sous vide everything, so we will cook every meat.
Unless you're crazy,
Have you guessed it yet? Do you know what this thing is? If you guessed it on the comment section and you guessed it right, you deserve an award, because not only does it look like an alien species type of meat, it also feels weird, everybody. I'm telling you, I don't know what to expect. I don't know if it's gonna be good, bad, or ugly, but we're gonna find out together. As you already know, I cooked that
burger sauce, I think that's called. Depends on the place, right?
At 185 degrees Fahrenheit for 24 hours. It should be nice and tender. But again, I have no idea what to expect. It's ready. We are hungry, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's do it.
Use that shit.
Usually you guys see me taking things out of the bag and tell you how wonderful it smells, everybody. It is the complete opposite today. Let me tell you something. Oh! Does not smell good. It has a very unpleasant smell. I don't know why. As you guys saw, it was very nice and clean. By the way, even though I didn't show on the video, I did clean it even more, quite a bit, with a little bit of salt and vinegar, and the smell still prevailed. So I don't know. I gotta do something really good to, enhance this flavor. As you guys already know, one of them I'm gonna be deep frying.
How do you even know what the flavor is?
So I'm hoping that if I deep fry it, at least whoever's gonna be trying it with me will try it versus just being put off by the smell. At the same time, making a stir fry should give an amazing, hopefully, taste to it. I have no idea, everybody. I honestly don't know. I know it doesn't look that good right now, but watch this. All right, everybody, here we have our beautiful feast today, Mama. You ready?
We have some calamari and we have, what is that?
Lomo saltado?
Lomo saltado, yeah, there you go.
Yes, that's exactly what it is, huh?
Okay, that sounded suspicious.
All right, Mama, as you can see, my calamari sous vide style is a little bit different. I wanted to do in strips instead of the round thing, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Why are you looking at me like you don't believe me?
Because you're sounding suspicious now.
Well, at the same time, we're going to find out how it tastes. I'm actually very excited.
The round thing, they're fucking called rings.
To find out how it's going to taste, because it was quite a process to make. I've never made calamari sous vide, so it's my first time. You ready? Okay. It's finger food, I guess, right? Go for it, Mama. You try it first. I want to know what it tastes like. Here, we got salsita here.
No, I'm good.
No, I'm good. Come on, you think I'm going to do that? I'm not going to do that to you, Mama. Of course I'm going to try it together.
He's acting suspicious, isn't he?
Very good. You ready for this, Mama?
Yep.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. It's not calamari.
Nope, it's not calamari.
But it's chewy like it.
It's chewy like it.
What is this?
Mama, how do you enjoy that?
I mean,
try with the sauce.
Seafood.
I don't want to double dip your sauce. What kind of sauce is this?
Try it, let me know.
Is it one of your crazy sauces? What are you doing, Goga? You're acting really suspicious. While he's going there, I'm going to try. Cheers, everybody. It's a sweet sauce.
I apologize for that, everybody. Mama, you want to hear with the sauce?
Yeah.
How do you like it?
The sauce covers the whole flavor of the calamari.
So you're saying that with the sauce is better?
With the sauce, yeah. I mean, I don't taste anything else besides the sauce.
Okay. Now here's the big question. Did you enjoy that calamari?
That's not calamari. That is not calamari.
Yes, you're right. It is not calamari. Today we got mystery meat number 4, Mama. Can you guess what that is?
I cannot guess what this is. I'll go back for more.
No, so it's not as bad as it was for me.
No.
I think what happens for me is that I prepared it. When you prepare something, all the smells, all the different experiences because you see it raw, you know, I have that in my head. I have that in my head, Mama.
You're scaring me.
So for me, at least, I can't, everybody. It's not, I'm sorry to everybody that enjoys this, but it's just not for me. Do you enjoy it, Mama?
It's edible. I've eaten worse things.
Oh, there you go, everybody.
You fed me worse things.
I did. Before I tell you what it is, I want to know how it tastes in lomo saltado with a little bit of steak and tomatoes, and then I'll tell you what it is. You ready?
There's some things over here that look like mush. That does not look appealing at all.
You gotta eat that one, Mama. That's what the mystery meat is all about. Tell us, Mama, how does that one taste? I'm really curious.
Oh.
Curious.
Oh.
Yeah. It's pure sense.
Not for you, Mama.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mama, the smell really got to me as well. I'm curious.
Like, I want to go back and smell it again so I can describe it, but I don't know if I have the I don't know if I have the guts to do it.
Mama, it is quite a unique experience, everybody. It stinks. I was trying to be polite. It smells very, very strange, doesn't it?
It smells very strange.
And believe it or not, I actually, you don't want to try it? Come on, Mama. We tried everything in this channel. Are you ready? I'm excited for you.
You're excited for me.
I'm rooting for you.
How nice of you.
You can do it, Mama.
The things I do for you guys.
Go for it, Mama. Let us know.
Right, cheers to your health.
Do it.
How is the... Oh, boy. I was going to say, how is the texture?
It's soft, but I'm chewing it and it's not breaking apart very easily. So
it springs and it comes right back together.
Yeah, kind of like that. The smell's terrible. The taste is not like a filet steak, filet flavor, but it tastes beefy.
I think it's because I mixed it around with a little bit of steak.
Okay.
So maybe you got that juiciness of the steak.
Yeah, I just got a green one right now. My mouth tastes like green on it, so I guess it doesn't have a lot of flavor.
So let me show you what it is, Mama. Check it out. Mama, what happened? Mama, are you okay? Take a look, Mama. Isn't it interesting? Do you know what it is just by looking at it? Oh, boy. Do you know what it is?
Do I need to know?
Yes, you need to know. Mama, it's tripe. AKA the cow stomach. Yes?
Oh. Was it deep-blooded? Hold on. Tripe. Really? Yeah. But I'm right. Yeah, it's deep-blooded. It's decolored. It's... Look, even the tripe in the store here is... It's a different color. That's tripe. Yeah, okay. I think you threw up a little. Oh God, you know I want to show a particular scene from The Simpsons. This is the stuff that they this is the stuff they use from The Simpsons. Tripe is the stuff they used originally in dog food. And thanks to our friends here at the Meat Council, here's some free tripe. Can't expect us to swallow that tripe. I'd show it to you guys, but Fox has not been known to be the There we go. There's no audio, but here's some free tripe. This is where I remember tripe most of all. But you know what? If you go out to Poland and you go out to like Eastern Europe, where Girlie's from, where Incident's from, anything east of Berlin, where Naira's from, they'll eat this shit and then some. They'll like devour this stuff. I've been inside Eastern European butchers in Dublin before, and they're like the Native Americans. They do not waste the animal. One of the biggest snacks you can have over there is like crow's feet, where it's like crisps, and then just kind of gnaw on them. It's all about how you prepare it. It looks very spongy, and I'm not a big fan of that. And when he said tripe was like a chewy like calamari. When he said the dish was as chewy as calamari, I was like, okay, so it doesn't have any sinew, but it's sort of like fatty and spongy. Yeah, well, yeah, it's pretty good in tacos. Yeah, you can make this shit work. Yes, that's actually the whole point of that Simpsons joke. They can't expect us to swallow that tripe. Tripe was considered the lowest grade food. If you ate tripe in Britain, you were beyond poor. Like, if it was the first, you might as well be eating, like when you're eating dog food. You know? Which, like I said, they make dog food out of tripe. So yeah, alright, fair enough. I haven't seen tripe in a long time. I've seen tripe on display, but I've not eaten tripe in a very, very long time. There's no flavor to it. It's really basic bone. It's like pig's feet and shit like that. You know, it's really basic, bottom of the barrel meat. You know, like whatever the fuck they put into cheap sausages that you can get for like €1 for 6 of them. That's mostly water and corn, and you don't want to know where the rest of it came from. Or what Tesco's used to do, and Americans know this, horse meat. It was 65% meat, and the rest of it was water and breadcrumbs. And they claimed the majority of the meat was beef, but some of it was horse. And you know what? Had I been offered horse, I'd have taken horse. But the fact that it was advertised as beef, for the record, 70 cents for one of those burgers. You didn't even get them as you didn't even get them in a pack like a little cardboard box. You got them in these little plastic bags that hung over the other frozen items. And they were like bags of jerky. But you could throw them onto the pan in a few minutes, they were ready to go, and I bit into them, and it tasted like a burger. Very basic bitch burger, but it tasted like a burger. I've had Wagyu beef, and I've had horse meat claiming to be beef. You know, sometimes you're in the mood for A, sometimes you're in the mood for B, mostly you don't give a fuck. Anyway, let's see if there's... Oh, let's move on from food, especially with the target. Come on. Hey! We're about to be joined by an old friend we've not seen for years. We've seen her quite recently. Gucci's. My happy place. It looks like she's in California still.
Oh, this shit's dead. I forgot.
Remember, tomorrow, Shabisky will be joining us for Bearded Ramblings 11 tonight. I say tonight because it's nearly 3 AM on my...
Hello.
I'm her biggest
This is
fan.
my happy space.
Is this where Goo went after she realized that Chicken Andy doesn't want to fuck her unless he's bored?
To my happy space.
That feels so fucking sad.
What am I getting arrested for?
If I ever did like a live stream with Goo, I know exactly how it would go. It would be more or less the same as what happened with DP. She'd be on screen for a little bit, look very confused, and then go and sit down somewhere, go to sleep, and then decide to go home. That's it. That would be my entire experience with Goo. Unless I was in the RV with her, in which case I would be... Like, it would be the complete opposite. She'd fucking try to shank me at some point. Which is not a metaphor. I'm talking about a broken bottle and she thinks that the voices in her head want me to die so she can wear my eyes as earrings. Every other woman in my life.
That's not mine. But I'll throw it out for someone. Because I don't want a bunch of litter in my happy space.
Oh yeah, you're always known for keeping the place clean there.
I need a horse? Yeah, that'd be epic.
Bosh
Shout out to
pops in
Barney.
the chat. A horse, you say?
I'm not
And the thing is, Vosh could easily hang out with her. How the fuck didn't Hannibal Mori do it?
No, I'm not gonna fucking...
Okay, I'm gonna say this now. Monty has the weirdest way of saying my name. It's not just Lev. It's Lev. 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 It's kind of... I feel like I could light a match the way he says my name. It's very... I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot, but it's just something I just noticed there now. Like, Lev. Lev. Lev.
I'm not gonna go up all the way up there just to roll down a fucking beer bottle. That's retarded.
With Hannibal. With Krendar. Krendar. Like,
Sunny IRL made me, yeah, right. Or like I made him.
Yeah, we need an IP too. Like, Hannibal Mori showing up. Oh god! The amount of N words that we dropped in 5 seconds. And then they just be like, hey, don't do that. And Chicken Andy be like, well, what would you do? Next few weeks, and he's just got this fucking giant ass black eye.
Tail sticking out of his head.
But if you tried it with Blade, Blade wouldn't remember why he got the black eye.
Fucking rocks, so fucking dirty.
He'd probably blame it on someone else. He'd probably blame it on Andy. But still fucking chilling with him.
Dude, everyone wants to fuck back. Like, every time I hang out with them and there's another guy there, they want to fuck back. So it's like, okay, whatever, but...
Yeah, she's hot. She's also fucking trash 9 times out of 10. And she's right next to Blade, who she's fucking at all given times. She also cooked you as well. Although you aren't in a relationship with Andy, so...
I just didn't expect her to fucking, like, reciprocate or whatever. Fucking
why? She's dating Blade.
And I don't care.
He's like...
He's like... Gross to me now.
He's like tripe that's been left out in the sun. He's not exactly the most appealing of
like,
people.
He's a dick too, so I got what I got out of it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Moving on, you miss someone? You're missing Tone? Yeah, I miss Tone. I actually do. I miss Tone and Chase.
There's no one to mention how you miss Andy Dick.
Obviously, it was not gonna work.
Come on. Gonna miss Andy Dick?
I like AK too. I think AK is actually like.
Goo, did you ever get those dirty hands back from Ben Pie and Billy? As far as I'm aware, Ben said he'd burn them if she didn't come and collect them.
Really like.
I like how Goose.
He's funny and
stuff is fucking Blade. Oh, is that Blade? Might not be.
Beck was drunk.
Yeah, she was. She was fucking off her skull. A little bit. You couldn't even stand.
Yeah, AK actually makes me happy.
Is this really? No. We need some fucking. We can't just look at the whole. It's pretty. But I mean, this is a live stream that would have been better. While I'm be surprised if she completely forgot about better. I think there was this guy I started punching, and then something about ramen noodles. Like Goo fell asleep. She didn't even remember she really fell asleep, you know? What's that? Really?
I'm back.
No, you're not. Oh shit. Oh shit. I know YouTube is weird about this. Oh god, for a minute there, I thought she was fucking topless underneath that robe.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I see what you're saying. You gotta understand.
Oh good. I love her response. What? I think CC will be best. God. And oh shit! What's going on here? He still looks like he's on fucking angel dust.
Tweakers keep walking by sizing me. No, most of these people are just normies, but there's been a couple tweakers around. Oh no, why did I do that? I don't know. I had a little impulse and I just shaved my chest.
I'm gonna make you a mixtape. That way you know I love you.
It's been a while.
Meanwhile, doggo. Do you think this is what Jared thinks he looks like?
Your head now, eyebrows as well.
I still don't like the fact that so many guys in America don't have body hair. And if someone's watching this right now, you know body hair, it's okay. It's just, dude, it's called roughage. It's okay. Look. But there's so many guys in America who just are like smooth baby boys. I almost feel like a fucking dwarf wondering why the human male talking to me doesn't have a beard. It's kind of... Where's your beard, boy?
Coming. Chest hair is sexy.
Yes, it is.
Is it sexy, really?
Yes. It gives you a bit of oomph. It makes you look
any dudes nowadays that have chest hair.
Because the twink is in, even for straight dudes. Though straight is a giant connotation these days. And that's okay too.
Like literally every dude you see in like men's beauty stuff, they don't have chest hair. I don't know.
He makes a good point. Male model. Shirtless. Okay. Let's see, make sure there's no dongs. And, alright. He makes a good point. He makes a very good point. I just look at these motherfuckers and they're either all going to be a part of gay porn or they're all going to sell me crypto. Except for this motherfucker who's going to sell me some white nationalist bullshit. I sworn I've seen this motherfucker somewhere. body hair. Okay. Guess they don't completely unexist. But this is like fucking focused on. This is hardcore gay. This is just gay guy porn at this stage. Body hair. Really? He's gonna make an argument with this, but that's Henry Cavill playing Geralt of Rivia. It's not a. If I was fucking buff, I would be such an outlier. I'm not talking about a Robin Williams-esque sort of like Wolfman thing going on here. But Jesus Christ, I've got so much more than that shit. Fuck. There, that's... Does he shave that? That looks very even. What the fuck? One thing I don't like, I've got weird shoulder hair. I don't think you guys can see it. Like it goes up to the back, and that's the last remnants of when I had hair going down to my ass. Like I used to have like long flowing hair going down to my ass, and then of course when I went bald, that all went. But afterwards, I found that I had my shoulder hair and it connecting to each other along the back. Very odd thing going on. I don't like it. Anytime I get my hair done, they always spot it and shave it, and it goes away for a bit. Like I still like whatever that was compared to whatever this is. Like those women who were obsessed over losing that weird, that fucking down shit they've got going. Like every human on the planet has. If you look against it.
Yeah, of course a lot of dudes still have it. But
see it anytime you look into like a sunlight.
Standards for men nowadays. I don't know. Shave my arms too? No.
No, that's fine.
I shave the arms too though.
Takes care of himself. But you don't think the lifestyle he lives. Alright, there's something I've been wanting to check out. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. Yay! Jared's channel has been taken down. I'm sure it'll be back up at some point somewhere else. But yeah, no Jared for anyone. I like that. Oh, Texas. Alright, knocking the hat off at the end of him just seems like an extra level of fuck you, buddy. Wait, this looking fucking meth head piece of shit. Hey, I make up to $300 a week skinning possums, okay? If I want to scream the N-word in your club, I will! I am Ted Nugent's most favorite fan. I'm sure I've seen this before. Like, he got knocked out, and look at all the blood pouring down him, and he's so like, I'm gonna fucking take you! And the guy's like, dude, fuck off. I'm gonna look at my weird ass phone. I like how the bouncer at this club is like someone's hype man. You know, this is the guy that gets weed on the tour bus. Which is usually bouncers like bodyguard stuff. Yeah, we already. Yeah, I've seen that. Drunk guy versus bouncer 2 years ago. Fuck yeah.
Ay, ay.
This guy looks like he's shots bigger versions of you. Shut up and leave him. He's just dancing. He's a dancing man. He's flamboyant. Gee, I wonder what country this is set in. Oh, fuck me. That seems uncalled for. That one I don't side with the bouncer about. How this motherfucker responds. He can take a hit. That response, how he responds is the key thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, that one was more called for. The first one seems fucking completely unnecessary. Come on. Look at her there. She's like, yeah, sure, go out for a night. It'll be great fun. Hey man, look, I'm going to squeeze your nipple, okay? And he's like, huh? Look, he's just fucking dancing. He's a dancing man. But then he like clings to him. Okay. I suppose you can argue because he touched him. It goes from like 5 to 500 so quickly, you know? He gets so bitch slapped. And then there, a true bitch slap. And out he goes. Oof. Aussie Man Reviews. This is beyond famous. I've actually streamed and filmed outside this pub a few times. Security moves, drunk guy wanting to fight. Of course he did. Bouncers versus one guy. Ooh, other end of the spectrum. A punter who can fucking hold on to himself. This is in Hamburg. This is in the red light district in Hamburg, is it? Oh, Elephant Dollhouse. Are we gonna see Booba? I hope not. I mean, I'm normally for it, but. I'll have you! Oh my god, how he's dressed is amazing! He looks like the most unsuccessful 70s disco kid. Wanna try me? You can see my outfit from space. Here. It's not like it's hard to focus on the target. Focus on the drop.
No, don't mess with the security dog.
Hamburg's red light district. Okay, cool. I guess Hamburg has a red light district. Streaming for about 3 hours now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I think I might end it. Unless you guys have something else you'd like me to watch, let's have a quick look at the Discord to see. Krendar seemed to get the tripe reference. Oh. Down suggestions. Alright, there's something that Metal Monkey wanted us to see, and I think we've all seen it at this point now. But it's still a classic, so why the fuck not?
As a resident of Miami-Dade County, it is your right to know the names and likenesses of sex offenders living in your area.
Good.
As a public service, we have created this videotape so that you and your friends and family can stay aware, stay safe, and maybe even have a little fun.
An early Ron Swanson.
Enjoy.
You know it! You love it! What? Okay, let's see. We have, evil version of Jim Steph Sterling. Lame version of Raisin Girl. Let's see. Love the glasses. So that's stuff. The fucking Ben Stiller? No, not Ben Stiller. Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler. Template white dude from Photostock. Chandler Bing as the Zodiac Killer.
State of Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. We were bad, but now we're good. We're moving into your neighborhood. You know we're trying our best to be functioning members of society. We're not here to start no trouble. We're here to fight the sex offender shuffle.
I'm Larry Arthauer, and I'll refrain from touching my neighbor's kids again. What I did was not too kind, but I'm a nice guy, you'll come to find. I've got a backyard and a real nice pool. Y'all should come over for a barbecue. We can make some cold...
The unused characters from the Burbs.
drinks in my blender, but do keep in mind that I'm a sex offender.
Vernon Douglas is my name. My battery arrest is what brought me fame. But there's much more to know about me. I love to dance and I love to ski. I zip and zoom on through the snow. Just strap on my boots and watch me go. But I can't ski until December. Till then I'm just a sex offender.
I'm Charles Dolan.
Oh my god, I know who that is. I won't say, but... I won't say. Can I clip this and send this to someone? I swear to Christ, it looks like their partner. Different haircut, but face.
Just a sex offender.
I'm Charles Dolan, dropping rhymes. I've been arrested 7 times.
Nah,
that sounds
if I
like
remember.
a lot. 3 of those times.
Just a sex offender.
Yeah. If I remember... Like, if I remember, I'll do it on my own time. It's just...
I'm Charles Dolan, dropping rhymes. I've been arrested 7 times. I know that sounds like a lot. 3 of those times were for vandalism. Feel real bad.
Hey! He's one of my subs on fucking Twitch. Hey man, I'm glad to see you. What do you mean every other Discord has banned you?
I got caught. Might do it again, probably not. I'm not here to make pretenses. I'm here because of my sex offenses.
I'm Sam Pound. I'm number 1. Apologizing for what I've done. In case you were wondering what that was, I snuck into a bathroom and I... Eat no truffles. I'm just here to do the sex offender shuffle.
I give you the 90s.
Hey everybody, I'm Laura Hughes, proving girls can do it too. And by it, I'm
Casey
Sexual
Trot in her
Cousin.
first role.
Was it worth it? No, it wasn't. You won't find me in your child's playset because I gotta wear this ankle bracelet. I'm not here to go on a bender. I'm here because I'm a sex offender.
Last name Bermholt, first name Mark. I'm moving in somewhere on your block. Not in a house, but in a van. If you need me to move it, I sure can. The last thing I want is any trouble. I've learned my lesson from the sex offender shuffle.
I'm not even lying, like, this is gonna be our fucking fan meetup, isn't it? We're not all gonna be sex offenders, but it's just gonna be this weird collection of white people shuffling around, looking really sus, and then Daddy Grand Poobah Low Energy's gonna show up, completely shit-faced, with, like, Augusta trying to, like, lead me into the crowd. Like, and like, my God, if I get hold of a weapon. Why have many people on my list?
I'm the one they call Arthur Chase. They said I didn't have to show my face. But
Marching down fucking Times Square.
If I'm found guilty, they'll unblur me. I'm not the necrophiliac Arthur Chase. That's a different Arthur Chase. I'm not here to be my own defender. I'm here because I'm possibly a sex offender.
Okay, real quick, I'm not like these people. Okay, this is an extortion plot by my ex-wife, who's the only witness, and she's trying to take away my...
These days now, it will be exclusively, the sex offender shuffle would include people like, this is like Alex Jones. And he's like, this is a plot by Hillary Clinton.
kids, and if... I'm not here to pack my duffel, I'm just here to do the sex offender shuffle.
The state of Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. We were bad, but now we're good. We're moving into your neighborhood. We're obliged to admit the crimes for which we were convicted. We're not here to start no trouble. Leaving everybody to the sex offender shuffle.
Alright, you know what I have to do with this, right? I have to add the sex offender shuffle to the slow stream for when we do our trucking stream next. Like it has to be included. What about she doesn't even care anymore? She's like, whatever, and he's like, come on. Saying he seemed happy at the time. Interview with a Gen Z, spending the day with Marco Polo. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I have no context to any of this, so I'm not going to click on it. There's so... How much? 15. He always... Alright. Jared. How much is Jared left? Also, Pit Monk? Hold on. Pit Monk? Motherfucking Shabby? The Grassholes. They should be on my show. Even though I don't guess.
Yeah, it's a half.
What's the strain?
You can't even see it because it's green.
Yeah, some weird looking weed, bro.
Meanwhile, Pimp is in and out of reality because he's not actually there. I was there for the raw footage of Pimp when he became Sleep Monk. It was a glorious moment. Now we call him King Beard because he puts time and effort into his fucking beard. Well, you know what I call my time and effort into my beard? Nothing, because I don't. I leave it fallow. Nature. I have a druid beard going on here, okay? This shit's natural. Meanwhile, here's Shabisky wanting to be the unused fucking Mario brother from the 90s movie. dick. I love you all, but seriously. Yeah, Gucci is, yeah, we already watched this previous. Is there really a clip? Andy gets blue balled. Why the fuck would he get blue balled by Gucci's when he clearly has, he is the cock of the walk.
You know, we should have been this.
Meanwhile, fucking is it something Bark? The guy from Death Stranding. Norman Reedus. So here's Norman Reedus in the background here. I know that's like JJ or whatever, but still, it looked like Norman Reedus.
I'm slipping on Blade fucking for this cushion. I don't care.
I'm gonna fuck Blade. Okay, be sure to keep bits of them in jars so we can put them back together. I'm here having sex with like a pile of meat. It's better than you. I do like her t-shirt. I do like her style. She's got some really kick-ass styles going on.
I'm gonna buzz one.
Bullseye, yeah.
Yeah, unless you guys have something in particular you want me to watch, I'm probably gonna end after this. I'm gonna go pee.
I'm about to come so close.
Stop! Don't expose, dude. Don't expose.
Yo, fuck.
Stop. This
literally squirted in the first 2 minutes.
I didn't. Yeah, I came so many times.
What?
How many times did he come? 0.
Dude, just let him come once.
Yeah, coming back. Go call Blade.
You need Blade.
Hey, yo, girl, can I buy your girl for a little bit?
Beck, we gotta go, dude.
Beck. I just want to come back. I just want to come. Beck, can we come?
Dude, you're the one that was cooked as much as Blade. Actually, more so because you kind of stim. Right?
Yeah.
You won't commit.
I really don't.
So you're like double.
I should just fucking.
You're like
jabbed in your butt.
any port in a storm.
He laughed.
It's funny though.
So what's
The whole thing is really funny. The whole...
Chicken is clearly sort of like insinuating that he was with that video.
Yeah, it was really weird. I'm never gonna re-experience that
True.
again.
Yes, you are.
Next
You
time
just don't
people
remember
are,
it
like,
unless
having
without a
dinner
camera.
party, I'm just gonna fucking not even. I'm just gonna hide like somewhere. I'm gonna hide in that fucking like. I'm gonna leave the army. I'm gonna go do IRL for once.
Hi guys, I'm doing IRL because Andy's fucking like 12 other people in there and I think a cat. When I go back to Ben and Billy and the Drunken Peasants, I don't... I've never been there though.
You came over here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Convinced me to let you
So gross.
You started sucking my cock. And then
What is it with girls, especially in their early, like 1920s to like 25, they do that, where they go inside their shirts.
she was telling me how she's gonna make me feel better.
They just fucking vibe inside their own shirts. I've never got that.
Say, can you say that?
Dude,
walking up next to me. He's like, I'm sorry I wasn't next to you. I didn't know, like, can I make you feel better? And I'm like, I'm sick. And I'm like, it's like, oh my god, you smell sick. And I'm like, yeah, I am. It's like, I can suck your dick to make you feel better. I'm like, no.
I remember that.
I need the energy. She's like, no, please. I'm like, fine.
This looks like a skit, dude.
It is a skit. I made it up in my head just now. No, that's a script. That's a fucking script. If you don't, it's sad.
I do that. It's comfy. Maybe it's a skinny person thing. Then I'm not svelte. I understand that. Like, even when I was at my thinnest, like here I am trying to do it with my hoodie, and I can't do it. If you can do it, more power to you.
Yeah, but I liked it.
Hey.
It makes me
Like,
feel
what?
better. Even though I'm gonna feel worse tomorrow because there are people who are
Play that, yeah, play
bunch
that.
of shit.
Blue balls.
You don't. You probably just.
You know what? I hope Joe starts coughing up blood and doesn't know what the cause is until it's too late. But I have to give him credit, and I stand by what I just said. That's right. I'm giving him credit. Can you believe that? I liked when he went out to like the IP2 van, and he was in the back with JJ, and he's like, "Why the fuck are you talking like that?" You know, like why the fuck are you talking? What was it like? Not Randy Orton. Randy Orton. Jesse Ventura. Why are you talking like the mentally challenged love child of Jesse Ventura? Like.
That was me. That was my filming.
But like I said, it's not about all the other stuff.
Dude.
I will give him credit for.
Oh, that's so awkward.
Do I really have to bust one out right now?
Dude, beat off.
I told her, I'm like, hey, I'm about to come. I'm about
Oh my god! Like.
She pops my cock, like, and then like fucking gets up.
Dude, listen.
And then fucking puts her clothes on. I'm like, wait, what? I'm about to come.
When they fuck, they keep the camera off because we've not seen it because they'd get the stream taken down. But does that mean that the rest of them just stand there and watch? They get like free, like have they seen like goo get like gooed? If I was Andy Dick, you know, arm out, needle in arm, face getting smashed in by some random fucking dude who wants to steal my, I don't know, my waffle iron. Am I gonna look over and find Goo Cheese and Chicken Andy just fucking going and be like, well, it's a Tuesday?
Listen, dude, I gotta give you one bit of advice. You never tell them when you're about to come. You should know this, dude. You fuck plenty of girls. You just...
Hey, he's entered the realm of doming and subbing. For example, women, it's 100% true. Women love when you tell them these things. This, I think, is one reason why women love anime as much as men. Because anime explains a lot. Like, women kind of like when you tell them what's going on, when you talk more in bed. So, to control them, yeah, like, just be silent. As for me, I'm a dom, so I've got minions. But when I'm just fucking someone, I'll at least tell them when I'm coming and kind of grab me extra hard or grab the bed. And... yeah, I mean, it works.
Come. That's it. You don't tell them.
I don't know where I was going with that.
You cucked yourself, dude. You literally cucked yourself by giving her the next play.
It's the needy approach. Goo feels wounded and you gave her an opening when you should use her exclusively as an opening. Goo is a lovely woman. I'm getting more than a wind. I guess I'll finish the cranberry juice before I consider about ending the stream.
What?
Damn, Becky's puss smells good.
You can't cut. You can't cut. Jessica and I did.
Sorry, I don't mean to be weird. No.
Know who I miss? Andy Dick sexually harassing people.
This whole thing is just way too funny, dude. Fucking chat is.
Hey, wait, AK.
Yo.
Hand the camera to Gucci's.
She's turning into a fucking raspberry. What the fuck? 20 minutes of Blade being mocked, cut. Well, we already saw that. Amidst kissing Becky, ruining Blade. Gucci goes mental after Chicken Andy kisses Becky. I don't think I ever saw her response.
Anonymous sent.
No, I did. This is just a breakup of the night. So Chicken Andy slaps Gucci's in the face. Oh, good. We'll see how slap is slap.
You fucking dare fucking hit me.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking dare hit.
Oh, there we go. Now, this is what I mean about them being destructive and broken.
Get out of my fucking face.
You can tell the difference.
You fucking dare fucking hit me. Don't you fucking dare hit.
There you go.
Get out of my fucking face. Even though
That's...
you fucking slapped me around.
Now, a relationship like that should not last. And yet, we are all laughing later. Why? Simple. They're fucking junkies. They can hide behind the drug. Whatever that drug is. Opioids. So much weed they can't see the fucking sun. So much drink that they become low energy videos. I've been down those roads too. Yeah, I want to stress this enough. These are mostly kids who are not well. Chicken Andy's not even like 25. He's like, what? 23? Gucci's is a fucking kid. We laugh and make fun of them all we want, and rightly so too. They say and do weird ass fucking things, but like, this is a very toxic environment. Imagine if you left your kid there over the weekend. You joke about how they come back and they know how to fucking prepare black tar heroin, but they in reality they're gonna come back and be like, yeah, it was fun. I didn't like when they shouted so much. No, I wouldn't like that too. They're not well. They have to end this shit. They deserve it for themselves. But every time they get a donation and every time they get some clout, like, I can't give them clout. What can I get? Like 20, 30, 50 views at the most? They get hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. And then if people like, what's his name? Eam jump on board, or Drunken Peasants, you could be looking at millions. It doesn't, like, it's not a sense of like, oh well, by that logic then why are you even showing them? Simple, because I want to see how they're going. But never forget, that's a side too. Like, I was watching the Amaranth stream. You can literally see how far I got into it. But there was something that Monty said. Like, he said it as a joke, but in a joke in a sense of like everyone takes it for granted. Pimps aren't nice people. No, they're not. I wonder if they weren't streaming, would they be straight up homeless? If they weren't streaming, they wouldn't know each other for the most part. That's the thing. They're only pooled in together because they're streaming. You know, by the way, they're less than 6 degrees separation from me. If I'm going to America, I could always increase the chance of being a part of this. And if I hang out with them, what's going to happen? Probably nothing. Have a drink, maybe get a laugh. But I'll tell you now, I've been around junkies before, and I'll be around junkies again. There'll be a level of me doing this the whole time. I'll be kind of like, which makes me look like some weird bird person in this fucking hoodie. Putting the hood up at the very least. There. This somehow makes me look better. No, I think that some of them definitely would be homeless, and some of them are homeless even though they're streaming. I mean, look at Lucas Werner. He's in a homeless shelter. Johnny and Rev are homeless. And they're not bad people, but they're not healthy. And if you want to go and what's this good? Probably her original channel. If you want to actually go and like support them, well, supporting them ironically involves just completely cutting ties with them. Drain them. What did they used to say on Drunken Peasants? Like, starve the manatee. It's the same principle. But we never do it because we're interested about what they do. In that, we are not as guilty. No, it's not a matter of guilt. But we are as culpable as they are. For every Honey Boo Boo, it is somebody who is turning into Honey Boo Boo. For every Big Brother, as in the TV show, rather than the ridiculously overanalyzed George Orwell book. Although now I kind of want to listen to the opening of 1984. So, fuck it. Yeah, I want to listen to it. Ba, 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 ba. I have this power. You do not. YouTube has this power to cut ties. But there's 170... No, we're good. But it sucks. In the meantime, anytime I play a fucking game of Stellaris, it always ends up with me being intergalactic InSoc.
This is our land. A land of peace and of plenty. A land of harmony and hope.
God, I love this movie.
This is
great
our
book
land.
too. Horrible, like horrible story.
Oceania.
Read it, learn it. It's actually surprisingly
These
short.
are our people. The workers, the strivers, the builders. These are our
1984, Brave New World. I don't like the Brave New World TV adaptation. Lost a few things. It was a product of its time. Not as bad as Logan's Run. Still pretty bad.
people. The builders of our world. Struggling, fighting, bleeding,
Stock footaging.
dying. On the streets of our cities and on the far-flung battlefields.
Remember, George
Fighting
Orwell
against
wrote
the
this on his
mutilation of our
deathbed.
hopes
On his
and
deathbed.
dreams.
He was literally in a bed in an attic room, being brought tea and medicine medicine, a lot of opioids, just typing away as whatever he picked up during the Spanish Civil War already consumed him, and he created a masterpiece that a lot of people misquote to the end of the time.
Who are they?
And I would hate if they redid it now. It would miss the fucking
They
point.
are the Dark Armies. The dark, murdering armies of Eurasia. In the barren deserts of Africa and India, on the oceans of Australasia, courage, strength, and youth are sacrificed. Sacrificed to barbarians whose only honor...
As seen here with this stock footage of Stalingrad.
But even as we grasp at victory, there is a cancer, an evil tumor, growing, spreading in our midst. Shout! Shout! Shout out his name!
Jewish metaphor! Trotskyites! Though Trotsky actually wasn't a really great guy either, but he had a lot better points to make than fucking Stalin. Animal Farm is a better interpretation of this. I mean, Orson was a hardcore Trotsky, which, fuck you, buddy. No, Trotsky was a horrible person too. He was horrible in a different way. Not as horrific. There wouldn't have been, I don't think there would have been nearly as many death camps. But if you have to have a single death camp in your country, you fucked up. You know? Something's gone wrong if you fucked up and have a death camp. Death! Death! Yeah, the 10-minute hate, baby. Hi, John Hurt. We miss you. I had a chance to see him, once I didn't take it. And I always regret it. So few people in this movie right now are alive. That's so scary. That's so sad. Give me the Oceania music. Come on. Do it. Do it. There we go. Inside. To fight for the whole world to save. Oh come on, I was fucking singing the bit. I'm not gonna play the whole song. I just want that opening bit. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't get me wrong, there's like so many like post-apocalyptic, dystopian stories. There's very few utopian stories, and you know why that is, right? It would be boring. Hello, welcome to paradise. Hi! Wow, everything's good. The end. You need drama, you need conflict. That's why I kinda like, I watched the new Hellraiser on the watch party we had. Jay Troy, if you're still in the chat, of course you were there for a good chunk of it. If you guys want to be a part of another watch party, don't forget to subscribe over on Twitch, link in the doobly-doo. But next movie, by the way, we're watching is Four Doors. Or Four Rooms, I should say. I haven't watched that. Yeah, put off. So, meaning to put it off. What the fuck? I've been putting it off. I've been meaning to do it. There we go. But when we watched the new Hellraiser 2022, It was. There's a scene where she says, like, there's this. She's. I don't want to spoil it too much, but there's a character who's praying to God as they're being tortured, and they say, like, who do you pray for? And they go, salvation. And they're like, what? Heaven? Obviously, they do it in the sort of Cenobite, sort of like, heaven. This shallow, endless, without. I kinda like that interpretation of heaven as an atheist. Like, at least hell has shit going on. There's nuances. Heaven is just for all eternity. I don't know if that sounds fun. Valhalla sounds cool. Reincarnation. Okay. Even if I'm coming back as a slug, I know what I have to do as a slug. Eat. Breed. Not get crushed. Not get eaten by a bird, you know? Maybe then I come back as the bird, and then a cat shouldn't eat me. And then, as a cat, I shouldn't go to an old cat lady unless I'm gonna eat her instead of vice versa. It's like, it makes sense. Like, I like the nuance. I like the the overcoming of it. You know, like, I think heaven would be a sort of like a. I think heaven will be sort of like the ultimate. For me, heaven should be like the ultimate blank canvas. You get, which you could argue Mormons claim you, because then you become a god over the world. But no, I mean a true blank canvas. Go wild. Have all life consist of just the concept of pleasure and chocolate, you know? Or all color can consist of the number 6. They'll go absolutely ballistic with it. Every squirrel speaks Spanish. Everything else in reality is the exact same, but every squirrel speaks Spanish. No one questions it the same reason no one questions when rain falls. Wait, what? I remember her. Yeah, she's bounces around.
Okay, good. Great enough, please. Think dancing. Dancing? Yes, dancing. I'd like to see you dance. Oh, okay, but it's $50 extra.
I was too young to get that joke, and it is still a great joke. All she had to do was say, okay, but I need a pole, and it's $50 extra, and it would have been completely cut. The war that goes behind the scenes for, like, censors is fucking outrageous. Dexter's Laboratory was great, but I mean, anything made by that dude. This is the thing. Get your fans to be the next generation of fans. This is why Andor is considered such a great show right now with Star Wars. Because the previous generation of fans had nothing but kids and beep boop robots and, you know, giant space battles. But now they've grown up, they're wondering, who built all the robots? Where did the ships come from? Blah, blah, blah. And now you have fucking channels like the Techno Union Lore. Shit like this. which of course I fucking devour.
What's up, Meta Nerds? This video is all about what exactly was the Techno Union, and how did it go from being an integral part of the Republic's economy and politics to the backbone of the CIS.
That's it. For any regular person sitting in a movie theater in the early 2000s, the Techno Union was this guy. He is one person who helps Count Dooku found the Confederacy, which takes part in the whole Civil War, because they're the enemy. That's all that matters. The Techno Union. Look at him. He speaks for himself. He's a fucking robot man who makes beep boop. That's it. But for me, I'm like, but when was it established? How many senators did it have in its pockets? What sort of trade agreements did it have with its regioning worlds?
Part of the explanation is right in their name, as it was a union formed amongst various tech companies.
And yes, we are going to watch the entire history.
We tend to think of tech companies as things that deal with computer software,
yes,
but this union included droid, vehicle, and ship manufacturers, all sorts of different high-tech machinery.
You're going to see how I
Its
live.
founders realized that the major tech companies were not benefiting from the model put in place by the Trade Federation. This federation was able to provide a forum where companies involved in galactic trade could voice their grievances with each other and or the local and republic's government's regulations.
By the way, Meta Nerds, if any of this throughout the whole video even remotely appeals to you, bam.
Each company had representatives sit on the Trade Federation board, and by letting them work out issues together, they didn't have to grant the government more power to regulate them, while simultaneously creating an enormous lobby that could fight for trade interest in the Senate. If some law being proposed could hurt the companies in this federation, the member companies could just raise the prices of goods being sold to that senator's world, and put credits towards slicers that could dig up some dirt on this senator, or put credits towards a public campaign to move the general opinion against this new law. Around 300 BBY.
Shoot this shit into my fucking veins.
50 years after the Trade Federation was established, the new union of tech companies would grow to have this power as well. By around 30 BBY, Wat Tambor rose to become the foreman, the leader of the Techno Union, which had its base of operations on his home planet of Skako Minor. Nearly all of the major companies were in at this point, and on this list you can see names that were crucial to the Republic, like Corellia Engineering Corporation, who made the Gazanti class, Blastech Industries, who made most of the clones' weapons, Kuat Drive Yards, who provided the capital ships and vehicles, as well as Republic Sinar, who made...
I'm such a fucking nerd that yes, that is the Hyrule Triforce there. Second of all, Kuat Drive Yards are all well and good, but they are in constant combat with their major competition, the big Corellian cruisers, which Han Solo mentions. They're the ones that make the big Imperial destroyers. And they're also the planet where Han Solo is actually from.
Made the Star Courier. Watt's background was as an engineer and executive officer at Bactoid Armor Workshop, originally a Trade Federation company, but which moved over to the Techno Union after the Battle of Naboo. The company's Bactoid Armor Workshop and Bactoid Combat Automata would end up providing most of the droids and vehicles for the CIS, while these other companies filled crucial roles as well. The Colicoid Creation Nest provided some of the more elite droids like the Droideka and Scorpinek, while Arrakid Industries provided the deadly probes and assassin droids.
The probe eventually was transformed into the probe from Empire Strikes Back, Battle of Hoth.
Hal Charl Engineering would give the CIS its main fighters like the Vulture and Tri-Droid. And like we talked about in the Kuat Drive Yards video, that you can check out by clicking on this card, it is interesting to wonder what would have happened if these three companies didn't leave the Techno Union. Palpatine was only able to fracture this union by making it seem like the other representatives were okay with killing Kawadi delegates, something that gravely insulted the noble shipbuilders that had been a dominant figure in the galaxy since the time of the Old Republic. Though war was nearing, Wat Tambor was confident that he still had the upper hand and that all his pieces had already been moved into place. Years before, the Techno Union had acquired the entire planet of Seleucami with intent on turning it into another mech world, while they already had ownership of the prestigious Foros shipyards, which were large enough to rival Kuat's. Because of this massive amount of capital, the Republic allowed the Techno Union to have 40,000 battle droids in order to protect it all from pirates, while also allowing the Republic to lease out parts of the shipyard. The Techno Union also gave generous donations to Fondor Academy of Engineering and Design, a Republic academy that would end up making the bulk of engineers that worked for the tech companies in the Union. When the Republic wanted to tax the Outer Rim and put regulations into place to try and make core worlds more competitive,
there was actually a vehicle proposed in World War II that was just like a series of wheels with rockets attached to them. The idea behind it was that it would be launched from a craft. It would go on to the beach, and you couldn't really stop it because it was just a series of wheels. It was 2 wheels and a little pontoon in the middle. No one was inside it, and it would just be rockets, one after another, firing off, and it would just like cause devastation. It would also clear mines. And there's this absolutely metal-looking concept art of it. And it's the inspiration for that. World War II giant wheel of death. The Palangium? Here's it in the test stage. It never got past the test stage. Mute! I don't care about you, big... No, I don't care what's going on here. Go away. Copy, paste. I can get it in its raw form. I don't even have to go through the middleman shit. Here. Yeah, look at it. Every one of them is like...
Huge Catherine wheel crammed with explosives, which would propel itself up the beach to the German positions.
Yeah.
It's been said, however, that it was a spoof to lead the Germans to think we were landing on the broad, sandy beaches of Calais.
No, it was because they couldn't figure out how to stop it from doing this shit. Oh no! Doggo, run, Doggo! Enough people have died. It's a horrible war. But, okay, that's what it was called. Palandrum, right? I'm looking for the concept art. There it is! Yeah! No, there. Look at this shit. Hans, I don't think we are fighting it right for. You know, like... Fucking Palandrums is coming forward as these fucking walls of death, you know? Absolutely fucking love it. Absolutely love it. It's very British. It's very like, we have very little to work with, even though you have the largest fucking empire in human history. Which underlines the inefficiency of the British Empire, but okay. Conversation. Another time. That's actually something I'd like to check in on my own. Just how inefficient the British Empire was. The largest empire in human history, the largest landmass in human history, and what do they do with it? They fail. Oh, it is, isn't it? Like, this was the idea in between the end of the Battle of Britain and D-Day. People were constantly coming up with ideas for a few years, and one of which was this fucking death wheel. It was pouring over the beaches of Normandy or wherever the hell you needed to land. Like, it never reached the ground off the training stage, as you saw why, but it's such a fucking cool idea. Palandrum. There it is. Palindrome. Palindrome. Yeah. Just a barrel with 2 fucking rocket wheels strapped to either side to it. That'll clear a minefield for sure. And you know what the British did instead? They strapped a bunch of chains to the fucking front of a tank. British chain tank to be mine clearer. Yeah, the mine flail. This thing was a fucking... And it actually worked, too. It was a giant fucking flail that would just be in front of minefields. And they would just... Well, you'll see it yourself. Like, it's always strange. Like, they always acted like they worked off less. They didn't. They, in theory, should have had more money than even America, but they didn't, but because Empire was a fucking joke. But as a result, it forces them to always have like a limited like approach to things, which means that's why their soldiers in World War I were so well marksmaned, so well shot, that the Germans used to think that like a group of riflemen was like a machine gun, because they could put down that much fire. And in World War II, especially after France fell, and they thought they were being invaded, they'd create bizarre things, which was of course the inspiration for James Bond. But there was this bizarre idea, for example, to leave fake dog shit around roads across Britain after the Nazis took over. Like the remaining resistance would plant a bunch of dog shit, and as like German patrols went by, boom, it would actually be full of explosives. It would just be like a hollow shell. And that's also where Q's famous like watch that can do like 50 different things in James Bond. That's they actually had a little watch in World War II that come out, a little tiny saw, that would come out. They made it, and they're like, yeah, we can't find a use out of it. But apparently Fleming, when he was working there with the British Naval Research, he was kind of like, wow, you see, it was like, it gave him ideas. Or the garrotes, which is an actual thing you can get. You can buy it yourself. Like if you went online right now, you could get the a watch with the garrote on the end of it, like zoom, and strangle someone with it.
The secessionist movement began.
The weirdest thing,
the member worlds of the Techno-Union were some of the first to go, and with their diverse production expertise, they were able to provide the starfighters and droids needed to wage a war.
That's the vodka.
Luckily for the CIS, the Mun bankers were willing to sell them ships to keep this profitable war going for as long as possible, while new allies like the Quarren produced the Providence class and Subjugator class.
Yeah,
the Union carried out this role throughout the Clone Wars.
Okay,
Watt had an idea for a new unit that was neither droid nor organic. Watt's new fighter would be both, based on seeing how proficient Grievous was on the battlefield. His template would be off of the Morgukai, elite Nikto warriors, that were cloned in massive facilities located deep underground. These separatist clones would also be augmented by cybernetic enhancements, but this tech could also act as a sort of kill switch. It let the cyborgs have some of the critical thinking benefits seen in clones, while still having the potential to shut them down like droids. After Wat Tambor and other CIS leaders were slaughtered by
steampunk Star Wars that I really like.
Darth Vader, the member companies of the Techno-Union became property of Palpatine's new empire.
Steampunk Darth Vader. Hold on, I have to show you guys this. Steampunk Darth Vader. Oh my god. Nope. Well, Here's a steampunk Darth Vader, I guess. He's pretty cool. Looks more like a Hellgast, honestly. There's a comic that's like steampunk Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. I know it exists. I watched Linkara do a video on it years ago. Ooh. Wait, hold on, we did Jawa. Actually, the thing about Jawas is that they could do well in a steampunk setting regardless. Yeah, here it is. Steam Wars, yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
So that's it for the Techno Union and the role it played in the Clone Wars. If you want to connect with us,
Alright. I keep debating, should I end the stream or should I keep going? If I keep going, what am I going to do? Well, there's several things I can do. I can watch someone's live stream. I can watch porn. Both of those things will not require you motherfuckers. I can go to sleep. Again, will not require you motherfuckers. If I stay awake, however, what do I watch? If I stay on stream, right? We didn't even start with this motherfucking goddamn goblin.
So I decided, well, alright, I'm gonna get it taken care of today. They're still open as far as I understand. So that's what I decided to do, and that's where we stand right now. So today's review is for the Popeyes Cheddar Biscuit Butterfly Shrimp. And they release these every so often, the Butterfly Shrimp. And admittedly, this is one of my favorite items from Popeyes. I mean, it just is. They always do these so nicely. I always usually rate these highly, and this is one of my favorite things from Popeyes, so I'm really looking forward to this.
Okay.
I mean, I remember these butterfly shrimp, they just have a certain way with it, where they're just able to have it so tender. It's always so good, and I'm always looking forward when they ever...
Only had Popeyes once, and that was in Chicago, and that was on... not on stream, but I made the video of it, and it was, yeah, it was alright. I mean, as fast food goes, it's pretty damn good.
Release a new type of butterfly shrimp, because I usually know when it comes to Popeyes,
to actual,
even though the chicken has kind of gone downhill a bit, usually they still manage to do these butterfly shrimp pretty good, so I kind of got some high hopes for this one. Now this is their cheddar biscuit butterfly shrimp, okay? This is your standard butterfly cut shrimp, though it does have a little bit of butterfly meat, around 8% or so in there. It also has a cheddary biscuit coating. So I guess it's supposed to have the biscuit-like, to maybe have a little bit of a butteriness and breadcrumb type of coating. And then the cheddar, of course, to have a little bit of cheesiness to it as well. So that's the unique thing about this, the coating, the cheddar biscuit coating. They only sell it in a meal, of course. It seems to be standard procedure now from Popeyes. And, well, they only sell it in a meal in a little box like so.
If anyone donates, follows, subs, whatever, I will do another shot. Otherwise, don't forget to don't forget to check out the links in the doobly-doo for, you know, Discord, Twitter, Twitch.
You can see it there. And you have to get this with a side. I got it with fries. It also comes with a biscuit and some new sauce of theirs. Some ghost pepper jelly sauce.
Ooh.
I always kind of shake my head when it comes to these ghost pepper sauces. It's a joke, you know. They're not actually going to put any ghost pepper in it. It'd be
illegal and would cost a fortune. Well, I don't know if it'd be illegal. I know some people would probably get like ill. Maybe even someone have a heart attack. Maybe it would be ill. But it would definitely cost too much.
Be dying, truth be told, so it's just in a name, but I guess it's supposed to have a little bit of a spice to it anyway.
Yeah.
Here's the box.
Spirit of the ghost.
You can see in all its box-like glory.
Oh my god, it's a box! This changes nothing!
Me kind of looking at the box rather inquisitively.
You ever looked at a box before?
You can see in it fries.
Then blah blah, then blah
some of
blah.
the shrimp buried underneath said fries. And there's a biscuit right over there.
A biscuit cat.
So you can see everything's included. It's, you know, a nice little selection of fatty foods, and this is available for the price of $5.
In all fairness, there are places I could get something of roughly equivalent value for $5, or European horror currency, but
well, I guess we'll just try the shrimp first. Now, you could eat all of the shrimp, mind you. This is an interesting thing about these. You could even eat the tail, too.
Really?
That's one thing that I find interesting about Popeye's shrimp. But anyway, I'm just going to try them. I'm going to eat them plain first, and then I'll try them. After I give an initial assessment, I'll try them with the sauce. And we'll go from there. I'm looking forward to this. It is the cheddar biscuit. I think that's what it's called, right? I want to make sure. Yep, the cheddar biscuit butterfly shrimp from Popeye's going in.
Whap. Okay. He's doing better than the guy who did the tripe earlier. He's eating it as pure as it can be. No fairness, I've been to Japanese places where you can't eat the tail on the shrimp for like tempura. And I love tempura. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. Get yourself like 20 tempura sticks, aka shrimps, and just like as many sauce dips as you can get, and that's a meal. Nothing else, that's just a meal right there. It's a crunchy meal. It can be art as well as food. I know, I love you too, buddy, but you have to focus. Meat. Y'all see? Y'all see my shrimp? Y'all see? We have to end the night looking at fucking Kevin. We haven't looked in on Kevin in a long time. Kevin is our sweet boy. We love him. I sent him a message a few days ago, or yesterday or something like that. I forget which. Time is malleable. To quote Mystery Science Theater, space is warped and time is mendable. Space is warped and time is mendable. I like the glass. That's a very nice glass. Fluted thing.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Yes! King! Destroy the Subpartus!
For those of you who don't know, Burger King a couple months back bought out Popeyes.
Oh,
and for a lot of the people who understood and knew
this video became a meme. Yes! This is like his most popular one. I've never really given him a deep dive. I've always just kind of watched the occasional stuff. Been more interested in Justin Wang's thing on him, how he was gang stalked, and occasionally Ben Pye will be like, I love this guy. He's like so wholesome and so weird. So I occasionally pop in myself and I'm like, okay, I'll watch him, and he's like, this is a quite adequate burger, as you can see here. It's got bread and cheese and meat and sauce and another piece of bread. and then like 2 weeks later he'll be like, As you can see in this video, if you pause at 15 seconds in, you can clearly see a man taking a double step when they're walking by me. Like, he's got some weird fucking depth to him. But yeah, this is the meme video. I've never seen this meme video. I know there's a meme video. I guess this is it. But this, his disappointment. His fucking you have failed Sexless John. Alright? You have failed Sexless John. You should be ashamed. He's not even asexual. He wants to fuck. But he doesn't. He just doesn't see the point of it.
What's going on? There was some protest about it. Because it seems lately...
And yes, that's my
Burger
new
King
name
is
for
like
him,
the
Sexless
opposite
John.
of King Midas, you know, where everything he touched turned to gold in the story. With Burger King, everything they touch is just garbage, and it's terrible.
Except for their fries.
And as soon as they bought
They have
Popeyes,
good
I had a
fries.
sad feeling, and I
Stand by
thought to
their
myself,
fries.
they're going to ruin this chain, aren't they? And that's exactly what they're doing.
It's a
Just
nice
like everything else
toastiness
that they
to it.
touch, really. They ruin it.
Ruin it.
It's terribly disappointing what I'm tasting here. It really is.
You could just
These
put...
butterfly shrimp from Popeyes were my favorite thing from the menu. I kid you not. When they would release them, I would go their special for it. Now, the chicken used to be, I mean, on its own, good. But these butterfly shrimp were something else. I mean, they were so tender, they had a butteriness to them, they just melted in your mouth. Oh, it was so good. I try these. And no sauce is going to fix this atrocity. None. This comes down to the quality of the meat itself. The perfect shrimp really should just be really melt in your mouth. These are chewy. And that's disgraceful.
I stand by what he said there. Seafood should be the following. Creamy. Silky. I don't want to say dissolve. My mother, my dad, a lot of my family, not all, but a lot of my family would say it sort of like dissolves in your mouth. Bullshit. I like a little bit of friction. I like a little bit of... Not much. Calamari. I've only ever eaten calamari, for example, correctly 3 times in my life. Every other time, it has been rubbery, wiry, frozen. Now, I know calamari is the highest, like, complicated thing to do, even though it really should. But it's good template. Like, seafood can really be complicated. Because most people get lazy, I think, with fish. I wish Krendor was here, because he knows his way around the kitchen. Girly too, and actually, I'd say about well over 2/3 of the guests we've had on VR over the years know their way around the kitchen, which is awesome. And I just want to put out that if I ever wanted to, I could create a culinary empire that would rule the earth. You motherfuckers would not be pooping unless you ate something that I fucking stamped my approval on.
It really is. And it brings it down from something that was excellent to now to below average. It's not terrible, mind you. They're edible, granted. But when you're used to expecting these excellent quality shrimp, the best from a fast food place, and now you bite into it, and they're all just chewy.
Yeah.
And rather lackluster in terms of flavor.
Lackluster?
It's such a terrible, terrible disappointment, ladies and gentlemen, when this was such a good item, and you're trying it again, and now it's essentially a piece of garbage.
And it comes, ladies and gentlemen, to my attention that, yes, Neville Chamberlain and Adolf Hitler, the Chancellor of Germany, have agreed upon a treaty for the future of Czechoslovakia. We all hope that this means peace of Europe and the wider world in our time. It's a good time to be alive.
So I hope you can imagine my disappointment when I know likely it's never going to go back to what it once was. And it's a terrible disappointment, folks. It really is. You know, just texturally, they're lacking in flavor. A lot of that butteriness is gone. They're not even, you know, melt in your mouth anymore. It's the best way to describe them. They're just chewy now. They're chunky. And it's a terrible disappointment. They have a real fishy taste to them now. It's such a disappointment, folks. It really is.
It's weird how fishiness, like, no one ever says there's a beefy taste to beef in a negative sense. But if you have some fish that, like, you bite into seafood and it's like, wow, there's a real fishy taste to it, you actually have failed, or at least that meat is actually out of date. Tuna, salmon, mackerel. Oh my god, mackerel can be so easily become fishy. And you don't want salmon to become fishy because salmon's fucking expensive.
In terms of that outer coating that they like to flaunt around now, where they say it's got the cheddar biscuit, I couldn't really taste any of the biscuity-ness of it. I could taste a little bit of that cheddar cheese blend in there, which is nice and all, but at the same time the meat has to be quality too.
Yes.
So it's a disappointment. It really is. You know, it's something.
Weird
this
delivery.
This is my favorite item on the menu there.
Strong argument.
To see them ruin this too. It's sad. You might be saying, well, you know, maybe the Popeyes that you go to is just a bad one, right? As a matter of fact, I went to a different one today. I actually did. I went to a different Popeyes, a completely new one, and this is the product here. And it's such a disappointment, as I said many a time now. This is an item that I held in such high regard, and to see them do this to it, it's crushing. You know, it's sad. It's really sad, to be quite honest. We'll try the ghost pepper jelly.
Yeah, let's see if it can be saved.
You can see it's got a redness to it there, a pool of red.
Yeah.
And we'll see.
Means nothing.
But really, when it comes to, maybe it'll add a little bit of flavor to it, you know?
Yeah, but if it's not going to stand on its own, that's a bad sign.
But when it actually comes to the quality of the meat itself and the texture thereof, a sauce is only going to do so much. You know, so we'll try a little bit here.
I mean, at that point, yeah, like, if who cares about what the food if the meat's gonna... Damn shame. True.
The sauce is good and all. Keep that in mind. Now, the sauce itself is a nice little contradiction of a sweet jelly, really, like a sweet little jam, you know.
Yeah.
And then it has this real spiciness. Now, it's nothing like a ghost pepper, you know. If it was a ghost pepper, forget it. I'd be bawling my eyes out right now.
You know, and this whole setting, if you got rid of the fast food and just had him with his glass of water, Miss Marple or Perot could be asking him a bunch of questions. So tell me, were you there on the night of the 7th? Well, I actually wasn't there on the night of the 7th. I was currently waiting for a friend who's coming in from the midnight train from Boston. Ah, but I found that very interesting. Because the train for Boston, as everyone in town has pointed out, was delayed.
I'm probably vomiting it up on the floor. So that's not obviously what it really is. It does have a nice little spiciness that kind of does add a little bit of flavor to it. But when the issue is the texture and quality of the meat, as I said, sauce is only going to do so much. Now it's still subpar quality meat with a little bit of sweetness and spiciness to it, and that's it. It's the same disappointment there, you know. So overall, I'm disappointed. I really am. You know, this was such a good dish, and to see it just sink down in terms of quality, it's saddening. It really is.
All he has to do is have a freak out like a traditional gamer, which is what I would do if I was playing Scorn right now, for example. This Friday, I'm gonna fucking play more of that. Very, very disappointing game. Gamer freak out. Yeah. Not top 10 daily, not 8 minutes. Well, maybe.
You should be spending the start of your stream in practice to last hitting creeps.
You should be liking to low energy videos and giving him a bunch of money. Also, I hear that that girl that you like is currently single. Maybe send her his way.
It is seriously embarrassing watching you miss creeps when there isn't an enemy
Is that a picture? Is that a mural of himself? By the way, notice that? Most viewers leave after this point. Oh no,
What the
you lost
how
in
can someone
Smash.
play like this? How can someone play like this? Like, how can someone actually play like...
How can people be?
Play like
I'm
this.
fed up with this world.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh god, this game.
This is just crazy. As I'm like playing August Red version of Wrecking Ball right now. I did that version.
Well, I've done that. No, I haven't done that, but I did the previous.
Oh, there's like
Cutting a base tear. Cut, taking fire.
fucking ammo, fucking A, dude, fucking A, fucking.
Fucking A! Alright, oh, fucking Minnesota. Oh, we got a Minnesota rage going on here.
A, man, I need to break something.
Oh, damn! I played this game. I still have it too. I will not replay it unless I'm playing it with someone. That's right, a very rare Fallout that I will play Fall Guys on multiplayer.
Sasha! Oh my god.
What do you say they're all multiplayer? No, I mean on stream with someone. Wow, I was gonna say, is that Blade? I don't rage, I get good. Oh yeah. I'm sure at no point in your life you looked at a screen and said, what the fuck? And you had every urge and acted upon those urges to do things like throw the controller at the screen, or slurs at the person from another continent, your lobby, or best of all, go. I bet you've never done that. Because you're a sweet boy. You are the ultimate gamer. I'm very privileged to have you in my chat on. I will say the worst thing I did on stream probably was it when I played Lara Croft, and it was like It was it was on Epic and it was free. And it was the first of the remastered of the not the original Tomb Raiders, but like the obvious the remastered, the remakes, the reinterpretation Tomb Raiders, the modern ones. And I was like, oh cool. So I enjoyed the games, but there was this scene where you have to run and jump at the right time onto a sort of a rope bridge that had broken, and it's at the far end, and you grab the edge of it and you climb up the pieces, and it has to be done at the exact right angle. And fucking hell, 43 times on stream. 43 times. I was fucking pissed. You can see it on stream. I'm like, but in reality, the worst things that do it for me are crashes and, well, crashes, basically. Crashes and bugs. Scorn was not fun. And when I looked online, oh my god, I was not alone. That opening puzzle on Scorn is a fucking nightmare. It's a moving tile puzzle. It's like a slide tile puzzle. That's what it is. It's a disaster. The egg puzzle. I hate it. 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 I've told everyone, if you don't have Xbox Live and couldn't get it for free, don't buy the game. Don't buy the game. Buy it on sale 5 years from now. Torrent it. I'll just outright say it. Torrent it. I didn't torrent it. I got it mine on Xbox Live. But you don't need to pay for this game. It is a crap game with a really cool aesthetic. That's it. Like, it's Steph Sterling said it best. It's a trap. It looks so cool. You go inside, you play it, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna finish it. I've got it installed. I'm gonna finish it. James, Scorn looked pretty promising. No, Scorn looked pretty good. It looks good. It plays like dog shit. It is not a fun experience. And if you're curious, I'm not finished with it yet. This Friday, Twitch. Get it when it's dirt cheap. Get it when it's free. On Epic. It'll be on Epic pretty soon for free. I guarantee you. Hell, speaking of, Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition is coming next week. Yeah? On Epic? Because it now works on the Xbox Live. Oh, by the way, I only recently found this out. Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare game, is intentionally held back by Activision. They made a deal with the with Xbox and Microsoft, well, to not have it on the weekly thing, which is such a fucking bullshit thing. It's a very cool game, but they want you to buy their updated edition. Even Skyrim doesn't fuck around like that. If you want to buy original, no nonsense, base as bitch Skyrim, you can do it. It's not easy anymore, but you can do it. If you want to go and buy bog standard Skyrim, you can do it. I'm surprised it's not like World of Tanks with my old computer. When I boot it up for the first time, it had World of Tanks already installed. But when, like, these days, it might as well have Skyrim installed. Which Hey, cool. So long as it's got all the DLC and the like. Oh, we're watching the Trubisky screen. Okay, cool. No, there's not enough traffic.
There's no way this kid just... Are you kidding me? No. What?
Thing you're doing.
Okay.
Oh God.
You're fucking kidding me, bro.
I can't get it. I'm gonna get killed trying to get it. No, go get it.
Jesus Christ, those fucking kids! Go!
Get man behind.
What? That was a clean kill. You earned that shit.
Fuck.
Unless this was like time 87.
Old.
Fucking Alright, that was annoying. Yeah, okay, that one was annoying.
The mouse is fucking broken. Jesus.
Of course it's broken. Put a shirt on.
I can't climb! No way! Oh my god, like this, bro, like of all things.
Oh my god,
like this, bro, like this, like... I'm just like so pissed at how this turned out. They're so bad too, like... I'm so mad I couldn't fucking climb. I'm so mad I could not climb right there. It's so fucking annoying, bro.
Wait, what the fuck was going on with that mural in the background? Me 8 got my Jesus. Oh.
Climb. I'm so mad I could not climb right there. It's so fucking annoying, bro.
I'm feeling the urge just to eat something and go to bed. So that's what I'm gonna do. Don't get me wrong, I've been having a great blast from you, but I mean, it's 4.5 hours. You know, actually, it's 29 minutes. I can do another 29 minutes. Let's make a nice fat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But 5. Just to say 5. So we have 29 minutes now to fuck about and find out. It's about that time. Like I said, yeah, it's coming close. The end. It's 29 minutes just to make it a nice number. Again, anyone's updated it new. Oh shit! This is from Dirt. Why I use frozen feeders? It was an hour ago we uploaded it. Posted up to.
Alright, gamers, we've got take 2.
Oh, and of course, you motherfuckers might lose your shit, but yeah, there's.
He dropped this one already, but we're gonna try again because he was not getting it down.
They prefer live food.
Come on, buddy,
but...
you gotta get head first. You see this guy? Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we are.
Latch. So look, this is week 2 of him being in our home. He still doesn't have a name, you guys.
He doesn't.
If any people in the chat want to help us devise one, that'd be great. Look at him go. There you go. That works a lot better now, doesn't it? He was trying to get it foot first last time. There you go. Oh yeah, that's a lot easier, huh? He was hungry.
Yeah. Look at him go. Oh, but the rat.
Yeah, so
but the mouse. I know.
We defrosted the other feeder. It didn't get all red like that. You know, guess that has something to do with the way they dispatched this one, froze it. I thought they, you know, gassed him or something, but I guess maybe they use a little blunt force trauma.
Yeah, they kind of bonk them. I think I used to. Wait, I have to find out what this is. But I remember I used to hang out with someone who ran a pet shop, and they told me what they did. And the thing is that they used to actually pick them from like the pet mice. So if a pet mouse wasn't picked, they'd become cat food, or not cat food, but snake food or lizard food. Which sounds pretty fucking horrific, but mouse lives what, about 2 years, 3 years? So yeah, maybe. Now what the fuck channel is
I
this?
had posted something on Reddit.
Okay. I think I should know who these people are. I don't. Harley Cop? Nice. I say nice, but one of my exes started to dress like Harley, as in like trailer trash Harley, during the Suicide Squad era, and I can't not, including the new show, I can't not look at her without thinking of her, the actual woman. Harley Quinn trailer trash. And the problem is, like, yeah, nudity. Like the new version of Harley, I'm all for, except for one small problem. It seemed anyone in this era of it who tried to like dress like her was pretty fucked up. And like I said, one of my exes dressed up like her, and it was a giant red fucking flag. But just me and my friends would point this shit out, like, okay, so she's crazy and kooky and weird, but like that baseball bat might not kill Superman, and she might stop and go, oh wow, what am I doing with my life? Okay, that's a cartoon. In reality, you know, a woman swinging a baseball bat around is not a good thing as a rule. Saying that, it's a cool aesthetic. I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's just, yeah. I know I won't address the Corbin thing. Wait, what? Spicy challenge. Okay.
Knife? Are you getting this?
So this
Probably a lot.
is Spicy Wing Challenge and an emergency room, and we're halfway in.
I won't put all this on there.
That's, oh, I know that brand. Is that the same brand as Hot Ones?
Okay, so some of this, put it.
Here, you gotta glaze it.
This is serious, everybody. This is serious, everybody.
Yeah, it could
Let's
be.
do it.
Using
You got it?
gloves.
I've never had this. Whew.
He's the dude. There are literally dozens of us. Dozens. There are. Yes. Off, go away, bam. I stand by it. 20 minutes. Well, that already looks like a nightmare.
That's the hottest sauce out there?
Wait a second.
That's the hottest sauce out there.
A second.
I have a high tolerance for heat. I just ate several hot sauces and I feel fine. A little sweaty. I just had the 9 million Scoville units. This is the hottest sauce out there?
Come on. Come on, give me the fucking oomph. There's an oomph in this video, I can tell. A moment. Right, sort of record scratch.
Turn off my gloves. It's interesting.
Interesting, huh? Interesting.
Whew.
Yeah.
Let's take a second.
It's like an edible. It won't happen at once. It will happen in waves. He's not human? No. He was arrogant. That was his problem. That and whatever the fuck is going on with this skull cap thing he's got going on here. Jesus Christ. Be okay with being bald in public more. What the fuck is going on?
I'm in a extreme pain.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I knew he either was indeed a fucking machine or he was arrogant. And I could tell, like, he wasn't that's not how this shit works.
It's hot.
Yeah, it's beyond hot. It's
pretty hot.
Yeah, it's...
We're okay. We'll talk to you in a little bit. I'll come back in a little while.
Yo, you can already see the
I'm
sweat
not
breaking
sipping on the milk. My mouth feels like it's... I can't, like, there's battery acid all over every part of my mouth.
Your child will be like this. You're kind of like, okay, so I've made discoveries about what I can and can't do, and one of these things is that I don't want to close my mouth because every time I do, my lips touch together, and that causes friction, and that means there it goes.
Just incredible burning feeling. So you have to sip on milk.
Milk.
And I'll
milk
say
doesn't
that
help
with
it.
this,
Fucking...
I don't think that you should have this.
No.
This was too much. I'm gonna actually throw this away.
Yeah. No, don't throw it away.
All right, it's been about 15 minutes. I drank about a gallon of milk. I feel fine now. All the pain's over. It wasn't worth it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what you had to do was sit on the toilet, put your phone on airplane mode. Your partner is told simply leave you alone. There on out, that's it. That's it. That spare bathroom that you're in right now, don't use the proper bathroom, use the spare bathroom. But that spare bathroom you're in right now is between you and God. There is. No one needs to know the details, no one wants to know the details. But you have to do that. And yes, it has to go through you. And as it goes through you, it will fucking hurt. Dumbass. We're supposed to say dumbass.
I'm in
Yep.
the emergency room.
Yep.
And that was just too hot. I had way too much hot sauce.
Yep.
And it was the worst pain. It is so bad. My stomach is just, it's the worst pain ever. Don't eat it. That's it.
Yep.
This was too strong. If I didn't have the milk, I cannot.
He looks so buffer. Look at this. He has Joe Rogan-esque physique. He has Michael from Vsauce physique. Joe, Michael. Joe, Michael.
Not describe to you the pain that I felt. If you eat this without milk, there's no words. It's been about a week since I left the emergency room at the hospital. A few things that I learned. One is you probably can't die from eating too much hot sauce.
No, you can't.
The next day, it actually was finally better. It was the most, during the night, it was the most excruciating pain of my life. It felt like intense burning inside my.
Anyone who's like a long haul fan of the show may recall when I did the hot sauce per shot. Per dono. Hot sauce shot per dono. And why did I end that stream? Because I had to rush to the toilet and poop. That was it.
Intestine, and as the food moved through my intestines, the burning moved from one place to another, and I was sweating profusely. It's just hunched over, sweating, and it was one of the worst feelings ever. I want to point out one thing. The nurse in the emergency room said that this MacDog 365 was on the internet TV show Hot Ones.
Yeah.
And I want to point out that MacDog is 300 Scoville units, and this is 9 million Scoville units, and so this is 30 times as hot as that. So this is not the same MacDog. It may be the same company, but this is not the same.
I guess they aren't legally allowed to show it, or maybe it's too strong and no one would. The Last Dab. Yeah, because that's the last. Yeah, because if you know about the Hot Ones show, it's The Last Dab. After they've gone through the whole list of it, while asking questions and such, is like you don't have to add it if you don't want to. And some people like it, some people don't like it. But if it was that bad, this is what I'm saying. Like with hot sauce, it's why get so goddamn invested in the hot sauce if it doesn't even bring you joy? If it's just pain and misery for clout. Why? I wouldn't feel clout. I'd feel clout if I could go 14 pints over a course of a session with a bunch of shots and then still be able to walk home and remember everything the night after. I've done it. I will do it in the future. I've also not done it. It really depends on several factors. Pacing being the highest one of all. But like, I'd have respect for that. I've respect people who reach higher and do it on a regular basis. They'd be fucking gods. But they like for the hot sauce. Why? What benefit do you get? I don't know.
Answer a simple geography question and win 100 crowns. All they have to do is say, quiz me. Let's see who does it. Quiz me. What is the capital of Belarus?
No idea.
Sorry.
Quiz me.
Vilnius?
What is the color of the stars of the New Zealand flag?
White.
White?
Sorry.
C'est quelle couleur? Black.
Oh.
Oh, j'ai dit red. Oh.
Quiz me. What is the smallest country in the world? Vatican City.
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks for playing. Answer a simple geography question.
I was like, yeah, no, that made sense. There's unofficial countries. There's That is a country, but it's bigger. There's Sealand. The one from Cassia, the Nostalgia Critic movie. There's the Otherworld Kingdom.
Did you know that in Schindler's List? The line.
God forbid you ever get a real
Nah,
taste
this
of
isn't even
Judas.
like Tessie Asti. This is like some knockoff version of it. Streets of Philadelphia. I just want to watch poor people just poor. I want to see. You know what? Let's end. We have less than 15 minutes to go. Let's end on a good note. Desert Commune. Hippie. No, because it says hippie. So Desert. Oh, come on. The one I'm thinking of is like Slab City. That's the one. Slab City. Kanye, I don't want to have to deal with you right now if it's all the same. 24 hours in a city with no laws. I thought we were going to end it with... Oh, you're right! Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. No. Can end it with Kevin Joseph. End it with Kevin Joseph. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Our sweet boy deserves love. Though it looks like he's been doing like donation. Still being like, Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. Well, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 7, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6.
World War Love.
Yeah, like, what can I say?
America is very evil.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I was being followed last night, walking up and down the street. I am being watched. For what?
Like, yeah, what? Like, it's just 5-second clips, like 10-second clips. Like, I love Chinese people. Look, I love Irish people. Love Irish people, right? But what I actually watched.
I love Irish people.
And we love you, as I pointed out. But, like, is this how he makes money now? He just does it? Like,
KTVU, KNTV, KPIX, KGO, KQED.
What can I, like, what can I say? What can I do about this? Like, maybe, but it's so specific. I love Chinese people. I love the police. Are you serious right now? I love Donovan. I love the monkeys. I love dogs, cats. I love pregnant.
I love pregnant Latinas.
What, you think that he hasn't figured out that you have to put it down to shorts rather than just regular videos? I'm curious about this.
This one ships from, you guessed it, Bakersfield, California. Bakersfield!
I immediately regret this.
Oh,
Minx,
Jesus Christ.
50th Minx on the internet right now.
Oh, God. All right, just stay right there, Minx.
You want to see me do a front flip?
No!
Yes!
No!
Yay!
Oh, my God!
Down you go.
Do you know that for 8 Mile, Eminem's Lose Yourself was the first rap song to win the Oscar for Best Original Song, but he didn't attend the awards show. Instead, he fell asleep watching cartoons with his daughter at home.
I actually did know that. By the way, it's a very sweet... Where is it? Very sweet, honest thing you're about to discuss.
Dad never told me he loved me. He criticized me. Nothing I did was good enough. One day, a close friend whose father suffered a fatal heart attack said that if I had anything to figure out with family, I should do it now, because one day, it'll be too late. I didn't need to figure anything out, I thought, but I called home anyway and made an effort to talk to Dad. That became our routine. Every Saturday, I'd call and prod him to get to know him. But one afternoon, maybe due to a vague sense that time was running short, he whispered in a barely audible voice, "I love you." That was the first and only time he'd said those words to me. The next day, I wrote him an email. I heard what you said, then typed those same words back to him. Dad was stricken with cancer. It had spread to his lungs, spine, ribs, liver, and pancreas, and the doctors told us to maximize the quality of his remaining life. That means they'd given up. That means prepare to die. That means we had a month to say everything we never bothered to say to each other. I sat on the edge of the bed and we stared into each other's eyes for a long, unbroken silence. Then he said, "Alan, you'll be great at anything." At the funeral, I discovered that Dad had hidden his desire to love me his entire life. For all his criticism, he never believed that he was hurting me, just preparing me for a cruel, harsh world he knew all too well. I was never as hardworking or driven as Dad was, but somewhere, deep down, I think there's a basic decency. That's the thing I thank him the most for. So if there's anything you need to figure out with family, you should do it now, because one day, it'll be too late. Miss you lots, Dad.
There. No jokes, no commentary. What I'm gonna say is he's in Taipei, which is the capital of Taiwan. It's a lovely walk by the looks of it. And what? What can you do about that information? Except to say that was a life that's part of his life he wanted to share. I will say this, however. You're not pressed to say anything either. I'm going to add to this. Sometimes everything is said, everything is done. And if they don't want to make an inch, you don't have to make a mile. You deal with the consequences, including tomorrow, and then get on with today. That's it. You matter most yourself. Mother, father, child, lover. Doesn't matter. If you have something to say, your significant other, who might not have tomorrow or whatever, you go ahead and you say it if you think that is the right thing. If not, that's valid too. But one caveat. You always have to worry for the rest of your days. Could I have made a difference? Unless you know the parties involved. In which case, only you can answer that. Sorry for getting real, but when I saw it, I saw an opportunity. And yes, that did, when I heard him say that did affect me. It did affect me because there were people in my life who, yes, I wish I was there to say A, B, C, D for. There are others who died without me saying goodbye. I'm not only okay with, I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't cut ties with them sooner. And you all have your own journeys. Not to make it gloomy or real or whatever, but that was Alan's story, and Alan had every right to fucking follow it, and you do too on your own. We all have to fucking follow it. In my case, I've still got more drink, and oh, it's 5 o'clock now. Right. Last video of the evening. Let's make it count. I don't want to end it on a gloomy mode. I did not mean for that. Serious? Wait, are you saying that the really the game theorist and movie theorist and whatever theorist, also there's now a food theorist? Okay. I stopped watching the theorists. Alright, I know the perfect video to watch out on. This is it. This is the end of all things. This is the obliviation of self. And it's going to be on the positive. At least I hope it's on the positive.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess. Yes. We're getting close to Halloween time, so why not making some candy sausages again? I guarantee these sausages are gonna be pretty shy. And there they all are. And, well, if you've never seen Sweet Tarts before, there they are. They're a compact candy there.
We don't call them Sweet Tarts, we call them... I don't think we call them anything. I think it just goes by the brand, no?
So, you know, it's sugar, it's sweet, it's tart, it's right in the name, and we're gonna make a sausage out of it. This block's been thawing in my sink for like 3 hours, and it's still hard as a rock. I can't catch a break with the meat. Now it's coming apart. That middle section's still plenty frozen now. Oh, shoot, I just spilled a bunch of them. Well, what can I say? That's life in the fast lane, baby. We're gonna put it all in a bowl and mix the what is this, Starburst? No, the Sweet Tarts. Season it very well with Sweet Tarts. Oh, heck, let's use the whole box. And now we play everyone's favorite game.
Spicy Pez? I mean, I've had Pez before. I had a C-3PO Pez dispenser, and it was mostly plastic at the end of it. And you could whip it out, and I used to bonk people on the head in it. In fact, it was such a successful cudgel that someone took it from me and broke it because it was too strong. It was too powerful a weapon.
Joe, will it clog the grinder? What do you think, contestant number 1?
Except for the blueberry.
You should set your house on fire. Good. We got no time for that right now. Maybe later.
Decades later, I still remember the blueberries. Because I love blueberry. Why, fruit pastilles is an amazing experience.
Mother of God, it's great. Regrets. I have a lot of regrets here. Why dump it into the bowl? Because our friends Salt and Pepper need to enter in the mix as well. Get that meat nice and gray. That's the color of flavor. Oh wait, I forgot what was still in the grinder. And there it is, a nice gray puck of meat, and of course, sweet tarts.
Well, what you do with that is you put it into your bathtub around the fucking hole, and that way you don't need to worry about the bath blowing.
I don't want to waste my time, become another casualty in society. You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing?
You have to get them there. They sell them in Wonka. As Wonka. Okay, counter argument. Wonka bars are few between where I live out here in fucking rural Ireland. Second of all, I don't go hunting for sweets. Like, if I want gummies, I get Midget Gems for like 30 cents, which tastes just as good as fucking wine gums. In fact, I like the Tesco wine gums better than the actual wine gum. Fuck Tesco wine gums. Now, fruit pastilles, no fucking question. Fruit pastilles are king, are god, are glorious. But, like, yeah, you can find like an equivalent and everything. And you can definitely, especially this day and age, you can find like the American stores who can occasionally give you something horrific like sweet tarts. The real question is, do I want to turn it into a sausage? No. I prefer to spend my money on crypto, which means that I'd prefer to set it on fire on the street, staring at a banker as he goes into the store, and I point at the money and then I point at him.
With my hands?
It's been a busy
I'm doing
night
that
for me.
because that was a stretch.
Go beat up a sheep for some candies. You know, they're hiding them from you. All that wool. Oh, you know they're. You take a fucking swing, and you know what's gonna come out? Honestly, a fucking hobbit. A hobbit's just gonna pop out, and he's like, "Ooh, there's a bit stuffy in there." With a Somerset accent going on.
Set your house on fire and walk into the flames. I said later!
We've established that's a character already.
That's a whole lot of unwanted sweet tart juice.
Yeah,
in 3,
the juice in particular.
2, 1. Let's sausage.
Cherry ones. I'm good for cherry. I do like cherry. Blackcurrant's the way to go.
Oh, the perfect amount of casing kid strikes again. 4 grotesque-looking sausages out of that. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. Now set your...
He still won't use my box art. I find it erotic because I like edging, but besides that, I find it insulting because I invested in his crypto schemes.
House on fire. Let me just say, the more you're saying it, the more you're starting to make sense. But will it blow? Oh, it's a catastrophe. That's
In
a
reality, he won't use my box art because it's AI generated, and he said on Twitter that, which is fair.
Will it blow? That's going to take a little bit of time to clean up. I'm going to have to give that Will It Blow 5 Mark Ruffalo.
It was a good blow, by the way. That was a
Here
very
we
good
go.
blow.
Oh, we got a burst. The pan's not even that hot.
No. Why? Why can't you be normal?
What a a sausage disaster that was. All right, let's
What a
just open them up.
sausage disaster that was. Let's take her clothes off. What? Yeah, let's take her clothes off. What a disaster. Why do our clothes need to be taken off? Just think about it. Just take your clothes off. I prefer to keep them on. And that logic is why I was never good in the Catholic Church.
And see how he did. That looks diseased and moldy. I'm afraid of this one. Here we go! It's bad. It's real bad. The taste of sweet tarts and pork really doesn't mesh well at all. On a flavor level, this is like a -1. It's so bad. It's a real shocker of a sausage. It's not good in any sense of the word. I mean, good God, I should not have been allowed to make that. I can't award this any points. I'm not going to give this any points at all. I'm going to have to give the sweet tart sausage a 0 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop. Worse than a disqualified. A 0 out of 5 implies that it's on the spectrum as a sausage and it fails as a sausage. Compared to disqualified stuff like it's just water, grease. Let's call it
Funky. Yeah, these sausages are going to be pretty funky.
He's not wrong. And you know why? I'm going. But low energy, you said silence. I know the rocks are approaching, but I am the captain. Don't you dare go near those lifeboats. You, midshipman, whoever the hell's in the chat right now, burn those lifeboats so they are stuck watching. It's hell.
Alright, this one, Jack.
Low energy Ahab. Yeah. No, seriously, there's a practical reason for it. I just don't want to go to sleep. Raisin. Were you there for when we looked at Philly fights? If you weren't, suggestions or feedback would be welcome. Because I looked at some footage and was like, Jesus Christ. But first, pickles.
Actually,
because you fucks are obsessed with these things. Missed that. Okay, I had a feeling you missed that, seeing how you didn't have any feedback to it. Like, I want to show you like Philly, like the actual like the Philly stuff we watch, and I would like to hear your feedback because I don't know what's a good area of Philly and bad area of Philly. We went into Philly. To me, it was just Philly. I went in there. I got drunk. Sometimes I'd make out with a girl with boobs. Most women have boobs. Not all, but most women have boobs. And I'd eat food. I'd buy stuff. I'd go home. I'd go to sleep on someone else's couch. And I'd repeat the process every couple of days when I wasn't drinking in a local bar elsewhere. Like, I never stopped to think, hey, this is a place called, you know, whatever. I cannot even remember a single fucking province of a fucking district of Philly. North Philly. Fights are brutal. Like, yeah, we're gonna watch this and then I'll show you the Philly stuff. So stick around.
Request from Mrs. Sausage.
Of course. Don't have to. Also, Mrs. Sausage suggested this. Oh shit. This is literally going to be him crying the whole time.
These are some good half-sour looking pickles here. You know how this goes. We load them all up and we'll pull them out at different intervals and see how they do. We'll try 115. That seems like a reasonable number. Look at these pickles go. Actually, I'm gonna pull one of these out right now because I want to compare them to the original pickle when we end this thing. All right, this is making my entire house smell like pickles. So I moved this operation down into the basement.
But you always do this shit in the basement. You move the house.
Here is our normal pickle. Here is our 4-hour pickle. So we'll see you again at the 8-hour mark. Yeah,
Hey, it's my ball sack when I get out of the pool or bath. Or bath and pool, please.
Heavily.
Grumble.
Not that much difference between these two so far.
Also, if you just put a regular sausage in
well, alright, here we have the 24-hour pickle, and there's still some moisture in there I can feel, so we're gonna let the remaining 2 run until they're completely dry. And these 2 went for 48 hours. Because this was Mrs. Sausage's...
jerky! Look at this shit! That's an incel penis! I mean, I give you the incel penis.
Idea? She gets to try the 48-hour pickle first.
Oh, it's like a rock.
Inside of the pickle.
You can't. I break my teeth.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna try the pickle.
Is it good?
No. Maybe you could ground it up into a spice, but.
Yeah, you've turned it into pickle spice.
Oh, that's a lot of pickle dust. Smells extra pickly.
Look at all the machines he has. I don't think I've ever addressed this. This guy must have like 5 to 8 grand worth of like fucking machinery in his basement and his kitchen. Whereas me, not counting like the fridge or the fucking like oven, the motherfucker, like I can't see myself having more than 6. No. 400 for all the extremities I've got in the kitchen right now. I call them the extremities. If they're not built into the side of the building, they're extremities.
Now we try it. So this tastes like a big pile of salt. It may look pretty, but it...
Oh my god, I do not see the appeal of pickles. Every once in a while, I will have, like, crisps that have pickle flavor. Other than that, no. When I was in the States, not only you guys are obsessed with it, I discovered what a pickleback was. Because I got 5 picklebacks back to back, knocked back down me, and I'm like... And by the time they realized I didn't like it, the damage was done. I am not happy. And they were wondering when the baby was due.
It tastes like salt with a little bit of cucumber in it, and that's it. So I'm gonna have to give the dehydrated pickle
half a point.
Again, Branston Pickles, my mother. The first 2 years, no joke, the first 2 years I was here in the apartment, my mother left a jar of Branston Pickles in the corner, and that was her Branston Pickles in the fridge. That was it. Like 2 years. And when she came back, she ate the whole remaining jar. And it, as she said, it made no difference in the flavor. Like, ugh.
A half a point!
Bop, 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 bop.
Half a point. Okay, great. Ugh. Hey, wait. Philly street fight. So here's like the 49¢. This is what I wanted to ask you about. This is Kensington Avenue. Confirm, deny, obviously better if you could. If you deny it, I mean, obviously we see it on screen, but I have a few gizmos. I have a Ninja, a blender, a juicer, Keurig, KitchenAid, sandwich press, electric kettle. Let's see. I've got the kettle, of course I do, because I'm Irish. I've also got a Foreman, microwave, of course. I've got the air fryer. Now, we have a sandwich press somewhere. Like, that's it? Well, forget 400. We probably have like 250. About 250. It's under the L. I probably rode on top of this. But this looks like something out of a fucking RoboCop movie. Like, in New York, these motherfuckers will swamp you. In Philly, they're what? They literally just start fires? I can't say it hasn't gotten that bad. Oh no, I remember Philly being a shithole, but it was covered in snow. So I guess a lot was hidden, but work. No, of course. Problem is obviously on that element. What I'm curious about all this shit is like all the streets in the corner there, are they like actually like open during the daytime? Oh yeah, there's like a hooker or a junkie or whatever, just screaming, yeah, yeah. Wait, that was the cop. The guy in the fucking grey hoodie was a cop. What I don't get is why do they keep going back over and over and over again to the same street? Look at this shit. Get her to the nightlife, yeah. Oh, okay. Like, we went into Philly, so it wasn't something I experienced on a day-to-day. Dublin, I experienced. North side of Dublin, I experienced. This, I was not experiencing the trash, the fires. Like, just, look at this fucking dude just looking at a fire. Open in the air. Like, do cops come around and like sweep them away, or do like charities not offer them like tents and shit? What? Oh yeah, I mean, I was in New York in January for a few days, and I almost died of hypothermia. It gets cold. No, not that I'm saying like, oh my god, I can't believe they're setting up fires. They're allowed to. There's not someone going, hey, you can't set a fire here. You can't set a fire here. Like, where's the fucking douchebag who does that? They're not here, which is great, but why here? Like, what local ordinance passed where you pass a certain street and it's suddenly like half the fucking resources? Or this is where everyone kind of looks like, what was the fucking town council agreement that this is junkie town, you know? It's all normal. This guy is not normal. This guy needs help. In fact, probably everyone needs help. this shit. I don't like how, by the way, how they keep driving over the same spot over and over again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, Dublin has some bad elements to it, but it's not like this. It's really not like this. This, like I said, this is a fucking whole Verhoeven movie setup. I like Turtles too. Yeah, I skipped a huge chunk of it. Here's a major factor, so maybe one of them did. Hey man, you need it? You need it? You want some good time? I can get you hooked up. That's a shit I remember in fucking States. Like, this motherfucker who's tweaking out in the corner, he can just come up to my in the car and be like, "Why you want some? I can get you." Fuck's sake, she literally looked like she had a heroin needle in her arm. Fucking hell. You know you'd be in for a time, but as Scarecrow in Batman movie pointed out, like, he never said it was going to be a good time. I have never been around parts like that at this hour, someone trying to sell me drugs. Yeah. With giant signs like saying like, "Oh, look at this car and you'll be arrested," or some shit like that. Maybe they're the fucking police, you know? You're the police. The channel is literally called Hood Time. Motherfuckers freebasing over there, fuck's sake. Snow everywhere. Now that's the Philly I remember. And here's the weird thing, like if you went up that road or you went reverse 2 or 3 roads up, like you're gonna get into the Philly that I remember, which is, well, also not good, but still. What year was this? This was only last year. This is in the middle of COVID, by the way. One more loot. Between the cold and the drugs and the fact that they're just been living on the street for God knows how long, some of these motherfuckers are long since dead. Yay, or Ready Rock? Maybe that's a regional thing. Like, God, Kensington Avenue. Kensington Avenue, Philadelphia. You'll be able to tell me exactly where the... That's in Manchester. I fucking knew. And you know what else? I imagine that's a Kip too. Kensington Avenue. Philadelphia. Here. That's where they were in the grand scheme of things. I keep forgetting how goddamn, like, close to the wire Philly and New Jersey is. You poor bastards, as if it's bad enough that you're not living in fucking Philly. You have to cross the border over to New Jersey? Come on, where is it? There it is! There it is! As if you saw Junkies before. We could take a trip down to Atlantic City. I'm gonna be there for 8 hours, by the way, Raisin. 8 fucking hours. Oh, ooh. Been there. I remember seeing a sheep, a black-faced sheep, and I stared at them and was like, where are these from? Oh, they're from an obscure part of an obscure part. They're from a lesser known part of the island of Britain. And I'm like, England? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm Irish. I could have seen this if I went half an hour in any direction. And that's not a fucking joke. In Dublin, there is a saying that's 100% vindicated. If you go to anywhere... God, I love geography. If you go anywhere in Dublin within half an hour, you will find a sheep, statistically. Now, what people do with that sheep is their own business. By the way, in case you're curious, there's me. Hi, me. Yeah, back to Philly. Like, Philly or AC, Atlantic City, in Junkie Town? Well, both, clearly. But, yeah. Was wondering if there was a go. Not one person. Oh, no, like, here's Kensington Avenue. This is... yeah, here's the literal subway station, which, you know... The weird thing about subways is that like, they'll take you anywhere, including to the fancy parts of town. Or if you're really on... like, if you have to go to Junkie Town, well, we saw where it leads us. Let us see here. Here it is. The same spot. You mentioned 8 hours. Oh no, half an hour. In half an hour in any direction in Ireland. The joke is that you can see a sheep, but it's 100% true. Because I lived in Dublin and I knew at least 3 different locations I can go to see a sheep. My dad grew up in Kensington. I guess that makes me... Wait, Kensington... like London or Kensington? Philly, or some other third Kensington. Because if your dad grew up in Kensington, fancy. If you mean London, Kensington. Matt's from Chelsea. A lot of my family traditionally supports Chelsea as a football club. London's a bit of a nightmare to try to get around. But it's a surprisingly walkable city. Just don't be ashamed to break out Google Maps. My favorite spot, where is it? Soho. I think Chinatown. Oh, old Chinatown. Philly, where you were looking at? Oh, my bad. I was getting lost in a different city at a different time. It's weird. I can see it on screen faster than it shows up on my computer. What was it like when he lived? Was it like hard ass working class where everybody watched their back, or was it more like it's the fucking premise of The Fighter, the movie The Fighter with Christian Bale and I forget who the other guy was. Anyone in the chat knows, please tell me. But yeah, this is about as if you drop me here, I could have sworn this was gay until I saw these motherfuckers. No, even then, this looks hardcore UK. That's a great moment in their lives. Who are these people? Where are they going? What are they doing? Good time in their life or a bad time, you know? Mark Wahlberg, thanks. Yeah, it was Christian Bale and Mark Wahlberg. I have it, I still think, on DVD. Hell of a film. That and The Fight, that and The Wrestler. Great movie. I love the brownstones. UK, France, Belgium, Germany. A lot of countries have them, but I always feel they peaked in America. Like there are whole neighborhoods of just the red brick. I almost feel like a sort of like a theme song for like an 80s or 90s sitcom or after. Whoa, we went through time. What? 2019. Whoa! Holy shit. Okay. Here is 2019. Times are tough. Few if any people have jobs. Across this. 2015. Things could be worse, but they could be better, right? Right? King. Yeah, I almost like look at shit like this and expect to see like a executive producer title come up over or some shit like that. But like this is not where people live. I do love this mural. It is very cool. I have no idea what it says, but it is very cool. In all fairness, for an American city, this at least is walkable. Go to fucking Houston or... Oh my god, when you get out to the Midwest, it's an absolute nightmare. Say goodbye to this. This, you and I take for granted. The moment you leave Chicago, no. Some Some cities have it, but no. Ooh, damn. Get that. That's kind of cool. Central musical. Has anyone else besides me ever done this where you just kind of like look at random cities and just wander about? It's pretty fucking cool. At least I think so. Oh shit! Right off the bat. Empathy. I agree. All carry burden to try to serve even the smallest among us. I've tried to serve even the smallest among us. Yeah, I can agree with that. Ours is the work of passion, not the grass. I don't know, what do you call this stream? About hope, also heartbreak. Family grieve and weep with them. Well, yeah, there's a lot of meaning behind this mural. Yeah. Raisin, if you, before you, like, abandon Philly to the fucking sands of time, you should, like, show what you love best about your city, because it's your home. And, I mean, every time I click on something, and every time I remember some key points of Philly, you motherfuckers, New York doesn't have this shit. It has some of this shit. But it seems every time I'm clicking, this isn't even like your main. Here's Glenwood. Remember Glenwood? I knew someone. Know that. That's all I can remember is that they were from Glenwood. Which does not narrow down anything in any form. Just that I was at one point. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 76. Yeah. Get right onto it. This motherfucker right here. Yeah. This is my Philadelphia. Behold. What I remember. Traffic! Obviously not driving towards traffic. This was a boring end to a day. But how did it cut to a fucking cutoff? Come on. Back. 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 I want to get back on the highway. What's wrong with you? But yeah, you should, like, genuinely. I'm meeting random people. Crazy stories I've encountered. Look at that. Look at that. Say what you want about Philly. Its skyline is fucking gorgeous. I don't like this. I don't like fucking this. But this looks like Delta City from RoboCop. Okay? Like I said, unless you're willing to put me up on your sofa, I have 8 hours in your city. Make them count. What you do with that, I'm going to get, all I require is to be able to get back home the next day. Home being New York, so I can fly back. And I can grab a Philly cheesesteak. Not Two Gun. Well, Two Gun said he might join us, but Magicus thought he'd join me on the train, and then he's like, nah, I'll probably just join you in the city itself. He thought he might save a little bit of money on the train, but then he looked at the where he is, whole fucking rail line. Either way, I'll probably see Magicus a lot on that trip, assuming he can make it. If he can't make it, Life is life. By the way, that also applies to you. If you cannot make it, you cannot make it. I'm not going down to Philly to see you or anyone else. I'm going to Philly because I've already put off the ticket for the train. And B, I'm going to Philly just I can. It'll be my birthday. I love to travel. We need some music and drinks again. Like, it's your town. You know where to go. I have to get it from a right angle with the skyline. Okay. Bullshit. Probably get. Gonna take you while you're there. Well, like I said, 8 hours. If you can find a show that night. I mean, I couldn't find the hockey game that I was hoping for, but hell, like, I'm not gonna exactly die. Not going to a hockey game. Where's the Mason's Lodge? I always remember the Mason's Lodge on this side of the... And it wasn't too far away from the Museum of Art, because I remember the first time I ever saw it, it was on the other side of the river, and a friend of mine's wife pointed at it and said, "Here's Museum of Art." I was busy looking over like the Masons, but of course it's the train lines, so obviously. Well, there's the IRS. What's the difference? Of course, the Museum of Art is where the Rocky statue, or still is, but it's been moved slightly. Like I said, one thing I never did was actually go to the Museum of Art. Like, I never actually stood up on the steps, Rocky pose, and blah blah blah. You know, fucking tourist. When you're in Dublin, you have to go to the Guinness Storehouse and see the Phil Lynott statue and all that good. But Grand Lodge is in North Broad Street. I was like, hey, what's that? I always tend to, there's a few things I always tend to find myself outside of on holidays. Embassies, the Jewish part of town, and the Freemasons. Masonic Temple. Yeah, I got it in the mind in terribly wrong. So, but it wasn't that far away from the Museum of Art. It was near Love Park. Yeah, it's very nearby Love Park. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. Near City Hall and all that shit. Yeah. Should see the Liberty Bell in Love Park if you can. I know I've seen either the Bill of Rights or the fucking Declaration. I've done it. I've been around, was it Constitution Hall or whatever? Or is it Liberty Hall? Whatever it is. the white and red brick building. I know I've done that. I didn't realize. I looked at Google Maps and I didn't realize it was like so organized and moved. I remember after that, we walked not too far away and I saw my first like skyscrapers. Not as a child, but like I was like 20, 21. I looked up and it was just like, it kind of almost gave me vertigo. It was, you look straight up at a skyscraper. Fucking bizarre. Then I also got some good pictures. I remember that. I got some good landscaping pictures, and that eventually led me to one of those pictures I used as my profile to get into Roslyn Park Community College photography course, which opened up so many other doors. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah, a bunch of concourses. One of them was a Fedi Bank or whatever the hell it's called. And it had like dark, windy glass. And Declaration of Independence, Constitution, but Independence Hall. Independence Hall, that's the one. Yeah, I've already done that. I looked at it and I knew that it was kind of like. Don't forget, I did this not too long after. Again, I have to check this shit out. Okay, so I was the first time as an adult, 2006, was when I was in Ghost. I know that because I was in my friend's apartment and I was asking them if we wanted to go and see the World Trade Center movie with Nicolas Cage. And he's a former Marine who got out before the towers collapsed. And he was saying that too many of my friends have died because of those damn towers. I don't want to go. So 2006 was when I was in Philly last. 2006 to 2008. Let's put it like that. It's vague, a lot of alcohol, a lot of places. I can name like buildings, I can name like streets, but I can't name like neighborhoods, districts, regions. Harrisburg, of course. That before. Magicus keeps laughing at like this little place called Harrisburg. Oh, the place at one point was like capital of America, and I'm like, yeah, it was a tiny place. It had good subs there. It's the first time I ever had a sub. I don't mean like in the sex sense. I mean like in the sandwich sense. And it was Italian sub too. Like I went inside, and I swear to Christ, the guy looked like fucking Butch from Fallout 3. Like it was Tunnel Snake's Rule, but he was dressed like a Sopranos extra. It was like, hey, what do you want? Like it was a family shit. What date will you be here? I will be in Philly for the entirety of the 18th of January, my birthday. I will be 35. And I will be from Monday to either Friday or Saturday. I forget which. I will still have not been tutorial like I did. I'm gonna go back down there and I'll take the camera to it. I can do that. I've got half a day, but on the first day. But I'm not gonna go to Manhattan. I'm almost certainly gonna go straight to my hostel and bump around there. Then I'm going to go to Manhattan proper, so I might pop to the Trade Center. Then I will over to Philly, Manhattan, and if I'm there for an extra day, well, extra day. But no, I can show, like I can show the nuances of it. If you're curious, it's a very. I was there inside the subway that leads out on top of it, which includes a giant inline mall. I'll show it. Way. News. Yeah, this building is it's pretty fucking huge, but it's full of all like the same stores you've seen in every other mall that's ever existed. You come out of one of the many nuanced little paths down here, and you just leave out the doors. But along the way, you could also go to the mall. Because don't forget, the trade centers at their base had a massive mall complex for like dozens, if not hundreds of shops. They've recreated it, but they've done it in a way, particularly at night, where you can tell it's meant to look like the ribs of the old trade center. And the best way I can describe it, it looks like the inside of a whale. It's kind of haunting in a way. When I was in New York in 2006, it was just a construction site. All this was just one giant construction site. The hole hadn't been filled even remotely. Now, of course, it's these giant pools, and they're very, very goddamn poignant, to say the least. You walk out of them, I didn't even notice the trees. I can't remember the trees. That was only a few years ago. I know I went out there during the nighttime, but like you walk out there from here, and you look down, and it's just this pool going into it. And of course they were built to the specs of the original buildings. But like you look down here and it's this haunting sense of, well, loss, all the water going inside. It's a very poignant moment. Now I was in New York as a child. I remember seeing the Twin Towers in the distance, but I never got close to them. I know friends who worked in them. My godmother's first husband was a first responder. But, like, I never had direct access to the towers themselves. I was just there. Yeah, at night they become these haunting things. Ghost lobby. Oh, I'll show. Hopefully in the daytime, but it is January, so expect terrible weather. Yeah, they're pretty fucking scary. But you know what? I guarantee you, already dozens of people have pissed in them, have fucked in them, have fallen in them while drunk or high, have dropped so much trash in them. Eventually, They will just become another part of the landscape. And one day, people will get rid of them the same way, or even lose the meaning behind them the same way as something else. And that's okay. That's the sands of time. If the 9/11 attacks hadn't happened, one day the Twin Towers would have lost their meaning and would have lost their significance and would have just become, you know, a set of very expensive land. And maybe I'm in first together into one. I almost went up them once, but decided the Empire State. Regret that now. Yeah, but let's be honest, we've both been on the Empire State, and it's not a bad experience, is it? It's a pretty fun one. Did they have the King Kong when you were there? Where they have the little recordings of King Kong kind of sticking his hand through the door and everything? Or when you're in the elevator going up to the top floor and they show the roof of the elevator showing how the building was built. You know, if Al Qaeda really wanted to make a point, the towers weren't the target they should have ended for. Chrysler Building or the Empire State would have been the better choice. By the way, I was not expecting for the price. $40 fucking dollars. And I remember the woman who when I was like, hey, can I go inside? She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, how much is it? No, okay, can I just go in? She's like, no. I'm like, oh, okay, how much is it? 40. I'm like, what? 40. Get to the top. And she gave the longest look and she's like, what? How dare I point out the fucking price? And I talked to New Yorkers who were like, wow, it was 15 when I was a kid. Okay. Last time I did it was in touristing when it was in the late 90s. Yeah. I didn't do much of a touristy thing when I was in New York. Mostly we were transferring. I think the first time I ever went to New York was I was outright just transferring. Fuck's sake. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm happy that I'm not in my 60s now, but to a degree, I'd have liked to be in a bit older in the 90s. Just so I could have experienced certain things, and one of which was going to America and seeing America at its peak before 9/11. Because I remember the ads, and you motherfuckers just were so goddamn cock of the walk. I remember this one particular Visit America. It was like a tourism ad that would play on Irish TV. And all I could, one particular moment, it like shows the Empire State, cuts to Lady Liberty, goes, in America. It cuts to like random parts throughout America. In America, for American stuff. In America. Visit America at www.america.com. And I was like, wow, America's really cool. Like it was like what Americans used to think that the rest of the world thought about you were your enemies. You know, the neutrals all secretly loved America. The thing is, I don't know, like, yeah, in the 90s, you guys kind of were winning, so why the fuck not? But things have really changed big ways. Well, ever since the towers fell, shit changed. Big times. Beyond big time. It changed. You guys have never recovered.
you wouldn't have had Trump. It was joked around the 90s. I remember Donald Trump in a movie being interviewed as a joke, and he literally said, and he was like this young up and coming businessman, and he was joking about how he was going to become president one day. Well, fuck. You know? They used to also joke about having a black president, and hell, one day, if we haven't already, well, you guys haven't already, I'm sure you're gonna have a gay president. You're gonna have a fucking trans president. You're gonna have an Asian president. So long as they fulfill the base minimum for the majority of people to vote them over the other guy. You know? Great commercials, roast beer. Yeah. Well, once I was old enough to realize that your food, for starters, it's very strange. Your chocolate sucks in compared to ours. Our chocolate fucking rules. We dominate your cocoa. We dominate your fucking milk chocolate. Although you're not a big fan of milk chocolate. You guys like dark chocolate. And yet you'll have like the sweetest fucking cakes. But they're not real cakes. They're like Twinkies. What's the deal with Swedish Fish? Oh my god, I said that like fucking Seinfeld. What's the deal with Swedish Fish? We have them over here now. My local shop has them. They're so fucking like half-assed. Give me a fucking fruit pastel anyway. Have you ever seen American Hero commercials? Great commercials, bro. American Hero. Alright. I mean, if I'm not gonna go to sleep, I might as well have some fun, right? So here. Wait, you mean the Bud Light beer? What? Real men were genius. Our chocolate gets worse by the year. Everything is corn. I know! Like Christ, we diversify. It's all corn. Everything. It's beyond the joke that the actual Jake makes. Like it's... There's other things you can feed the cows. There's other saturates you can put inside yourselves. Corn's all well and good, but there's variety. It makes your food taste, frankly, shit. And as for Bud Light, you know what the weirdest thing about Bud Light is? It counts as a foreign beer over here.
Budweiser presents Real Men of Genius.
I remember that.
Real Men of Genius. Today we salute you, Mr. Really Bad Toupee Wearer. Mr. Really Bad Toupee Wearer. More than any neon sign or exploding scoreboard ever could, your chrome dome cover says, "Hey guys, look at me." What could you be thinking? You think
Motherfucker looks like Todd Howard. Go and buy Skyrim for the 17th time.
Could you be thinking? You think it looks natural, but it couldn't look phonier if it had a chin strap. Look at you! Made of space-age fibers, it can repel anything. Rain, wind, snow, and especially young women. I don't think so. So crack open an ice cold Budweiser, Mr. Stud in a Rug. Then crack open another for that thing on your head.
And then crack open 17 others. And you know what resulted in this? The Pissweiser. From GTA. But before I continue, I need to pee. They're dead as fuck. No, seriously, I stand by that toupee shit. You fucking own your baldness. Baldness came to me, I didn't like it. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't for like 2 weeks. think of it. Then I looked at what the wigs look like, and I was like, it's gonna happen. I can't hide this. I have to embrace it. I have to get over it. You know what else? I got laid before having my hair shaved off, and I got laid after. I lived. Right, so this gave birth to the Almighty Pissweiser beer ad.
I think I shit the bed. Got so drunk I gave a dude head. Life is just a merciful blur when you pop a Pissweiser. Pissweiser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. buy some low. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore?
This is my America.
All day, who fucking cares? Anyway, Pissweiser, this is beer. Drop drunk off of beer. Pissweiser, drink all day. It helps your troubles go away. Yeah, yeah. Pissweiser, cheap German lager for export only.
I thought it was export only. I always love the idea of, like, if it was sold inside Germany, you'd be arrested. There's nothing wrong with bald head on a man. Fake hair is stupid. You know what? In the early 2000s, particularly in LA, there was this trend of, like, guys trying to get plugs. You know, as they were going bald, they were trying to stop it by getting plugs to make, like, get more hair in. But it looked like you had, like, a cornrow of hair. I'm sure you've seen guys, or you saw it in media and shit. Like, fuck it up. I'll bring it up. Like, worst hair. It's why when I started going bald, I just went like full Chrome Dome. And the reason why I currently look this is because I'm doing shaving my skull. Like, share, and subscribe, and give me money so I can scroll my skull. Yeah, look at this shit. It doesn't look natural. Like, after a botched nearly $2,000 hair transplant. Like, that's Rob Brydon, I do believe. Less bald than they used to be. There's nothing, yeah, you said it yourself, like, there's nothing wrong with going bald. It's going King Cobra JFS level. Yeah. Oh, every picture gets worse. Hair. Look at this shit. Like, just shave it. It's done. You lost the fight. It's okay. You're balding. Soon you will be completely bald. Look, he understands this here. Like, that's a fairly recent one. Yeah, he dyed his hair, he looked at the screen, he said, oh, I can't do blackface, ended the stream, and then people were complaining. Look at that fucking face. Look at his hair. Ignore the lamprey lips, chick. Jesus fucking Christ. I support this 19-year-old NB who wishes to express themselves, okay? Oh, that's Cobes? Oh. Well. Okay. Like, dude, this is why I cut my hair off. So I wouldn't end up like this. And this is a good day for this motherfucker. He had just cleaned his hair. Yeah, the dye job. We showed it on stream. It's fucking hell. Like, Cobes, just be honest with yourself. Like, well, he was streaming last time I was looking at him. Is he still streaming now? Is Cobes still going? Because I didn't really. Alright. We have to. First of all, yes. Second of all, problem. 5.5 hours. Scrub numbers. Get creative. I want to see him if he's absolutely sloshed. You know what he'd have done with this bottle? He'd have downed it in like 5 seconds after mixing him a Mountain Dew. I know, I'm amazing. Yeah. Let's have a gander at that hair. Alright, I don't know what he's gonna say, but there's 5 things I've got in my bingo. Sickos. Of age. Dude. Tubes. Trolls.
It's Halloween, you can't make a skeleton joke, people get offended, like, oh my god.
I went for the
fucking what did
identity.
You want from me? Like, okay, what did the male skeleton say to the female skeleton?
Fuck me in the ass unit.
I jump them bones.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Okay, it was a shitty joke that I came up with. Like, fuck off.
I love how defensive he gets. Oh my god. He's like, hey, here's a joke that could be a halfway funny thing in the right context. I said it. That make you fun of me. And someone turns around slowly and goes, I'm sorry. Are you talking to me? And he's only created like 15
That just shows you
narratives.
that these trolls are jealous that my jokes are funny even when they're disgusting and people want to see it.
Uh-huh. Take your shirt off. Pose. That's it for
But
the
of course,
cranberry
the
juice.
asshole who listens to Cradle of Filth is making
Is that-
jokes about such disturbing content. I don't care how long my dry spell lasts. Quite frankly, it could last.
I should have included that in my bingo.
Last the rest of my life, for all I care. I fucking hate sickos.
But he just said it. He just said the thing I wanted him to say. Okay, awesome. Sickos are bad. Dry spells are bad. Only if you, unless of course you are okay with that. If you're asexual, it's okay. Although there are asexual people who have had sex, and yeah, but they never go looking for it. So yeah.
Including dead body touchers. That's just messed up shit, man.
Yeah, dead
For
body.
me, it's just like I said, you go to a funeral, people are crying their fucking eyes out, and it's like, dude, fuck that.
Why?
The fuck is wrong with people?
Why?
it's even sadder. Like, okay, Cobra making jokes about it is one thing, but like, there are assholes out there who have a necrophilia.
So you make a passing, borderline noticeable joke about someone at a funeral, but it's okay because someone out there wants to fuck the corpse? Okay, Cobes, you're a sweet boy, but I'm gonna now do the following, and I just take his computer and smash it to the ground, and then I just leave. And I turn around and look at him. You have 72 hours before your trolls give you a new computer. Make it matter. And then you hear like the acoustic guitar kick up. As Cobes, first he starts crying and freaking out about the computer. And then after a while he's like sobbing and looking at his phone. He even does like a quick live stream, but it's not the same. It's the same with his phone. Because it requires him to do this with his arm. Eventually he starts like thinking about it. He starts pacing around the room. Hey Cobes, you're figuring shit out. He opens up the door. It's like a beautiful summer day, even though it's not summer. It's still summer. There's a bigger world out there. He just starts going to leaving like his apartment block, and birds are flying on top of him, and he's like, "This is so bad. Oh God."
Pride flag. And I'm just like, are you shitting me right now? Are you like...
Oh God, fucking DP. If I had the power to do that, DP would fucking destroy me because I had eaten like a quarter of their fucking income. Like, where's our lol cow? You killed our lol cow.
Legitimately trolling LGBTQ right now.
I wonder if
with
the
that
vodka's been
nastiness.
kicking in
Go
yet.
fuck
I can't
yourself.
tell any signs of it.
Don't believe me? Look it up. That shit's one of the forbidden.
For the forbidden. Okay, awesome.
You know?
No. Look, listen. You guys want me to stick around for the rest of Cobes' stream? That's fine, but I have to end the stream at some point. No one else is driving me. It is literally me. I'm like, if you go to bed now, if you turn the stream off now, you're going to bed now. But that's not the state I'm in right now. If I turn off the stream now, I'm just going to be doing all this on my own. That kind of is lame. That's lame, bro. Lonely. That was sad. I liked being able to relay. But, I mean, if you guys are okay either way, then sure. Twitter before continue. And it's Twitter. And show that ooh, I'm so damn. Bot or no bot? I just got a follow on Twitter, literally like right now, from a bot. There's no other way to describe her. She is following 117, but she only has 16 followers, and whoever this actual like model is, whoever this actress is, All I can say is, I'm sorry, but your art's been stolen. But whoever you are, fucking hot. Meanwhile,
Cobra Cold don't stand for that shit, dog.
Cobra does not stand for
Nope.
that shit. I don't stand for that shit either.
If you're gonna fuck with the dead, do it in a ghost investigation. Leave them bodies alone.
I summon your soul. I come back from the dead. Take your clothes off. I'm a soul. I'm more of an abstract form. Take your clothes off. Your spirit clothes off. I don't have spirit clothes. Does that mean you're naked right now? Well, yes. Oh. Okay. I mean, we always see like women as the like the ghost women as the like they have these huge gowns on that kind of flutter away into like bits and stuff like that. Bullshit. If there is a spirit and it looks like an abstract form of a human, you know what would be terrifying? It looks like a fucking paper mache sort of figurine. That's it. That would be so fucking scary. Like it was just sort of like paper cut out of person. Like the ones they use in Japan. A really abstract sort of thing like this. Imagine like a dude dies. Regardless of why he died, how he died. Maybe, I don't know, have a part of him missing. Let's just say somebody hit him with an axe. You're making a premise for a movie. He is this well-meaning son of a guy who puts himself to madness or deep whatever, and takes some axe, puts some right around here to name, and then you see this without any context in a movie coming towards you, but with like a little pizza slice cut off on the side, and it's not even any noise. No, it's just sort of like. You can see through it. Maybe there's like some sort of ethereal. I don't know. It's so abstract and strange. Or just like a color. Like you see this weird puff of white. Or black. Or whatever. Get abstract with your ghost. You don't need this sort of like a haunted-eyed, like the Conjuring ghost. I like the Conjuring. I'm not big into my horrors, but the Conjuring was good. Shit like this, like. Alright. Don't get me wrong. If I turn around and I saw Sister Scary Face staring at me, I'd be shocked. But if I turned around and saw any nun, and I have, unlike a lot of you motherfuckers, I've drank with nuns. No joke, no metaphor, no innuendo. Nuns in Ireland the older ones are given pretty heavy. It's a sad fact, but like once they hit menopause, they're no longer like considered threats. So they increasingly get more and more sort of parlance to wonder. Sister such and such can go into stores more and more. And if they go into stores, well, back in the day, the store in Ireland was also the pub. So you'd have yourself a pint of stout, which, by the way, it was called stout for a reason. It would make you feel strong, which Guinness in on. Yeah, like. So she sits around and she has one or two. Most I ever saw a nun drink was 5. I wasn't drinking with her for the whole time. She popped in next to me, and she was a lovely woman. Said her name was Denise, Sister Denise, and she basically just asked me how my day was, and was, oh, well, it's great. Immediately, you know the difference between father and sister. Say father and sister. That's cool. That was all great. She asked me, did you go to church? Did you say your prayers and all that stuff? She mostly talked about the weather, and she asked me what I was my shopping. At the time, I just bought a bunch of shopping. I was like, yeah, I think that's everything, but I have to go to a butcher, and she said something like he's a good butcher, but only on a Tuesday, which I guess was an in joke sort of thing. I was local, but not as local as maybe she thought I was, or whatever. But it was a good butcher. I remember that. I eventually went and got the meat, and yeah, like other times you just see them sit in the corner. I've seen a fucking nun in the corner nursing a pint, looking at her phone. Then the Flyer games 17th. Flyer games in the 17th and 19th. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's their rest day, isn't it? Well, then you know what we have to do? I can't watch them play a game, but I can't party with them. Dude, reach out. Promise much alcohol. Well, no, that would imply that I would have to pay for it. Well, actually, who would say I have to pay for it? Hello, chat. It's your boy Low Energy. But yeah, no. Anyway, like a nun is off-putting just because she's like the way she's dressed and such. Like I've turned around and I've seen like my roommate walking through. Like, ugh. It's.
Let me ask you this.
Context is key.
Sincerely, if your great-great-grandmother had just died and she was like 146, and
Well,
you're
my
like, holy
great
crap, everyone.
grandmother has died. I'm sorry to say. Everyone, I just received the notification. Great grandmother has died. Oh. She's been there.
And the family loved her. How the fuck she lived that long, nobody knows. And if some bastard came along and did some shit, you'd be pissed. You'd be like, what the fuck, you sick? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, lot of dick. You can tell her lips. Oh, bloody.
Get off of it.
That's where your mind went, was it, Bill? Okay. That's fair.
Like, listen here, motherfucker. Just because
I was thinking she just
two
needs
gay
some
people
chat,
want to
but-
get married doesn't mean it's okay for you to do some nasty shit. And it's not just that. There are people out there who are trying to normalize a lot of really messed up shit.
Wow, this almost sounds like a conversation I had earlier tonight.
And I'm so
In
tired of
different
it, dude.
contexts.
There are people out there trying to normalize pedophilia and shit.
Yes,
and
and
it's
the
so
vast
fucking
majority
gross.
of them don't care. Jesus Christ, can we address your jaw? It is of bigger importance to the thousands of implied pedophiles that are constantly pumping in and out of his skull. In and out of his skull all time is the sickos. The sicko march. In his mind, it is just this endless parade of sickos, as he calls them, which I agree. But they don't exist in the way that you think you do. And when he asks why, I can just glare him in the face, because you're mentally fucking stunted. And you look down and you look very ashamed. You go, it's not your fault. It's the fault of others for giving you the idea that you are like them. And give me their information so I can publicly ostracize them. And then gives me their information. Then I go on a tirade until he has no fans, 0 fans. But he's in rehab. And then out of it, there will be no King Combs. There will be all this replaced by a young college student who is just trying to do their best in a coffee, like as a coffee barista. But occasionally they'll take a weird smell and they'll wonder where that smell came from. It came from him and his weird story. Eventually someone will tell them about his weird story. And about the brave person who came in and slapped them across the back head and went, no, no more of that. That's why I deserve a statue made of solid gold. I haven't decided where it is yet. But once I decide where the statue is, whatever she's got problems, I mean, entity. Well, yeah, I mean, demons by default aren't exactly happy unless they're doing the things that we ostracize them for in the first place for being. Unless you're playing D&D and you're in the Blood Wars. In which case, by default, the things you ostracize them for, you kind of lean in on. I mean, the Blood Wars are, well, that's more than one D&D campaign right there. Get yourself a bunch of tieflings, succubuses, maybe one, I don't know, random golem just floating about, being a golem, being like, I like rock. That's great. See that demon over there? Yeah, he doesn't like rock. I like rock. And they take it and you get +5 for the whole party.
And it's not just that. There are people out there who are trying to normalize a lot of really messed up shit. And I'm so
like
tired of
fucking?
it, dude.
I
are people out there
demon
trying
fucking.
to normalize pedophilia and shit.
No.
And it's so fucking gross.
Oh, stop.
There are people out there trying to
Take your shirt
normalize
off.
rape
Lick your
and
nipple,
incest.
please. Be a man.
Like, fuck that. There are people out there who now identify as rape sexuals because, hey,
this is new to me. If someone does, then you know what that is? Probably a meme directly towards him.
Hey, why not? The gays get to have a thing. And it's like, no, dude, screw you.
In his mind, the rape sexuals are walking down the aisle at the UN, and all the like delegates are clapping their hands as they're handed like a person who's like resisting, and they're like, "Thank you for letting me be me," before they rip off their clothes and start literally doing what they are sexualized for in front of all of them, and they're all clapping them going, and one goes, "So brave." Yeah, no, that's not happening, you fucking gibbon. You fucking inferior turd. You lesser shoe. I don't mean shoe and head. I mean literally a shoe that is just inferior. You look the shoe and you move on to another shoe. That's Cobes. If you're wondering what I am, I'm a hat. I'm a good hat, not a bad hat. I'm just a hat.
I'm like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Being told no by a woman is half the fun of the game, YouTube. In the game of dating, being told no.
Being told no is a beautiful thing. In your case. In my case, it makes me want to create a list and learn how to fire a long-range rifle.
Fuck off is half the fun. The other half is being like, oh, hey, now that you're a famous YouTuber, that chick comes back and goes,
I don't know if it's because I'm an Aspie.
I wish I wouldn't have rejected him. Oh my god, it's not.
No one has ever said this except for in a sad sense. Like, but then someone said, no, you had every right to. They'd be correct. I want a fuzzy scarf. I want a fucking fuzzy scarf. I've had a fuzzy scarf. I had a fucking puffy cattail scarf flung over my shoulder. I lost it. Like my innocence.
Not fair. Take it from King Cobra JFS. If you're getting rejected by chicks in high school, fuck those stuck-up cunts.
Wait,
don't be an ass to them.
In his beard, and he's still talking about kids and chicks in high school.
Gentlemen, be respectful, and then when you get out of high school, just do your thing, dude. You never know. The fucking asshole who gets picked on becomes a bigger asshole than the bullies that pick on him, and he becomes more famous than that.
Okay, but that's not a good thing. For example, a guy who is being picked on in school can go home, grab his dad's rifle, go back to school the next morning and kill 8 of his bullies. He's more famous then than the bullies, but like the kids from the Columbine shooting are more famous than the people who they feel wronged. Which is very sick when you think about it. The actual shooters are more famous than the victim. But like, Cobes, you're missing the point. It's you. You're the problem. You. If there was a stone between your eyes, if there were children, a multi-ethnic children, like I want like a UN sort of smiling cabal of children between the ages of 6 and 10, either side of me, of all shapes and forms, and I'd want them to pick up like rocks and just go at you. Like, I want them to point and laugh at you every time you try to defend yourself and you fail. Like, I want them to mock you because you have terrible viewpoints. Now, for the record, I want to make this abundantly clear. If anyone nods and goes, I'd like to, no, that's a bad mental state to be in. I'm drunk. You better be drunk too, or what's your excuse? But I want to shake this motherfucker so hard and tell him, no, 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 and do it for like a whole day. Nothing else. Every hour you put back to me, it's just back me going, no, no, no. And every time he tries to fight back, someone just comes in and fucking slaps him over the back of the head until he stops fighting back, and then he just keeps hearing it. At the end of it, you put him down, go, no, no. Because he's not a bad guy. It's not like Jared, who just the police had to come in, put his hand behind his back and drag him off. Cobes can be saved. He's stuck in this loop, this limbo of what happened to him in high school, what he thinks online is, and his roles. And other people will, before the end of it, use and abuse him. To the point where I just described seems like a vacation for the dude. I want to be a nice pair of gloves to wear completely within 3 blocks of the scene. Trashman. You're the hand in one of those Nintendo games. Yeah, you pick the glove goes over, and you don't ask where
the
the
truth.
glove,
That's exactly how
why
it
the
goes,
glove has
too.
blood on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright. I know, big guy.
That's alright.
All roads come to an end. Which is actually, fuck it. That's about as a good of a metaphor to end as it knows. He's sad that his alcohol's ended. My alcohol is plenty, but I don't really. I don't want to go to sleep. So I will. And this alcohol will be much useful in the future. And I just want to say one thing about Cobes. Like, I do want him to get better, but Jesus Christ, he needs someone just to come in and go like, no. Every time he says something, to go, no. And if he fights back, a good old slap across the face. That bouncer for Murder with the really skinny guy. If he ends up across the street, it means his leg is destroyed. It's like, it's okay. You weren't making real ones. You weren't making real ones. We all know that. Come on, there's no magic. Really, use magic on me. I will beat you to death unless you cause magic on me. And he keeps slapping him with the same consistency over and over. And eventually he's like, there's no magic. Well, one more time. There's no magic. One more time. Look at the camera. No magic. Okay, great. Now, who paid? Who paid for that? Their numbers on screen? Yeah, that's how you do it. You fucking... This is the shit that I hope the Ukrainians are doing to the Russians. It's not a matter of like defeating them. You have to supported them in the first place. Find the fucking root. And that's the shit I support. I'm all for Cobes getting help. I am not okay with Cobes' supporters spending the rest of their lives thinking, it's good that Cobes got help. You think that? Why were you supporting his fucking terrible decisions? So yeah, like that's my honest stance on Cobes. I do want help for him. I just think that he needs almost like the dog trainer or whatever, or the mega nanny. He needs someone like that. And it isn't me, because I'll just keep hitting him until he fights back and kicks my ass. And I don't want to be known as the guy who was beaten up by Cobes. You wouldn't. I'm not a moron. What I am is very drunk. And it is time. After hours and hours of promising and promising. Standard fare shit. If you enjoyed tonight's stream, and I lingered because I wanted to, and I'm gonna have another drink after this. But if you enjoyed tonight's stream and the non-lingering, or maybe you liked lingering sense, I don't know. But whatever you liked, show it in the form of a like, a share, and a subscribe, or a dislike if you. Don't forget to check out Twitter, Discord, Twitch, Friday. More Scorn. And yeah, I didn't like Scorn either. But I'm gonna finish the damn game. And if you want to help in a more financial way, Streamlabs. I will be back today. It is almost 7 o'clock in the morning, and the show is 10 o'clock tonight. 11 o'clock tonight. Jabisky is joining us for ramblings. I think that's all the shilling. After Thursday, I'm heading over to Twitch. On Twitch until the new week. So yeah. It's been a fun stream. It's been a good stream. I lingered because stayed awake anyway. So why the hell not? You all take care, and you again